Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and today's show is presented by PrizePicks. This game might be on the outside looking in just a Week 3 preseason game. It is not just a Week 3 preseason game. This is the Battle of the Bay. And if you bleed silver and black, I hope that you type Raiders down below because tonight is going to be a lot of fun. If you don't know who I am, my name is Mitchell Renz. You're watching the Raiders Report again. Today's watch party is presented by our good friends over at PrizePicks. I wore this shirt today for a reason. I hear all this weird shit, Niner gang, bang, bang, this and that. You probably have heard that as well. Well, I'm going to show every 49ers fan that stumbles across today's live show how the Raiders Report, how Raider Nation gets down. And if you bleed silver and black and you want to show any of those Niners guys around you how Raider Nation gets down, today we're going to be doing a lot of banging. But you know what? Today, every single time somebody bangs, I am going to put a portion of money towards Save a Warrior. I'll explain a little bit more here on the Raiders Report today, but here's the facts, man. Just like at Allegiant Stadium, just like when we travel to Levi Stadium in Week 9, there's going to be a lot of Raiders fans. There's going to be a lot of 49ers fans. And you know what? This game means something to me. This game means something to a lot of Raiders fans out there because I remember 2 years ago, I could not believe the amount of people that were rooting for the 49ers, that were rooting for the Chiefs in the Super Bowl because of the hatred of the Bay. I was out there for the Super Bowl, and I saw a lot of 49ers and Raiders fans. I know there's a lot of split households out there. So if you want to shout out here on the Raiders Report, I got to know who you got. And if I see some 49ers fans here in the building, I hope that you can hang with Raider Nation today because here's the thing. I don't think that you're going to be able to hang with Raider Nation today. I got Fonzie. I got Justin. What up, Pud? I got KD in the building. Raider Drama, Nate, Foganzi, Sherlock Raider here in the building. But you know what? Special shout out to this guy right here. This guy getting the party started, and he was banging before he even knew what deals we had going on. Let's get this party started. Let's show these Niner fans how Raider Nation likes to get down. Isaac Hernandez! Bang! Hey, man, it's Raiders 49ers. I had some Modelo at the house. If you're over the age of 21 and you want to have a beer with me tonight, it's never a bad sign to have a good time here on the Raiders Report. To the 700 people here in the building right now, I'm going to make you a deal. Let's get to 1,000 likes. We got to 1,000 likes every single preseason game so far. If you can't get fired the F up for a 49ers game, and here's the thing, I don't know if Fernando's playing tonight. I think that he might. He's on PrizePicks. So I think that he might play. But Kubiak really hasn't let us know, who's playing, how many snaps we're going to get, and I get that. But the bragging rights of this game, growing up, I was a Mets fan. This game kind of reminds me of a Subway Series where it just means a lot to the fan base. So to Isaac Hernandez, cheers to you, homie.
First one of the day. Something tells me it won't be the last. I have a great feeling.
Feels good, feels good. If you want to beat the Niners, hit that like button. If you want a injury-free football game, hit that like button. I mean, there are things that I want to see Clint Kubiak do today, and coming up here on the show before we get into this watch party, which we are about 55 minutes away here from kickoff, I'm going to tell you some players that, I think are a little bit on the hot seat. I mean, let's not let's not beat around the bush of why this game is a really important game. There's a lot of players tonight that are going to play their final NFL game. There's a lot of players tonight that are going to be suiting up in that silver and black for the final time. So we're going to look at some players that are on the hot seat. I'm going to show you some roster bubble candidates that me personally, I'm not afraid to say it, I'm rooting for certain guys tonight. And then we also are just going to be going through some Clint Kubiak keys, some keys that I want to see from this coaching staff. And we had a awesome Brock Bowers signed helmet donated. Shout out to Preston Rodriguez. And this one means a lot to me personally, and it means a lot to Save a Warrior. It means a lot to a lot of people that watch this show. And I will explain what we were doing today on the program, but there's a lot of people that show up and show out. And, I want to do a better job this upcoming season of also showing up and showing out. I can't tell you the exact portion of, I guess, each bang that we get, how much that's going to go to Save a Warrior, because in all honesty, if anybody that knows how YouTube works, if people bang on YouTube, I don't know how much percentage of that bang, truthfully, we get. YouTube takes a little bit. iPhone takes a little bit. It's how it goes. That's why I tell people if you're going to bang on Venmo, we get 100% of those proceeds. So if you want the proceeds, more proceeds to go to Save a Warrior tonight, and I knew that if I only did a bang-only deal on Venmo, there would still be people that would bang on YouTube. So I'm going to do something that I've never done, and I'm just going to say it like this. Every single bang that we get on the show today, you're going to be entered in for a shot to win a Brock Bowers suicide awareness helmet, which that money is going to go to Save a Warrior. So you're going to be entered to win. I'll go through all the deals here on the show, but tonight, every single bang, not only are we showing every Niner fan how we get down, it's also going to be a small portion. A portion of that money is going to be donated to Save a Warrior. I already talked to LA Crash Dog. He knows what's going down. Also, I should have got to this earlier. Shout out to Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. I love Prize Picks. I can't wait to show y'all my lineup, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little bit nervous about my lineup tonight because I don't want to look like an idiot, and I don't ever think that I'm going to look like an idiot on this show, but there's always times in a preseason game, I don't know who's playing. I don't know how many snaps Fernando Mendoza is going to get tonight. But what I do know is this. When I put a Prize Picks lineup in, obviously I want to win, right? Everybody wants to win, or else why the hell are you, why are you putting in a lineup? Why are you doing anything in your life unless you want to win? The #1 reason, though, also why I love Prize Picks and why I want people to go use the code HMA. And if you play that first $5 lineup and you win, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with. My idea on a game day is I want to get you that $150. But also, I'm not somebody that's going to play big lineups. I'm not somebody that's trying to get rich on Prize Picks. I'm somebody that values my time. And if I'm going to spend 3 hours, 4 hours with Raider Nation watching a game, I'm going to get a Prize Picks lineup in. And again, this is not a big lineup, but what I love about Prize Picks is they are allowing you guys to watch the game with me. And I love this brand new feature that Prize Picks has that I can see how many times somebody has copied one of my lineups. Shout out to Eddie. Eddie is the #1 dude out there that has copied the most of my lineups. And you know what, Eddie? I know I haven't won on every single one of those lineups. What that tells me from Eddie, from Sean over here, from Timo, that you guys rock with me and you're sweating through Prize Picks games with me. You're sweating through Raiders games with me. You're sweating through preseason games with me. So one thing I'm going to do tonight, if you give me a follow on Prize Picks, I'm going to be giving a lot of shout-outs tonight to people that give me a follow on Prize Picks. Why? Means you rock with me. And the reason why I started this show, 9 years ago, I wanted to be able to talk Raiders football. 9 years ago, I wanted to be able to act like, hey, we're sitting back, we're watching a game. I remember what it was like during COVID. I remember when people couldn't get together. And if you can't make it out to a Raiders game, the #1 spot you need to be on a Raiders game day is right here on the Raiders Report. I'm fired the F up for a little tailgate action, and I'm fired the F up for some Prize Picks action. If you're already getting in on the action on Prize Picks, show them some love down below. I see Yoda Jenkins, I see Noodles, I see Viking Chris, I see Derek. Hey man, I bleed silver and black, but I also bleed when people show up and show out for me. Maybe I do bleed a little bit of purple right now. Prize Picks is showing up and showing out. But tonight specifically, oh yeah, I'm bleeding silver and black. So our tailgate deals that I'm giving you guys before kickoff today, it is this. If we get to 1,000 likes before kickoff tonight, I'm going to finish my beer. I just opened up this beer. I'm probably going to be having some sips while we get ready to rock and roll. Every time somebody bangs, I'll have a little bit of drinks. I do like to have a beer from time to time when I'm watching a sporting event. If I go to a baseball game, football game, basketball game, I'm going to have a beer or two. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. The last 2 preseason games, we've given away over $1,500. Allow me to give away over $1,500 again tonight. The more people that get in, the more money that we're going to be able to give away. And every time somebody bangs on the show, I'm going to do a beer cheers. You're going to get one raffle ticket. If you send in a $500 Venmo, I'm going to do a boot. I'll send you that boot. If you predict the score of this Raiders 49ers game right, I will send you the hat I have on, unless you don't want the hat I have on, and I'll send you another one, and I'll sign that bad boy. Let's go to another one from the Weldinator! Bang! Weldy, cheers to you, homie. Raiders! What up, Mitch? Hope all is well. I'm going to the bar with a friend who's a Niner fancy. Like, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. This game means a lot to people. Going to get Jolie afterward, too. I don't even know what that means. Bang Niner gang? No, more like bang bang booty gang. Well, with everything going on with Jed York in the news, maybe they should be saying bang bang gang. What up, Sherlock Raider? Who's ready to party? The Raiders Report family is number one. Hey, if you're ready to party, whether that's cheering on the Raiders, whether that's cheering on each other, or whether it's just us trying to cheer on each other to take down our 49ers Report YouTube channel, I do. I want to beat them. You know why? Because I want to take them down. I want to be number one here at Chat Sports. What up, Raider Santi? Let's slam some beers, nation. Just win, baby. I want to drink responsibly. I want to be able to watch the Raiders. I want to have a good time. The way that I do this show is the way that I like to be able to watch a game. I'm going to be animated. I'm going to have a good time. You're going to know exactly how I'm feeling. But here's the other thing. I want you guys to also act the exact same way that you do. I want you to care because this game is an important game. I don't care what the national media says. A lot of other people might not look at this game, but there's 89 guys on this roster fighting for a job. That fires me up. What up, Isaac? I'd give the Chiefs a Super Bowl three-peat if it meant the Niners never winning another NFL game ever. Can't wait to get this game started. Isaac, I'll tell you what, that's some pettiness right there, and I freaking love it. Daniel, what's up, Mitch? Have you ever gone to St. Diego for vodka? It's beautiful here. I want sights. So I have been to San Diego a few different times. I used to date a girl way, 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 way back in the day. Like right when I first started working here at Chat Sports, she was a news anchor. And I went out to San Diego a few different times. I remember the first time I went out there, I made an ass of myself because I didn't know it was La Jolla Beach. And I forget who I was talking to, but I said La Jolla Beach. And they were like, yeah, you're definitely not from here. But beautiful city, great food. I would love to be able to go back to San Diego. What up, Big Al, the Cancer Killer, Ohio Trailer Parks, am I wrong? You know, for somebody that grew up near trailer parks, some of my family members and myself too for a short period of my time, I lived in a trailer park, and you see some interesting stuff there. But I'll tell you this, if I was a billionaire, again, I'm not judging anyone that's ever lived in a trailer park, but I hope that I run into the issue of having $1 billion someday. And I hope that I'm married with kids. I'll tell you this, if I'm a billionaire married with kids, I don't think I'm going to go to the trailer park for $100, $40. Well, I heard it's $160 with tip.
I don't think they ever got to the tip. That's the thing.
If anybody wants a $160 reach around Jed York style, hit me up on Venmo. I'm giving you, I don't even know how many. If somebody has the cojones to get a 160 Jed York reach around, I'll give you, F it, I don't know. Let's have some fun today. I'll give you 10 raffle tickets to get in for that Brock Bowers. No, that's too many. I'll give you 3 tickets. I think that was too much on the math. I don't know how many.
You're getting too excited. Just like Jed York at the Ohio Trailer Park.
Jed York at the Ohio Trailer Park. So today, one of the things that we're doing today, and I love the fact that people show up and show out every day, and I know that people see a lot of times on this show crazy bang and crazy donations. Believe me, I see it every single day, and I'm blown away just like all of y'all. But I want to be able to do a better job this year, giving back, showing up, showing out. And I also love that you guys, people that watch the show, are doing the exact same thing. So a few weeks ago, probably months ago at this point, Preston Rodriguez sent me a Brock Bowers helmet, and it is a suicide awareness helmet. For a lot of you know, my guy, LA Crash Dog, our guy, Mount Raidermore's very own, He has something that's very near and dear to his heart, and he does a charity. He runs it. It's called Save a Warrior. And for those of you that don't know, 22 veterans every single day take their lives to suicide. So LA Crash Dog has done a phenomenal job just bringing awareness. And, here's the facts, man. I think we live in the greatest country on planet Earth. Are there things that could be better in our country? Yeah, I've lived in another country. I loved my time in Germany, but I think the great men and women and their families that allow us to do a lot of the things that we do in this country, it should be noted. So today, what I am doing is this. If you send in a $100 super chat and you bang, you're going to get a raffle ticket. $100 Venmo, I'm going to give you 2 tickets. $500 Venmo, I'm going to give you 15 tickets for Fernando Mendoza. Every single bang tonight, we are going to donate a portion to Save a Warrior. The reason why I'm saying it's a portion is because typically I do this only on Venmo, and then somebody bangs like Isaac Hernandez or like Weldinator on Super Chat, and I can't take the Super Chat dollars and I can't put it towards the Venmo. So the way that I'm doing it tonight is I will crunch the numbers. I will look at everything. I've talked to LA Crash Dog, but every single bang, we will make a donation to Save a Warrior tonight, and I hope that we can raise some money for a good cause, and somebody's going to go home with a Brock Bowers helmet. So one random person's going to win. I was going to do MVP, whoever spent the most, but I didn't feel like that what it should have been about. It should have been about everyone's got a chance to win. If you spend more, you got a better chance, but also if you spend more, you're donating more money to Save a Warrior. So I got a question to all y'all out there. Who rolls the Bay? Is it the Nation? Or is it this Niner gang? I want to see some Raider Nations down below. And the reason why I'm saying this, I know for a fact there's going to be 49ers fans in the chat. And I don't blame Niners fans for pulling up here in the chat. But at the same time, if you see anything Niners related, I hope you give me an LV. I hope you type Raider Nation down below. I don't care what it is. Treat them like a bot. Get them the hell out of here. June, to Save a Warrior. Sorry, bro. I support Wars. So, and the Wounded Warrior Project. So, how about this, Jeff? Actually, Save a Warrior, they donate a higher percentage than Wounded Warrior. Again, I'm not trying to say don't donate to Wounded Warrior. You could donate whatever. Find a charity that works for you. But Save a Warrior is one that I use because I know that they donate everything to the Warriors themselves. And, at the end of the day, LA Crash Dog's done a lot of things for me. So, I'm going to try to help him out, and I hope that Raider Nation does the exact same thing. What up, Show Style? What up, Alaskan Raider? I got RW Cop in the building, Raider Maven in the building, Darren 451 here in the building. So I'm going to refresh my phone. I'm going to see who's in this duck race. What I want to get into now is some of the keys that I'm looking for tonight from Clint Kubiak, from the Las Vegas Raiders, because even though this is a preseason game, and does the wins and losses matter? Yes and no, right? I would be a lot happier if the Raiders lost this game, but Fernando Mendoza looked great. We didn't have any injuries, and we cleaned up the right guard position. Our younger players looked well. There's positives that you can have even in a loss in a preseason game. In a regular season game and you lose, you lost, and you got to move on. That's just how it is. But, to me in this game, because it's a 49ers game, I know that it matters, but there are still things that I expect to see from Clint Kubiak and from this squad. Though I do have a few people getting in the duck race, and then I will go through some super chats, and then I will get you guys some of these offensive keys. Well, offensive keys will be first. All right, Richard Engel, I see you. You're in, sir. Alan Rupert, you in the duck race. Jerry Kester, I got you. And then I see my guy Bayou also in that duck race. What's going on? What's going on to my guy Bayou Raider? All right, y'all. Let's keep it moving. Jeff, shout out to you. My buddy loves the Raiders. Jeff was a Seahawks fan, and I know Jeff was a Seahawks fan from last year. And we had a lot of Seahawks fans pull up and pull out. Pull up and pull out.
They actually never pulled
Oh,
out.
man, that's actually hilarious. That's how the 12 started. They never pulled out. What up, Ugly Cheech? What's up, Mitch? I've watched all your videos since 2019, man. I've been quiet, but always have been here, and I hope that you remember my YouTube tag. Go Raiders and F the Niners. Ugly Cheech. Ugly Cheech definitely rings a bell to me. Cheers to you, dude. Truthfully, though, I am somebody where once we meet in person, or if I really recognize the picture over and over again. But Ugly Cheech does ring a bell to me. But the fact that you've watched this show since 2019, like, this is why I tell people, like, get a picture. Like, don't be afraid to, like, you don't have to super chat for me to know who you are on this show. But, like, if you're down in the comments, if you're interacting with people, like, look at a guy like Ron Raspberry. Ron Raspberry gets more shout-outs than almost anybody on this show, but it's because he comments and he's being a part of the community more than almost anybody else on planet Earth. Hell, Ron comments on videos before I comment on videos when I drop them. Let's go to some offensive keys in the game tonight for the Silver and Black. If Mendoza plays, you got to protect him better. You got to do a better job making sure that he's playing well behind the offensive line. Warren Sharp had a statistic that said that Mendoza so far has been the quarterback that has been hit more than any other quarterback in preseason football so far. So if you know Mendoza, your number one overall pick, has been hit the way that he has been, and it hasn't been because he's holding on to the football. I mean, we've watched the games, and the Raiders' offensive line has been better. However, like, let's keep it a buck. The starting offensive line has been significantly better than the backup unit. Probably a good thing, right? Colton Miller, Tyler Linderbaum are out there, and we don't have anybody that's even close to that on that second unit. But my point is, if you're going to put Fernando out there, you got to make sure you protect him. And all I want to see is the Raiders do a better job protecting Fernando Mendoza. Because if they protect Fernando Mendoza, there should be no reason why our quarterbacks, and if we protect all of our quarterbacks, there should be no reason why our QBs can't play turnover-free football. You know, when you think about Raiders quarterback play here over the past few seasons, Geno Smith, come on, man, let's be real. Gardner Minshew, Jimmy Garoppolo, turning over the football has been something that, unfortunately, our quarterbacks have done a good job of. And, you know, when you really look at that game that Fernando had last week against the Houston Texans, you're going to see a lot of good. Like, there's a lot of really fantastic throws in there. Unfortunately, though, people look at the pick six, which they should. It's the black eye of what that game was last season, what that game was last week. But here's the facts, man. Like, the way that I'm looking at this game is I want the Raiders to get it cleaned up. The Raiders aren't going to win regular season games if they turn over the football. We need to win the turnover battle, and I want to see our QBs take care of the football. Let's go to the next offensive key here, and quite frankly, probably one of the biggest things that every single Raiders fan is going to be watching for. And, you know, the national media is probably going to talk about Aiden O'Connell, Fernando Mendoza, Kirk Cousins, and that's fine. That's why the national media is really far behind in terms of Raiders content, and that's why we are the number one most watched Raiders show on planet Earth, because the national media is going to talk quarterbacks. And I get it. Anybody can talk quarterbacks. But real talk, the number one way that you're going to know how legitimate a Raiders podcast, YouTube, I don't care what the hell it is, if they're not talking about Jackson Powers Johnson up against Caleb Rogers, I can't take you serious, because that's got to be one of the number one things that everybody looks for in tonight's game. Who's going to be that starting right guard? And, you know, when the season started, off-season started, it was JPJ's job. And I still think that Jackson Powers Johnson is in the lead, but for, you know, our $27 million per year Tyler Linderbaum center at his presser the other day, he said that he felt like that this unit was falling behind a little bit, and that he didn't like where they were at necessarily, or was hoping that they'd be a little bit further on. I think that Linderbaum feels that way because they haven't been able to find a starting unit. Do I think JPJ's upside is higher than Caleb Rogers? Yes. But do I think that Caleb Rogers has a better chance of playing 17 games this season? Yes, I do. It's going to come down to consistency, but this is a really big game for both JPJ and Caleb Rogers. And if anybody out there wants to let me know who you think's going to win that right guard battle, please, please, please let me know down below, because I want you to try to figure it out with me. If you think it's going to be Jackson Powers Johnson, give me a JPJ down below. If you think it's going to be Caleb Rogers, I want you to type CR. If you think it's going to be somebody else, I don't know, Jordan Meredith, Trey Zune, Spencer Burford, but here's the thing. I don't think it's going to be anybody else. You comment somebody else. I'm going to let that up to you, but I want to know, JPJ, Caleb Rogers, who's going to be that Raiders starting right guard? I'm seeing DJ's going to go Rogers. Show Styles going to go Rogers. Screwball in the Hood's going to go JPJ. I like how much this is getting broken down. It's very, very close. Also, I see the MVP of today's show is in the chat. When you get a second. Oh, I never hit send. That's why you don't know. All right. When you get a second, check the message I just sent you. Let's go to another offensive key here. It's the running back's time to shine. If you didn't know that Ashton Jeanty suffered an ankle injury, I wish that I could live the life of not paying attention to anything on my phone or the news to the level of what you're dealing with right now. The only thing on my phone right now is Ashton Jeanty. Hell, I've looked up Romans 8:28. I probably didn't say that right because he posted it the other day on his Instagram. But this running back room's got an opportunity. And I'm really curious to see if we get to see Mike Washington Jr. tonight because I'll tell you this, I don't know if I want to see him. If we see Mike Washington Jr. out there, it's going to say Ashton Jeanty is going to be healthy for week 1. Because in my mind, you don't play Mike Washington Jr. if you're concerned Jeanty not going to be ready to go for week 1. It's not worth the risk. So if it was up to me, I want to see Dylan Laube, Dare Agumbawale, Roman Hemby. And, here's the thing. All three of those running backs got to prove the exact same thing to every single Raiders fan, every single NFL fan out there. And you got to prove to me this. You can be a good third down back. You can pass protect. You can help me out on special teams. And you don't put the ball on the ground. I think if you could do those 4 things here, I think if you ask any other Raider fan, who's RB3? Quite frankly, I don't give a shit who it is. I just want that third running back to be able to do those 4 things better than every other guy. Because if you do it, that's the third running back on the Las Vegas Raiders. Also, this is the number 1 guy that has banged more than anybody this entire year, and it's Bayou! Bang! Bayou! From the top rope, he gets himself 2 raffle tickets for a shot to win a Brock Bowers signed helmet, which I should mention, this is a Brock Bowers signed helmet. This is not just a suicide awareness Brock Bowers. I mean, this is a signed, authenticated Brock Bowers helmet. I'll say this. I've seen a lot of Raiders signed helmets in my day. I don't think I've ever seen this one.
Dude, those colors are sick.
Well, and also on the other side, it says, "You are not alone." So because of all the great work LA Crash Dog has done with Save a Warrior, Preston Rodriguez donated this helmet and several other helmets that we will be giving away throughout the season. But, this Brock Bowers one, it's, again, suicide awareness. Every bang that we get today, we are going to do a portion of a donation towards Save a Warrior. Shout out to my guy, Bayou Raider. And if you want a shout out here on the Raiders Report, spam Bayou right now, though I did say this. Once we get to 1,000 likes, I'm going to finish my beer. Let's go, man. If you guys are ready to go today, if you've been to a Raiders tailgate, if you've been to a Raiders 49ers tailgate, I've actually never been to a Raiders and 49ers tailgate. I want to party responsibly. I want to have a good time. But I also say these things because when you do hit that like button, of course it helps me out. When you click that share button, of course it helps me out. And if you appreciate what me and my team here do today, a thing that you can always do that helps me out for free, hit that like button, comment down below, hit that share button. It does really, truly, truly help us out. Bayou, cheers to you, big dog.
Dude, I might have to crack my first one soon. The rate this is going, I might have to join the party soon.
What I'm going to say is this. I wish I would have got more Modelo.
Yeah, the transition from Modelo to Happy Dad is going to be tragic.
It's so much better. And again, don't get me wrong. I could never drink the amount of Happy Dad, or I could never drink the amount of Modelos compared to I do Happy Dads. But just sipping on that beer compared to sipping on a Happy Dad, I don't feel like I'm working right now. It sounds ridiculous. I don't feel like I'm working right now.
I only drink Happy Dads in the confines of this building. So Happy Dads just scream work. Love my job, but not the biggest Happy Dad guy outside of the office. I will not lie.
I'm not going to lie. Let me get a few people here in this duck race. Jeremy Valve, I got you in. Is there any super chats we can go through?
We got a couple more to go through.
Justine, you're in. Jennifer Buckner, I got you in. Tony, I see you, Tony. You're in. Raymond Sanchez, getting it in. $20 Venmo right now at Mitchell Renz. 365. Robin Charles, you're in. And then Wes Brown, I got you in. 20 to win. $30 here on the program. What a wild one. The 49ers rule the Bay. The Raiders are too busy ruling the world. I love that wild one.
Boom,
I'm
roasted.
not going to lie to you, dude. When I first read that first sentence, I was like, damn it, wild one, I need you to be more hype,
Where are you
man.
going with this, Wild
I know.
One? Where are we going with this?
I'm like, dude, come on. We're 30 minutes away from kickoff. I need hyped up wild one because I'll tell you this. I've done a lot of shows in my day. To all the new people that are watching this show, we just crossed 228,000 subscribers. Shout out to all y'all last week. That guy, Wild One, he earned that name. If he gets going today.
Is that not his birth name? I thought he came out with that name. I thought he was just always Wild One. Now he's just living up to it.
He was 14 pounds. He's a big baby, so he just slapped it on the name tag. Noodles, defense must show out. Good teams find ways to win. See, I think good teams find ways to win in the regular season. I'm not going to use the good teams find ways to win in the preseason. Good teams find ways to correct mistakes. I want to see our run defense do better today. I want to see some of those special teams miscues get cleaned up. I want to see some of those missed tackles get cleaned up. Like, to me, it's a mentality. And if our Raiders players can't bring that mentality to this game when roster cuts are on Sunday, like tonight's a game of let's take the eye out of team, right? That's what Clint said earlier. And let's try to get guys out there to earn that shield. That's the type of mentality you need in this final preseason game tonight. At the game from PG, it's a...
Wineries?
It's a Wineries? Sounds like you're having a good time.
Something tells me he's hit up the winery and maybe more.
Sounds like PG 2869 is having himself a good day. Hey, man, y'all know what to do. Give me a Raiders! And you can actually pick the Raiders to beat the 49ers because team picks are available over with our sponsor, Prize Picks. And here's the thing. We got a new user offer. If you play your first $5 lineup and you win, you're going to get $150 in lineups to be able to play with. Now, tonight, I'll be real. I did not take the Raiders on team picks on Prize Picks only because I saw the Raiders were the team that they had expected to win. And I'll be real. I didn't like the more or less options there for it. So what I decided to do is I decided to cook up my own Prize Picks lineup. And you guys might laugh at the lineup that I do, but I'm a man that, likes a good deal. So I'm sitting on my phone yesterday, and I noticed that I can get a 30% payout boost if I submit a lineup featuring a woman playing basketball. So
it's a weird way to put it. A woman playing basketball is all I needed.
Professional women's basketball. If I have her in a lineup, I get 30% payout boost. So what I did today is I took the more on Alberto. My mindset is I don't think Brock's going to play. I think Michael's going to play a very limited amount. And if there's a tight end that's going to play a lot, I think it's going to be Alberto. Give me the more on the receiving yards. When it comes to Jack Besh, I think Jack Besh is a little bit more solidified, and because Malik Benson had those two big drops last week, in my mind, I'm going, I would rather give extra opportunities to Malik Benson rather than give those extra opportunities to Jack Besh in this game. Do both players need opportunities? Of course they do. So that's why I'm rolling with this lineup. Now, some of you are going, all right, well, why did you go with the demon pick? And Kiki, I don't know how to pronounce your last name. I'm sorry, but I wanted to show you why I went with this, because I'm a man that likes a good deal. This is her demon pick. She has hit that demon pick 5 straight games. Let's go with it, man. $5 lineup, 30% payout boost over on Prize Picks. And you guys can do that lineup with me tonight. This game is later on. This is a night game tonight. This game doesn't start until 2 hours after our kickoff. So if you want to get in on that lineup, give me a follow on Prize Picks at Mitchell Renz 365. And I'm going to make you all a deal right now. I'm going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey tonight if I get to 1,000 followers on Prize Picks. That is a way that you can support me, support the sponsor, and it's a way that you can do something and I can give something back to all of y'all. So the last time I checked, I'm still a few away from that number, but if we get to 1,000 followers tonight on Prize Picks for me at Mitchell Renz 365, we're doing a Chat Sports Prize Picks champion. You could probably think of it as like, you ever heard of like the Capital One Cup for college football? It's kind of like that. I want to be the number one winner here, and I want to win by a lot, and I want to blow everybody, giggity, out of the water. So if you want to get in, seriously do it. Code HMA, $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup over on Prize Picks. And if I get to 1,000 followers tonight on Prize Picks, I will give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey. Make sure we just add that to the deals. Deal? 1,000 followers tonight on Prize Picks. I'm giving away a Fernando Mendoza jersey. That's a good deal for all y'all. Let's go to... I think I actually probably could have sounded this one out. We're going to call you MUF Diver. Always watching. Keep it up. F the Niners. It's the Raiders, baby. Let's go. Britain's best. Let's go, Britain best. Shout out to Muff, man. Whoop.
He be diving.
What up? B-Day game today, LFG Raider Nation. Hey, Britain Best, happy birthday to you, man. You've been somebody here that's, I know, watched this game, watched this show for a very, very long time. I almost wonder if you've been around when the Raiders drafted Britton Brown. I don't know why that name is making me think of you right now, but I feel like you've been around for UCLA 7th-round running back Britton Brown. When did the Raiders draft him? I don't even remember at this point. PG, too much tequila. Well, if it's the tequila you gave me, then that last super chat makes a lot of sense. What's up, June? I'm here to support my cousin's Raiders. Him and his Lucky May get y'all somewhere. Don't get it twisted, bro. I'm still a Seahawks fan, but good luck. Hey, I'm never going to get it twisted. I'll say it like this. If you're watching this show as a Seahawks fan, that means you appreciate me. It means you appreciate hanging out with me, and that does mean a lot to me. So, Jeff, shout out to you, man. What up, Nav? My cousin's cousin just told me that Jed probably in North LV looking for a trailer park. I mean, what a crazy story. It's the timing of it as well, being the fact that it's Raiders up against 49ers this week, and, I'm pretty sure it's same day. Same day, Jed York gets busted for reach around, $140, $160. Mark Davis, Egon Durbin, and Michael Meldman donate $25 million for a children's hospital. It's like
two polar opposites.
Raiders $25 million for a children's hospital. Jed York looking for $140 reach arounds at a trailer park.
It's like the Patrick meme. I got $140.
Dude,
you know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
I forgot what they were talking about in SpongeBob, but he goes, I got $12 or something like that. Like, they were trying to make a deal with Mr. Krabs. Honestly, I might have to pull it up. Might make a meme out of it. That'll be on the show later tonight.
Let's do it. We got 1,500 people here in the building. We did just cross 532 likes. Cheers to all y'all out there. We have 21 minutes until kickoff. I'm always going to challenge Raider Nation. Let's get to 1,000 likes. It helps me out. It helps more people get here. And when more people get here, that means more money in all of y'all's pocket in the duck race. It means more giveaway opportunities. It means a bigger, better watch party overall. And if you've ever been to a Raiders watch party, if you've ever been to a Raiders tailgate, if you've ever been to a Raiders game, man, shit, let's talk about just Raiders game. The more Raiders people that are there, absolutely, it's a better time. PG, cheers to you, man. Over 500 likes. How we doing? What up, Mex? Mitch, been a while, but I've been busy with a new job. Anyway, my question is, if you had the opportunity to know the exact year the Raiders win a Super Bowl, would you want to know? Yes. I would want to know.
So then I can go to Vegas.
I would want to know. So, 1, I could go to Vegas. 2, obviously it would help me out knowing a lot of things. Like, if you told me the Raiders don't win a Super Bowl until, 2050, I can already tell people a lot of things about this new regime with Mendoza. If you tell me, hey, Raiders win a Super Bowl in 6 years from now, I'm going to go, I think that Fernando Mendoza was the reason why that we won that Super Bowl. Part of the reason. This regime's part of the reason. But I like that question. But, yeah, man, I'm not going to lie to you. I would rather know that than when I die, truthfully. Sean Grady, the Irishman, throwing it up there. That's for the great Tuna Raiders. Hey, I believe our 49ers channel is live, and here's the deal. We're going to do a battle up against them today. We're going to be battling up against them probably all day long today, and I'm going to be real with all of y'all. If you don't think that the Chat Sports guys have their own little competitions behind closed doors, then you probably are very, very new to the program, and you probably don't have a lot of friends. And I only say that you're going to be competitive with your friends. Like, I mean, I am. I don't care what I'm doing. If we're playing a pickup basketball game, I'm trying to win. If we're playing 31 cards, I'm trying to win. And today we're going up against my buddy Chase, who was in my wedding, and we're going up against the 49ers report. You're damn right. I want to get a dub today. This guy's going to help us do it. Corey! Look at this last name. Von Giggity! Bang! Bro, I thought it was Von Giggity at first. My little bro and his best friend Parker and Van Eggity lost a long battle to addiction last summer. Former D1 wrestler at West Virginia and a big Raiders fan. Really pumped to see you guys throwing money to a great cause. Keep it up, Mitch. Well, I appreciate you sharing your story. I appreciate you bringing up your friends' names. You know, we always say it all the time with the great tuna. You die twice. You die when you die, and you die the last time somebody brings up your name. And, you know, to me, I never thought 9 years ago I'd have a YouTube channel. I never thought I'd even have a platform where my voice meant something. And, you know, again, like if there's one thing that I want to do a better job of this year, and there's you know, push and pull. When I feel like I can do it and we feel like we can do, like, you know, big-time giveaways and we feel like we can do really cool things, we're going to do it. But also when Raider Nation, you know, does giveaways for us to give away and we can kind of have everything ready to rock and roll, it's just, I want to put more smiles on Raider fans' faces. I can't guarantee you that we're going to win a lot of games this year. I can't do that, man. I wish I could. I really wish I could. But the one thing I will guarantee any Raider fan out there, we were a 3-win team last year. We were a 4-win team the year before that. Win, lose, or tie, we will have a great, great year here on the Raiders Report. Win, lose, or tie, you're going to meet a lot of people and become friends. I'm convinced of it with this community. Win, lose, or tie, we will have a good time here on this show. And hopefully we have a lot more smiles this upcoming season. Corey, cheers to you, man. I appreciate you sharing that story. And, you know, again, like I would want to be celebrated when I pass. So, Corey, I hope that your buddies are staring down at you, but we're also just trying to do our best. You know, some of the people need to realize, I don't care how big you are, I don't care how manly you are. If you need to talk to someone, don't be afraid to reach out and talk to somebody. It's some real shit, and I think the more and more social media gets bigger and bigger, yeah, you see a lot of negativity, but we can also create a lot of positivity from social media as well. So, Corey, cheers to you. Cheers to all Raider Nation out there. Darian, what's going on, bro? What's up, Mitch? I want to see guys who want to make the team tonight. Leave it all on the field. Make the decision on Sunday hard. Giggity. Darian, I'm glad that you said that. You know, I already started thinking about a segment that I'm going to do tomorrow on the show. And if you don't know, I will be live tomorrow. I try to get live at like 1 o'clock Eastern. So it's like usually like noon, 1 o'clock my time. It depends how quickly me and the guys get up and get here in the building. But I'm going to do a show around keep and cut. And it's literally going to be like Dante Thornton Jr. Keep him. Or are we going to cut them? And, you know, I'll kind of make my decisions on how some of those things go. But, Darren, you know, there's a lot of guys. Can you go, if we have a chance, also 15 minutes away here from kickoff? Like, there are some players on the hot seat. Excuse me. Really apologize for that. Let's just show them. That's fine. Yeah. I would say this. Like, to me, some roster bubble candidates that I'm rooting for tonight, like, I want to see Shedrick Jackson play well. I want to see Devin Tompkins play well. You know, I've been really impressed by his special teams ability. I want to see Roman Hemby play well. When I got to meet Hemby at the Combine, he was a young man that, you know, I liked his answers. I liked his game from just watching, obviously, Fernando Mendoza in the Indiana Hoosiers. I thought he was a good third down back, good blocker. Like, those are going to be three names that I'm looking for a lot for tonight. Also, three other guys that I'm looking for them to earn their spot on that roster bubble on the defensive side, if you could go to that. It would be Kean Sloan, Patrick Johnson, and Greedy Vance. Like, to me, I think the Raiders have to keep one out of Kean Sloan and Patrick Johnson. And, you know, I said this the other day, and shout out to my guy, Big Mike Raider. I told him the next time I'll join his show is when he gets to 7,000 subscribers. So if you want me back, go subscribe to my guy, Big Mike Raider. Thank you so much for having me on, dude. I had a lot of fun talking, chopping it up. Raiders, but him and I were like talking about, and I'm happy that he pointed it out because I said it the other day on my show as well, where I was like, you know, the effort from Malcolm Kuntz, like, let's be real with ourselves here. Go watch Malcolm Kuntz tape, and then go watch a guy like Kean Sloan tape. Go watch Malcolm Kuntz tape, go watch a guy like Patrick Johnson tape. I'm not saying that Kean Sloan and Patrick Johnson are better than Malcolm Kuntz. What I'm saying is, without a doubt, the effort from Kean and Patrick Johnson have been better. Malcolm right now I feel like is out there trying to not get hurt, and it looks it to me. Greedy Vance, this team, like him and DeCamerion Richardson, I think are really that final cornerback spot, and it's going to come down to, do they want an extra nickel? Do they want somebody that can be that backup to Taron Johnson? Or are they looking for that outside cornerback into Cameron Richardson, who's probably a little bit better of a special teams player? What up, Damon Sampson? Hoping Laube cements his spot on the roster again. I want to see Dylan Laube look the way that he did last week. That was a confident Dylan Laube. That was a guy running physical between the tackles. That was somebody that you could see a little bit of the wiggle, but a player that ran confident, because Laube, I think, has been so worried about fumbling the football that he doesn't run with confidence. You can see it. When Laube's got confidence and swagger, he's a much better player. And I hope that we see that from tonight. But I also hope that we see anybody from our running back room step up. Somebody's got to step up in that room. Let's go back to Mex here. What up, Mex? Mitch, been a while, but I've been busy with the new. Yeah, we already got. Okay, yeah, we got that one. No, you're good. I was like, I feel like we already got that one. Kalina, agility partner. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Raiders 45 is my nephew. I lost 2 brothers to suicide, so my nephew lost 2 uncles. Thank you for highlighting suicide awareness. September is National Suicide Awareness and Prevention Month. Well, thank you for letting me know. You know, like, to me, I say this all the time to my wife gets mad at me when I say it, but, like, truthfully, I spend so much time trying to keep Raider Nation up to date that I worry about my wife, I worry about my dog Chuck, I worry about my friends, my family, chat sports, the Raiders, and I don't really know too much outside of that. Like, if you're ever in a trivia league, don't call me. Like, I'm not your guy. Do not get me in a trivia league. If it's Raiders-related football, fantasy football, yeah, I'm absolutely your guy. But, you know, to me, I'm going to keep saying it like this. I want people to recognize this YouTube channel as being a great Raiders community. And, you know, if Mark Davis is going to give away $25 million for a children's hospital, which, you know, I always think, like, timing is crazy. And, you know, for anybody that's watched this show over the past month, you know, we've really tried to highlight a young man by the name of Michael. And I don't know if Michael and his family are watching, but, you know, that's an 11-year-old kid who I follow every single day. And I see what he's doing every day on Instagram because, again, you know, like, we battle our own battles. But when you see people that are really battling, I'll call them demons. And I think anybody that's, you know, I think ever met anybody that's we'll call them demons. You need people, and you need to be able to talk. You need to be able to communicate. And like I said, I can't guarantee the Raiders are going to make us, you know, a lot of wins. I can't guarantee the Raiders are going to give us a lot of smiles, but I do want people to know I want you to watch this show, and we're going to have a good time no matter what. So cheers to all y'all. Let's go to Out Here. What up, Mitch? Does Fernando get any time with the starting O-line tonight, or they put the 2s from the jump? I don't know, dude. You know, it's on the mend. You know, it's on the mend. It's one thing that I love about Clint. It's the other thing that I know it's going to drive me nuts a little bit about Clint. Clint is, but I respect it, man. Like, you know, at the same time, I respect it. And that's kind of one of the hardest parts about doing this show. It's like, as the Raiders report guy, I want Clint to tell me everything. But, like, in the actual football sense, I don't really want my head coach to get out any information. Like, if you don't have to give out information, don't give out information. Why would you? You don't have to. But I hope that we get to see Fernando tonight. I hope that we get to see a good preseason game tonight. I know it's preseason football, but I hate to even admit it, and I'm not trying to knock, you know, Jacob Clark or Aiden O'Connell, but my excitement levels to watch Fernando Mendoza, Aiden O'Connell, and I'm not going to show you how low it's going to go for Jacob Clark, but you probably knew where I was going to go. But we're out here. We're out here. Give me a score prediction, y'all. We're going to give some shout-outs here on the show, and I want to get to 1,000 likes. You know what? I said that I would finish my beer once we got to 1,000 likes. So I'm going to challenge y'all right now.
Let's see who's getting their score prediction.
Let's go, man.
Oh, we're at 664 likes. We can definitely
It's
hit
the
1,000.
Battle of the Bay. If you bleed silver and black, let's show up. Let's show out tonight. I've seen a lot of 49ers fans saying bang, bang type shit. Well, guess what? I want to show them how Raider Nation bangs.
Hey, man,
and you know how much?
You want to pass me that bottle opener real fast? Since we're so up, I want to join the party now. It's a blowout.
I mean, this is an absolute blowout right now. 49ers report down bad to the Raiders report. Send that to a 49ers fan. Take that screenshot. Send it to a 49ers fan. You want to know how to get down and bang? Pull up here on the Raiders Report. We'll show you how you bang. Let's go, man. Shout out to the nation for pulling up today. Preseason, week 3 action. I'm going to be live every single Raiders game this entire season. I'm going to be live tomorrow. In fact, I will be live after every single Raiders game day. This upcoming season. And then I'm going to be live on Sunday. Why? Because it's what I do. I go live more than any. I bet you I got to be in the 99th percentile for people that just go live. Football season, we're 30, 40 hours a week easily of live content on here. And the reason why Tuesday's show is TBD is my wife and I are going on vacation. And my pledge to you is you guys will get a video every single day, period. You'll get a video every single day. So because that Tuesday, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go live because that Tuesday, I essentially need to get you guys videos for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And no disrespect, not that I won't make videos while I'm away, but it's going to have to be breaking news for it to happen. This is a belated 1-year wedding gift for me and my wife. We couldn't do anything this past year. We couldn't do anything on June 6th because we had like another wedding, and we're still paying off some of those wedding bills that accumulate. So I promised her before I give you guys my entire attention during football season, she gets one more trip, and I got to be able to give her that time.
You know what that means, right? As you're boarding the plane, Fernando Mendoza will be named the starting quarterback.
Oh, dude. I'll tell you this right now. If Fernando
Mendoza walking on the plane.
If Fernando Mendoza is named the starting quarterback while I'm walking on, I'm buying Wi-Fi, and there's no way that me screaming bang on a flight could be a problem.
I don't see a problem.
I don't think that there's any way that could possibly be a problem. No chance, man. No chance, man. All right, y'all. We got 7 minutes here. 7 minutes until kickoff. Friendly reminder, get your score predictions in. Let's give some shout-outs here on the program today if you could.
More soups as well.
Bet 90 for 1,000 if the Raiders win. Rams and Steelers. Ooh, so you need the Raiders, Rams, and Steelers to win. I don't even know who those other teams play. I'm not going to lie to you. It's the preseason.
Dude, I have no idea.
I swear to you, all of y'all, today I walked into the gym, and I worked out with Chase today, the guy that runs our 49ers show. And I was like, oh, you're going in late today? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, who you guys got tonight? And he's like, wow, that's really bad. Let's go to Dr. Vicious. Let's go Raiders. By the way, this is my new profile, formerly Preston Rodriguez. My old phone took a dookie. Well, I'm actually happy that I actually get to see who you are now. So, Preston Rodriguez, this is the person who donated the Brock Bowers helmet, correct?
Yes.
Does that make sense? Yes. Darth, just when you thought your food couldn't get turned on, custard creams.
What am I missing?
Darth, I don't know, Darth. Jamal! What's up, Jamal? Thank you so much for tuning in to the Raiders Report. We got 2,000 people here in the building right now, yet I don't got 1,000 likes. You see that math? It ain't mathing. Imagine sitting in the black hole. Imagine sitting on the black hole 3rd down. Imagine sitting in the black hole on 3rd down. It wouldn't happen. You'd be up. You'd be on your feet. So if you'd be up on your feet, hit that like button right now. I'm going to give some shout-outs to people that are in our duck race. And if you don't know what a duck race is, it is a 50-50 raffle. And the more people that get in, the more money we're going to be able to give away. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. You can hover over that QR code that you see up on screen. And by hovering over that, you're going to see a little link pop up on your screen. Click on that bad boy and then get in the race. Get in the race. You're going to win some money. We've given away over $1,500 the last 2 days. Imagine watching a flipping YouTube show. Imagine watching some crazy guy scream bang, and you're like, shit, man, I made $1,000 today. That's insanity. That's insanity. Also, what's insanity is we got 4 minutes to go. We're 170 likes away from 1,000 likes, and I told all y'all, I'm putting down my beer once we get to 1,000 likes. I don't know how much beer drinking I'm going to do today. I have a sip here and there while I watch the game. I try not to get too lit and crazy on Raiders game days. Now, happy hour shows, normal Thursday like shows that we do, yeah, that's a little bit different.
Beer chugging. It gets really, or butt chugging. It gets really weird.
It happens. It happens. Also, we had one from Sean Irish was thrown up earlier and then being thrown down by Robin Charles, barring the alley-oop from Sean Irish. Robin, cheers to you, Sean Irish. Cheers to you.
Okay, we're at 854 likes right now. 866 just updated. Hit the like button. I think we can get to 1,000 before kickoff.
I think
because they're not going to kick off at exactly 7.
There's no way.
But we can get 130 or 128 likes now. We're at 872.
Sean
so hit
Morgan,
that like
you're
button.
In. Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson, you are in. 2,000 people are here. We got 3 minutes and 30 seconds until kickoff. My question to all of y'all out there, and I don't typically go this route, and I know that everybody can always talk about the quarterback position. I get it. But am I the only one that, do you want to see Mike Washington Jr. play today? Like, do you want to see some of those starters out there playing today? I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, Kirk Cousins is getting these guys hyped up, man. I'll tell you what. There's a lot of people that are dressed. Traden Stukes right now with the first-team defense. I mean, there is, I'll tell you what, we might see some guys go out there and play tonight.
Let us know if you want the starters to play today. Y for yes, N for no.
So Cousins and the guys are in pads, but they didn't take any reps during the walkthroughs. I'll be curious to see if they go out there and if they have those guys playing or not. Would you play the starters today? Give me a Y for yes. Give me an N for no. I know this game means a lot. To me, and I truly, truly mean this, the way that I would do today's game is if I showed the coaching staff, is this guy on the team or not? If the answer is yes, cool, I put him in a different bracket. Is that player playing for a starting job? If that answer is yes, he's playing tonight. Like JPJ, got to play tonight.
It's like one of those flow charts, you know.
Caleb Rogers, got to play tonight.
Work your way down here. If you're
Colton Miller doesn't need to play tonight. Tyler Linderbaum doesn't need to play tonight unless Fernando Mendoza is playing. If Fernando Mendoza plays tonight, I want to see the starting offensive line.
You have to get him some reps. Especially after last week. They couldn't keep him off his ass. I want to see if Fernando plays, I do. I expect to see this. Like Brock Bowers, I don't need to see Brock Bowers tonight. I'll be okay without Brock. Don't get me wrong. I love watching Brock Bowers. Honey, I'm sorry. If you come in on me and I'm watching a video late at night, it's probably Brock Bowers highlight tapes. What up, Corey? It's pronounced Von Eggedy. Corey Von Eggedy. Doesn't mean I'm going to get it right, but I appreciate you trying. Mitch, do we cut ties with Kuntz, trade Taryn, keep Greedy? See, the problem with Kuntz is you can't cut him necessarily because either A, you cut him and you pay him $10.5 million, or you keep him for $11 million. I'm probably going to keep him for $11 million, you know what I mean? Like, he's not, like, if Malcolm Kuntz was doing some crazy shit in the locker room, then you would move on from the $10.5 million. But don't get me wrong, I'm super excited about Patrick Johnson and Kean Sloan, but the cut Malcolm Kuntz talk is crazy to me. Like, that's crazy to me. Daniel Meeker, the Renz and Friends. Renz and Friends, man. You know, it's
it's
like
really
a children's show.
Well,
Renz and Friends sounds like a children's show. Like,
see,
we should follow Sesame Street.
My boss is like wanting me to like make like Renz and Friends shirts, but I agree with you. I'm like, I feel like if you're wearing that shirt with me, we're probably skipping down a sidewalk.
It sounds like we should follow Sesame Street on PBS.
I mean, we can skip if you want, but I don't know how many Raiders fans got it. Dude, we got 20 likes away. 7 seconds. Don't make me not finish this beer, man. Let's go. Raiders, 49ers. I want to see some Raiders down below if you bleed. Silver and black. Let's get this thing going, man.
19 away. Keep hitting that like button.
Let's get this thing going, man.
Of you.
The way the Tonight Show is going to operate is this. We're going to give away some money. We're going to give away a Brock Bowers helmet. If I get to 1,000 followers on Prize Picks, I'm going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey. And we're here to have a good time. We're going to be doing play-by-play. We're going to be breaking down every single play that we got possible out there. And let's go to it. Here is our brand new preseason week 3 deal. If we get to 229,000 subscribers, that's like 490. It's actually probably about 490
So
away.
actually, like about to be 400.
About to be 400 away.
Yeah, we're at 402.
I'll give away a Raiders Report hat. And here's the thing. If we get to 230,000 subs, I'll give away another Raiders Report hat. If you want me to sign it, I'd be more than happy to. I will give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey if I get to 1,000 followers on Prize Picks tonight, and I will be giving shout-outs to people that follow me on Prize Picks throughout the night. If you want to win some money, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 to get on my duck race, plain and simple. It's a 50-50 raffle. The more people that get in, the more money we're going to be able to give away. Since we are giving away a Brock Bowers signed Raiders helmet for suicide awareness every single bang tonight, I am going to be making a donation. A portion of every bang will go to Save a Warrior. Shout out to my guy, LA Crash Dog. Shout out to my dude, Gunny. And shout out to all the brave men and women and all their families out there that pay the ultimate sacrifice. But also, if you are dealing with something, don't be afraid to talk to somebody. We lose 22 people every single day to suicide. I don't care if you can bench 450 pounds. I don't care if you're the fastest human in the world. I don't care if you could beat a grizzly bear in an arm wrestling match. Doesn't mean that you're too tough to not talk to somebody. And you know what? I'll be here to talk with you. Raider Nation will be here to talk with you. So tonight, if you bang, you have a chance to win this Brock Bowers helmet. One bang, one ticket. $500 Venmo, you get 15 tickets for Bowers. It's a big donation, but more money goes to Save a Warrior. You got a better chance of winning a signed Brock Bowers helmet. That's how we're doing today's show. Hopefully everybody's ready to rock and roll, but I got to know who you got. Give me a Raiders. Give me a 49ers down below. Lopez, can you give a few shout-outs?
Beer. People are saying you got to finish that beer.
Can you give a few shout-outs? I see Alexis Reyes in. Jonathan Smith, you in. Mateo Carmona in. Tyler Smith getting it in. Dan Vickers in this duck race. $20 Venmo in for a shot to win. $240 on the program. I rock with all y'all. I love doing this show. We're always going to have a good time when I do this program because it's the only way that I know how to do it. I wasn't born a Raiders fan, but if you don't think that I bleed silver and black now, then welcome to the Raiders Report. My name is Mitchell Renz, and I hope that I can prove to you that just after today's show, you're going to be a much better Raiders fan. And I'm not saying that I'm going to be the reason for it, but this community will be the reason why. You'll become a better Raiders fan. We got the greatest Raiders community on planet Earth, and I'm not afraid to admit it. Kirk Cousins, Quay Walker, and Derek Young are going out for the coin toss. I think that that's extremely notable. I'm not going to lie to you from a captain standpoint. Kirk Cousins, Quay Walker, Derek Young. Could be guys that you could consider. Like, to me, that's a big note on Derek Young. Like, I know I've been somebody that's been putting Derek Young in every single one of my 53-man roster videos because of his value on special teams. I've seen some beat reporters not have Derek Young in their 53-man. If they're sending them out there in this preseason game on that coin toss, I think that tells you that he's not going to be a receiver, and we knew that, though. He's more of a special teams gunner, and that's going to be a really valuable asset here. Out here, let's go.
Shout out to Out Here with $5 super chat saying, after the Genty scare, I don't want to see him or Washington, to be honest.
I agree with you. I don't want to see Genty or Washington out there on the field today. It's not worth the risk to me. 49ers won the toss, and they are going to defer, so the Raiders' offense is going to start with the ball. What up, Shield? Blue Richards is in Allegiant, courtesy of Blaine Craig. Free tickets. Blaine, shout out to you, man. I mean, dude, Joey Diavilla. Got 4 tickets courtesy of Steven Hansen. That shit's legit. Britain missed under the super chat. Missed.
Aquissy's comment under the
Aquissy's? Is that a name? I thought you were trying to get me. Dude, Mendoza's hitting shoulder pads. Are we going to see Fernando out here? Let's go. Raider Tone. The Raiders don't plan to offer tight end Mayer a contract extension. They should trade him in a package for possibly a wide receiver. I don't mind that idea, but again, Brian Thomas Jr. is probably too big of a name there. Also, Killian Bang! Back to receive the kick. I believe it's Devin Tompkins, and I couldn't see the other player. entered the duck race last week for the first time, woke up to a $1,000 Venmo from Mitch, LOL. Couldn't ask for a better rep at the Raiders Report. Duck race is legit. Go Raiders. Yo, Killian, I appreciate that, man. That would be wild, waking up the next morning to $1,000 in your Venmo, and it can happen to you. Wow, I'll tell you this, we might see Kirk Cousins in the ones. I think we're going to get to see Kirk in the ones. Back to receive the kick is Tompkins, and yes, we're going to get to see the ones here, ladies and gentlemen. Colton Miller out there at left tackle. Mike Washington Jr. in at running back. Trey Tucker in. Dude, Brock Bowers is playing. They're playing everyone, man. This is the most starters we've seen by the Raiders. DJ Glaze at right tackle. JPJ at right guard. Tyler Linderbaum at center. Spencer Burford at left guard. In at fullback is Connor Hayward and Mike Washington Jr. In at running back. Bowers, they're going to send Tucker in motion. It's going to be a run. Washington up the middle, and he's going to lower his shoulder. What a run by the rookie. That's going to be a gain of 8. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I am a little bit nervous about us going with Mike Washington Jr. and some of our starters, but this is fun, man. This tells me that this game means something to them. Look at that block right there by JPJ. Way to finish it off, JPJ. Kirk Cousins. He likes it. He's clapping. 2nd down and 2. And you got Washington. He's back there in the backfield yet again. Cousins, shotgun. He's got Hayward on his right side. Mayer's going to go in motion. Handoff. Washington, right side. And it's a 1st down run for the Raiders up to the 47-yard line. So what you saw there was they brought Michael Mayer in motion. Mayer's kind of going in front of where Cousins is. He's got Connor Hayward, the fullback, lead block, Mayer blocking, and then you bring over Mike Washington Jr., put the ball in him, and he's a one-cut guy. I like that run design play a lot here by the Raiders. Type those ones down below. Connor Hayward still in at fullback. 1st down and 10, 13:52 to go. Mayer's going to go in motion. Mayer Naylor on the left side. Brock Bowers by himself, top right. Kirk Cousins switching up the play. Hayward going to go in motion. Cousins looks right and almost a pick 6. Jeez Louise, he stared down Brock Bowers the entire way, and very, very lucky that that wasn't an interception. And I get it. Brock is the guy that you're going to want to throw the ball to just about every single time. But at the same time, I mean, that ball was telegraphed. Bowers tried to run a slant. It's a great job by the 49ers defender to put his foot in the dirt and get north and south and break that one up. Mayer's going to go in motion. Cousins, shotgun. Washington on his left hip. Bowers is in the slot. Naylor on the bottom left-hand side of your screen. Cousins drops back, looks left, throw, quick, hits Bowers. Bowers gets hit, kind of gets up, but he's still able to get drugged down, and that's going to be a gain of about 5 yards, maybe 6 yards. They're going to give him 6 yards there. 3rd down and 4. Who are you going to on this play? Yes, this is the preseason, but this is where I want to see a little Trey Tucker pre-snap motion, get it going, and then I want to see us put an option route. The option should be either Trey Tucker or Brock Bowers. Tucker, Naylor, Bowers on the right side, Mayer by himself next to Colton Miller. They're going to send Tucker a little pre-snap motion. Cousins looks right, fires, delivers, 1st down strike. Jalen Naylor, love the play setup. So what they did there, they had it as, I believe it was Tucker, Naylor, Brock Bowers. They sent Tucker in motion. They put Bowers kind of on a, so Tucker goes in motion. Naylor kind of sits in the route. The defense obviously follows Bowers, though. I wonder if Kirk would have let that play develop a little bit more. I think he would have had Bowers for a little bit of a bigger gain. Nonetheless, 1st down and 10, power I here for the Las Vegas Raiders. 12:30 to go. Mayer is going to go in motion. And now it's going to be Kirk Cousins. Pitch left side. He's got some blockers. Mike Washington Jr., physical run. And that's going to be a gain of 8. That's another very interesting pitch call there. And you got to be able to believe. And they bring in Jack Besh. There is a flag down on the field. Hang on here a second. There is a flag here on the field. Hey, we got 2,800 people here in the building. Clint Kubiak's out here playing his starters in the final preseason game. You don't think that this game means something to Clint? You don't think that he wants guys out there earning the shield? I respect it, man. I do. I really, really respect what we're seeing tonight from Clint. Holding. Oh, it's against Besh. That is not good. Jack Besh going to get called for holding here. So what they tried to do is they had Besh lined up in the slot. They brought Mayer over. And to be real with you, there's no reason for Besh to hold there. Connor Hayward's in a good position. Everybody's in a good position. Colton Miller's out there lead block. Besh has no impact on that play. First down and 18. Cousins drops back, looks, fires, going to find Trey Tucker. Tucker caught. I'll tell you what, man, Tucker, look how quick he is. He catches that football. He's able to get an extra 2-3 yards on that catch and turns it from second down and probably like 10 to now second down and 6 is my guess. Tucker catches this ball, right foot in the dirt. Whoop, sorry, missed. That's an extra gain of 4 or 5 yards there. That's like Clint Kubiak football at its finest. Second down and 4. Think about the difference between second down and 8, second down and 4. Ball here at the 34-yard line. Tucker's got 14 on the day. Cousins under center. They're going to go in motion here. Fake handoff. Kirk looks, and now they're going to go back to Trey. Trey in the flat makes a miss. First down Raiders. So that's kind of some trickery there from Clint. He did the exact same look earlier in that drive where he brought Trey Tucker in motion. This time, they bring Trey Tucker in motion. Kirk Cousins drops back. Trey Tucker goes back to the same side that he was in motion. Cousins hits him on the left side. Tucker's quick enough to get up the field and picks up a first down for those Raiders. I mean, I'm telling you, I like the pre-snap motion out of Trey. He's not a number 1 wide receiver. He might not even be number 2 receiver. It's not a knock on Trey, but there's not a lot of guys that can catch Trey Tucker in a phone booth. Ball here at the 46-yard line. It's going to be a handoff. Mike Washington Jr., and he's going to rumble forward for a gain of about 5 yards. Very, very impressive first drive here for the Las Vegas Raiders. I like what I see so far, and if you like what you see, you like that, hit that like button right now. Second down and 6, 10:33 to go. Raiders are moving the football. They have their entire starting offensive unit out there on the field, and I'm going to say it like this. If we go down the field, we score a touchdown, that's your week 1 starting offense right here. Michael Mayer now in motion. Him and Brock Bowers on the left, and it looks like Ian Thomas. So they got 3 tight ends in motion now. Handoff. Washington spins, gets hit. So on that play, the Raiders went with 13 personnel. They had 3 tight ends. Brock Bowers, Ian Thomas, Michael Mayer. The lone receiver was Jalen Naylor on that play. Third down and 4, ball here at the 20-yard line. We are in the Prize Picks Red Zone. If you do not know, use code HMA, and you're going to be able to get $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup over on Prize Picks if you win. Third down and 4, shotgun. Kirk Cousins, Trey Tucker on the right, Jack Besh in the game, Naylor on the left side. They're going to send Tucker in motion. Cousins, he's going to hand it off to Dylan Laube on third down and 4. And Laube doesn't have a shot in hell. I don't love that play call from an actual football standpoint, but from like a where we are at in a preseason game, like that's kind of what's hard to evaluate here. Like, are you going to bring out Matt Gay or are you going to try to kick that field goal? They are. Like, whether we like to admit it or not, this is a useful rep for what we want to see from this game. I want to see Matt Gay win this kicking job. I also want to see what does a guy like Dylan Laube look like on a third down and 4 run. Like, those are important plays. I don't love the play call, but I get the idea of it. Here we go, 37-yard field goal. Matt Gay kicks up, and it is good. 3-0. Raiders got the lead. So even though the touchdown drive did not happen, and I don't love the third down and 4 play call, I get the idea of seeing what you got in Dylan Laube, and I like the idea that we got to see a 37-yard field goal in Matt Gay. So glass half full. They didn't finish the touchdown drive, and I was annoyed that we didn't finish the touchdown drive. Glass, I guess that'd be glass half empty. Glass half full is we got to see a Matt Gay field goal and got to see something from Dylan Laube. Like, those other running backs got to earn their job tonight. And it wasn't a bad drive. Like, to me, that was not a bad drive by the Raiders. Obviously, you want to see it end in a touchdown, but I also think that a lot of us are kind of surprised. Give me that beer bottle opener. I think a lot of us are also surprised that the starters went out there on the field. What up, the Kansas? I don't know
MR is single. So he's talking about your mom.
There you go. The self I got to get my screen bigger. Unaliving every day. We lose about 40,000 Americans to self every year. Please reach out if you'd be able to do the same thing for my guy, LA Crash Dog. But I also wanted to be able to do it for everybody out there that is dealing with something. Did you shut the TV off? Britton Best. For chat.
I don't see anyone named Quisis.
We'll try to go back and I'll try to look for it. Again. So, and I mean, both of them have been scoring drives. So, like, that is a good sign. What up, Sharif? Who's got Jed York bail money? I don't got Jed York bail money. I hate to break it to you.
This is what I was referencing.
Can you message in production? Because a bunch of people are saying it's lagging.
I got perfect streaming on live stream.
All right, well. Blame Gino. I mean, I'm seeing, maybe just put something in production. I'd rather just be prepared. Kick off, and what a tackle. I think it was by Patrick Johnson. The defensive end flying in and making a big-time tackle. Here we go. Yeah, we just dropped big-time audience. I mean, Patrick Johnson came flying in and makes a huge hit. All right, so Mac Jones is going to be in the game here for the San Francisco 49ers. Jones rolling, looking. He's going to tuck it and run, and he's going to get brought down. So the Raiders got their starters in this game. I mean, they got Tonka Hemingway in. They got Adam Butler. Looks like Traden Stukes in. Quay Walker, Nakobe Dean. I mean, they do. They got well. Rookie. Let's go defense. Second down and oh, man. Mac Jones, I think he heard some footsteps. Was right there. Was right there. Third down and 8. Let's go. 7:58 to go here in the first quarter. Let's go defense. Give me some D's down below. Give me some D's down below. Third and 8. Mac Jones going to drop back. Raiders bring a little bit of pressure. Mac Jones down the field looking, and that ball's going to fall incomplete. They were trying to test Taron Johnson, and that's a 3 and out. That's a 3 and out. That's a hell of a job, man. That's a hell of a job. It's a big-time stop. Now this Raiders offense is going to get another opportunity to get out there on the field, and let's go put some points up on the board. Devin Tompkins back to receive this punt. No, it's Malik Benson. They said Devin Tompkins on the presser, but it's Malik Benson, the rookie out of Oregon, back there to. We're getting another Kirk Cousins drive, baby. Let's go. All right, let's have a little bit of fun here on this drive, okay? Let's have a little bit of fun here on this drive. Let me know what's going to happen. Touchdown, turnover, or a punt. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Also, shout out to today's sponsor, PrizePicks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. I love PrizePicks, and I use PrizePicks every single day. Whether I'm watching a preseason game, whether I'm watching a Raiders game, I'm getting a PrizePicks lineup in. And I know a lot of Raiders viewers are out there thinking the exact same thing. And seriously, if you give me a follow on Prize Picks at Mitchell Renz 365. That way you guys can check out all the lineups that I am doing, because I'm going to try to get as many lineups as I can in. So the lineup that I have for tonight's game, and what's funny is I did not know how tonight's game is going to go, and the amount of starters that are in, it's surprising to me. So I'm going to go with the more here on Albert O, and I'm going to go with the less on Jack Besh. And I'm going to go with the more here on Kiki. We have to be, dude. We're losing everyone.
I'm perfect streaming over here. And
shout out to Yoda Jenkins. Shout out to Ricky Williams. Shout out to DR Tejado Americano. I see all y'all rocking with me here on the program today. Real talk, though. If you get started with Prize Picks, get $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup over on Prize Picks. Click that link. Going to be down in the comments. Going to be down in the description on today's show. I know, but I mean, we're just dropping, dude.
I'm about to have the stream pulled up on 2 screens over here.
Maybe just, they're saying it's lagging. And the people that are telling me that it's lagging, I trust. And when I see the audience dropping the way it is, something's not right. So all I'm asking is put some in production. Let's figure it out.
I don't know what to do. Aside from anybody else have internet problems, Alper said yes.
Gotcha. All right, here we go, y'all. Raiders offense, Kirk Cousins getting ready to go out here on the field again for the silver and black. Cousins under center. Got one to the right, got 2 to the left. Connor Hayward in at fullback. It's going to be delayed handoff to Washington. Washington makes a guy miss out to the 30. Stiff arm. Big first down run there by the rookie, Mike Washington Jr. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. The zone gap, it is really good block there by Caleb Rogers. Held it for a while and then got thrown off it. Still did a good job, though, on that rep. I mean, I like the fact that what we got to see out of JPJ, and now you just get to see Caleb Rogers here. I actually really respect this. I think the Raiders are going to run first drive with JPJ, then they're going to do with Caleb Rogers, then they'll go from there. Handoff, Washington Jr. again, and they go right guard again. They go right guard run, right guard run. Think about that first run with Mike Washington. I think it was also a right guard run. Second down and 5. Come on. Cousins under center. Trey Tucker on the left. Naylor on the left. They're trying to set up a screen. They do to Tucker. Tucker catches it, and he's going to gain about 2, maybe 3 yards. Third down coming up here. So Cousins, 4 of 5 for 35 yards on that first drive. And, you know, you want to see him extend the drive. Get to the next play. That's what I want to see out of this Raiders offense. Raiders up 3-0. Ball here at the 41-yard line. 7:41 to go. The Raiders starting defense forced the 3 and out. Gotta love that. Now let's see the offense get a little bit more going here. Mayer, Besh, and Tucker on the left side. Mayer's going to go in motion. Cousins finds Mayer. First down Raiders. Makes a man miss. Nice play, Michael. First down Raiders. Type those ones. See, it's when you have a veteran quarterback and you have a really good play caller in Clint Kubiak, the pre-snap motion, it just helps out so much. It really, truly does. So you got Michael Mayer, Trey Tucker on one side of the field. You got and Besh over there. You send Mayer in motion. Mayer follows, and Cousins, I'm sure he's watching. Somebody's got to either follow Mayer or I'm going to have a mismatch there on the other side. Nobody follows Mayer. Easy pitch and catch. First down Raiders. Cousins, shotgun. Trey Tucker, I also think Brock Bowers' day is over. Cousins pump fakes, looks right, throws a hospital ball to Mike Washington Jr., and it falls incomplete. It's a really bad ball there by Kirk. I mean, I don't know if he ever saw the defender, but with obviously what happened to Genty, and I know like you can't play with the running back, we got to be careful, but we kind of do. Like I don't know what you're, okay. We kind of have to be careful. 2nd down and 10. 4:58 to go. Shotgun. Besh, Naylor on the left side, Trey Tucker on the right side. They're going to go handoff here. 2nd down and 10, and they go right guard, and it's a hell of a run by Mike Washington Jr. for a 1st down, Raiders. This young man looks good, dude. I'm telling, like, I have a lot of high hopes for Ashton Genty, but the way that Mike Washington is running the football, and what I love that the Raiders are doing in this game is they're trying to go right guard. They're trying to run behind the right guard. They're trying to see what they got in Caleb Rogers, and Caleb's out there hitting people, man. Also, Spencer Burford laid a hell of a block on that run. Ball here at the 42. Power eye for Connor Hayward. Cousins, fake handoff to Laube. Cousins trying to set up a screen. They do. They find Mayer, and Mayer gets tripped up, and it's going to be a gain of 2, and he's really frustrated. I think he's frustrated because he knew that there was some running room there, got tripped up, and, you know, as a tight end, you don't get too many tight end screens, but clearly, you know, you're seeing the Raiders, when Michael Mayer has played in the preseason, you've seen them try to get him the football. Like, I expect that we see a lot of Mayer this upcoming season. Like, I know that we don't have that true number 1, but we do have a really, really good 2 tight end set. Cousins, shotgun, 2 to the right. Trey Tucker on the left side. Michael Mayer in a tight end. Laube's going to go in motion. Cousins looks, throws. He's going to find Besh, and Besh is going to get swung down, and that's going to be a gain of about 6 yards is my guess there. 3rd down. Coming up here for the Raiders offense. Ball here at about the 35-yard line. If you do not get it, obviously I expect to see another long Matt Gay field goal. The last time, though, this team was at 3rd down and 4, they went shotgun run with Dylan Laube behind the left guard. Let's see what they do here. I would say if you're okay with Matt Gay kicking a field goal from here, send it, but I also am not against the idea of going for it here if you don't get it. 4 down territory. Naylor by himself on the right side of your screen. Kirk Cousins drops back. He's going to Naylor the entire way, and Naylor can't get off. I mean, he just gets totally locked down there. And again, I don't know if they were telling Kirk, hey, like, you got to go to Jalen, but I hate to be this guy because I was excited when the Raiders signed Jalen Naylor. He has not looked good. I mean, he's got no separation. I don't even know what we're looking at, Kirk. Naylor's looking around for a flag. That's an absolute lockdown job. Here comes Matt Gay out to make a 53-yarder. But I'm telling you this, every time I've seen Jalen Naylor play this season for the Raiders, I have not been impressed. Same thing with Malcolm Koonce. Haven't been impressed. 4th down and 4, 53-yard attempt here by Matt Gay. And Matt Gay puts it through the uprights, baby. Hell of a job, Matt Gay. Hell of a job, Matt Gay. Let's go. I mean, let's face the facts here. We've been saying, hey, let's go give Daniel Carlson a call. When you're talking about your kicker, it's usually not a good thing. And for Gay, 2 for 2 today. Banged one through from 37. Banged one through from 53. Perfect 3 from 3 from field goals from Matt Gay this preseason. That's a win. You know, like, to me, I wanted to be able to check a few things off some boxes. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to check a few things off some boxes today. Matt Gay looks good. That's a box that I'm happy I get to check. It's a box I'm happy I get to check. Now, I want to give a shout out to each and every one of y'all out there, and I want to grow this party. I want to get this party a little bit bigger. So here's what we're going to do. Raiders are up 6-0 over the Niners. Every single share in the next, let's go by the time Matt Gay sends it deep. I almost said by the time Daniel Carlson sends it back. By the time Matt Gay sends it back, every share we get here on this live video to the 3,348 people watching. Come on, man. Hit that share button. Let's go. Hit that share button. It helps us out. It helps us create more content. It helps us get more Raider fans here. It helps, get this party a little bit bigger, a little bit better. While this minute is running, let me get you guys an updated number here on the duck race. The last time that I checked, it was a $20 Venmo to go home with. $240 here on the Raiders report. And now I see John Woltman, you in. I see Jed Rowley, You in, Sean Irish? You are in, Lopez. I'm about to send you a message. That's the name. And I hope that I pronounce it right. I hope that I pronounce it right. Somebody said shared. If you shared it, tell me down below. I mean, I'm going to hit refresh on my computer, so I'll be able to see. But if you want to tell me you shared it, please. Yo to Jenkins. Cheers to you, big dog. Cheers to you, big dog. Tim. Manuel said, Mitch, how do I get in the race? $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. That's how you get in. That's how you get in. All right, they're going to send it away. It's going to be caught here at the goal line, and it's going to be a return. Really nice tackle made there by Kean Sloan and other UDFA. E.J. Williams, the wide receiver. Raiders' first-time defense went out there. The first-team defense forced a 3-and-out, and it looks like we're going to see something pretty similar here. I believe I saw Darian Porter out there on the field, so I believe we're going to see the starters yet again. Before this first snap, I got to give a shout-out to Brozama! Bang! What up, Brozama? Pitch right side, and that's going to be a physical run there. Is that by Kalen Black? I can't tell who that is. It is Kalen Black, the other Indiana running back. Shout out to Kalen Black's agent. He was nice enough to allow me to break the news that Kalen had a top 30 visit with the Las Vegas Raiders. Shout out to Kalen's agent. 2nd down and 2. First, there's 2 minutes left here in the first quarter. They're going to go ground game again with Kalen Black, and this time they're going to pick up a first down. I kind of like that we're going to see, because Kalen Black's a physical runner, right? I think anybody that watched Fernando Mendoza, anybody that watched the Indiana, Kalen was a running back that, quite frankly, was one of the biggest snubs from the NFL Combine. And I talked to multiple people at the NFL Combine that felt the exact same way about it. But raise your hand, type me down below. Throw, Mac Jones completed. Taron Johnson on the coverage. That's going to be a gain of 7. Type me down below if you want to see this Raiders defense stop the run tonight. I know I do. So being able to go up against a Kyle Shanahan offense with a physical runner with Kalen Black, I do think is a good test for this Raiders team. I personally think so. Mac Jones, fake handoff. Drops back, looking down the field, takes a shot. What a great play by Eric Stokes. Somebody go look at that play. Holy shit, Stokes. So I actually think Mac Jones puts a beautiful ball on the receiver, but Stokes comes from behind, giggity, and he's able to reach around Jed York style and poke that ball out. Watch this. Dude, that's elite PBU. That is an elite PBU right there by Eric Stokes. Little Jed York reach around PBU for Eric Stokes. I freaking love it, man. 3rd down and 3. Let's go get a stop. Shotgun. Mac Jones. 2 to the right. I think that should have been a false start. Raiders bring some pressure. Jones got to throw it early. No man's land. Incomplete. 4th down. 4th down. You know, hey man, we've been talking a lot of vanilla defense, Rob Leonard. They brought some heat there. And you saw them get a little bit versatile there. Watch this stunt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quay Walker, look at that pressure by Quay Walker. Oh, man. Does that give you a little tingle? Does that give you a little tingle down there? I'm tingly right now. Let's go. Laube, he's going to be back there to receive this punt. Let's freaking go, man. If you bleed silver and black, I'm going to be here every game day. Let's have a good time. Punts away. Laube's going to catch it at the 15-yard line. 1st down and 10. Are we going to get to see Mendoza? Do I get to see Fernando? I can't believe how much the starters have played, man. I really, truly can't. Cheers to all y'all out there. I got to finish my beer. I see all the shares down below. Today's show is going to be very simple. I'm going to give away a Raider Sport hat if we get to 229,000 subs. If you're like, Mitch, I can't comment on this video. It's because you're not subscribed. If you want to comment on the video, join the community, hit that subscribe button. Be a voice here, but be a good voice. If you want me to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey today, if I get to 1,000 Prize Picks followers, which I'll go on my Prize Picks right now, give me a follow at Mitchell Renz 365. If you didn't know I was at Mitchell Renz 365 on Prize Picks, then you're definitely new to the program here. Rico Suave, shout out to Ron, Coop Dog 310, Munchies 559, Christopher, Adrian 402, Ethan S 36. Thank you so much for giving me a follow on Prize Picks. I'm going to give away a Fernando Mendoza jersey if I get to 1,000 Prize Picks followers today. If you want a chance to win a little bit of money, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. The last time that I checked, it was 20 to win $270. $270 would go to the winner. If somebody has the cojones to drop a $500 Venmo, I'll add $100 to the duck race, and I'll do a boot. It's got to happen, though, before halftime, because I'll do the boot during halftime. I see Tanya Smith, you're in. Let me get some names in here in this duck race, which, Tanya, I spelled your name super wrong. LA Crash, I got you in. What's up, Nathan Wolf? The Wolf Man. Soldier Man up in that. Philip Boger also in the race. $20 Venmo in for a shot to win. Charles, you're in. Chance to win $330. And guess what? It's Fernando Mendoza time. Give me some 15s down below. Mendoza. Let's get it going, man. You know, I'm a believer when you put good energy into the world, good shit happens. Isaac Hernandez! Bang! Hey, man, cheers to Isaac Hernandez right now, today's MVP on the show. Mendoza in the game. Laube in at running back. I believe Trey Zune. I can't tell who's in at center. I think it's still Meredith. Mendoza gets pressured first play. What a catch by Jalen Naylor. Holy shit, man. So Mendoza gets pressured on his very first rollout. Throws the ball. Jalen Naylor, one-hand snag, brings it in. Unbelievable. I mean, this blocking is not good, though. That's another bad blocking assignment there by Jack Besh. I mean, what a catch here, though, by Naylor. I mean, that's a phenomenal grab. Again, it's only a gain of 5, but that's a big-time catch there. Trey Zune, by the way, is in at center. I like it. Connor Hayward's going to go in motion. Trey Tucker's still in the game, by the way. Maybe they're watching the Raiders report. Mendoza under center, and he's going to go fake handoff to Laube. Fernando down the field. It's a high throw, and it's going to be picked off. Fernando tried to force it in there. It was a high throw. It was a bad throw, and it's going to be intercepted. I mean, he tried to force that ball into a spot that he probably should not have tried to force that ball into. I mean, one of my keys tonight was we got to play turnover-free football. And, I mean, here's the facts, right? Like, we don't know what coaches are telling these guys. I don't know if they're telling Fernando, hey, go out there, let this ball rip. But this is a clean pocket. That's just – should he have caught that ball?
I think it was too high.
That's not an easy catch, but at the same time, he got both hands on that ball.
I think if he let him get one more step behind that linebacker he tried throwing over.
I mean.
Because I think that's what made the ball go
high. I don't think it was a good ball, but I also think that Jalen Naylor should have caught that football. It's not a good ball. Run, Kalen Black right side, and it's a big run. He's going to get pushed out of bounds, and the 49ers are in the Prize Picks red zone. Kalen Black gets a little bit slow. He's all right, though. He runs off the field. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. Fernando Mendoza 0 for 1 today with an interception, and I want to see that throw again. Was that on Mendoza or was that more on Naylor? And I think it can be both is the answer. Like, it's not a good throw by Fernando. It's not a good throw. But I am also in the same book of if it hits your hands, you got to catch the football. It's a high throw. It's not an easy catch. It's not an easy throw. Oh, man. It's not a good throw by Fernando. It's not a good throw by Fernando. Well, let's try to get the good vibes going back, I guess. LA Crash Dog! Bang! What up, Gunny? Shout out to Save a Warrior. I'm finally here. I definitely want to try for the mental health awareness Bowers helmet. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. Every penny makes sure the Warriors can attend. The volunteers pay their own way. We lose 22 veterans every single day to suicide. Gunny, I think you speak this message. I think a lot of people, it's a lot more than just us out there. Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting slack.
Okay, we got a couple more super chats to get to before we get back to the action. Shout out Raider Muerte for the $2 super chat. Always sending the good vibes. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Raider Ron in here saying, rewatching the Washington first down run, Caleb Rogers blew up his assignment. That is one of the bigger things to watch today, is Caleb Rogers, JPJ.
And
match.
Honestly, before the Mendoza pick, I kind of liked that the Raiders, to me, have been kind of going behind that right guard spot. They've been running behind JPJ. They've been running behind Caleb Rogers. They've been running behind those guys. And that's good. That's what I want to see. JPJ really might not start. Caleb Rogers looks good. Rogers did look good, but I also thought JPJ looked good. I'll say this, the hardest position for me to evaluate, oh my God, I'm so sorry. It's the offensive line in live time. Live time, trying to evaluate an offensive line, you're not doing yourself any favors. Kalina, thank you for sharing this message. Thank you very much. Mac Jones under center. I think we're going to get a false start here. We are. False start against the Niners. Is that Brandon Parker? Former Raider Brandon Parker. Had the opportunity to meet Parker and his significant other many, many years ago out in Las Vegas. Actually, that was during the Chiefs 49ers Super Bowl. Very nice guy. First down and goal. They're backed up now at the, looks like, 13-yard line. Mac Jones under center. Going to send a receiver in motion. They're going to go handoff up the gut to Kalen Black, and Black's going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to get about 3 yards. Second down and goal. Trevin Mahe's getting a little bit physical here with one of the offensive linemen from the 49ers, but right now in the game is Patrick Johnson, Jonu Laolu, Trevin Mahe, but the third-round pick, Kalen Black, he's looked pretty damn good tonight. Are y'all panicking on Mendoza? Why for yes and for no? I see it down below. I'm just not going to pay attention to it. Second and goal. It's a crosser in the middle of the field. Caught. Isaiah Paul Mal makes initial contact, and then Tommy Eichenberg is going to come in and clean it up. It's going to be third down and goal, ball at about the 5-yard line. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a stop. Raiders' second defense is in the game, which tells me Traden Stukes will be the starting free safety. Hezekiah Massis, also Jermod McCoy in at cornerback. Deadpool Raider in the building. That's my guy right there. Cody Lindenberg in at linebacker. Shotgun here for San Francisco. They're going to drop back looking right. Paul Amal might have got there early, and they're going to say no. Incomplete. Fourth down and goal. They're going to force a field goal here. And that was a bang-bang play by Isaiah Paul Mal, a player that, quite frankly, needs to be able to make plays like that in the secondary, a player that needs to be able to show, takes advantage of the interception by Fernando Mendoza, and now it is 6-3 is the score. All right, Fernando, how do you bounce back? I hate to say this, but every single preseason game we've seen, first drive, I thought Fernando looked a little skittish. Second drive, he came back out and he looked a lot better. Second preseason game, throws that pick six, and then, comes back and he looks a lot better after it. This game has an interception, How does he bounce back? But, I think all of us are sitting here going, got to clean it up, man. We got to clean it up. Again, I don't know what these coaches are telling him. I don't know if they're telling him to push the ball down the field. It did hit Jalen Naylor's. It did hit his hands, but it's still not a good throw. What up out here, Mitch? This offense just looks more competent than anything we've seen in years. The play calls make more sense, and the flow of the game looks better, even though it's just preseason. I think the other thing that you see when you watch Kirk Cousins run this offense compared to Mendoza, and maybe it's like, the pre-snap motion. It's a lot of the figuring out, are they in man, are they in zone? And I think when you have a quarterback that's seen a lot of football and you're not the most talented team from a skill position standpoint, it can help you win some of those mismatches. And I do think Kirk Cousins might not have some of the athletic ability that Fernando has right now, but, you can see right now Kirk's at least taking care of the football. Darian, man, we look good. Thank you, God, for a competent OC. I'm convinced we're going to look good offensively this year. I hope so, man. Obviously, I'm probably before the Mendoza pick, but thank you. Chuba Hubbard or Mike Washington Jr., who do I start week 1? Already give me fantasy football questions. The hard part about if Mike Washington Jr. is the starter, I'm going with him against Miami. I think Mike Washington Jr., if he's the starting running back for the Raiders, week 1 against Miami, he could go for 100 yards. I think he looks really good. He's a really good fit in this offense. Search Shy. Oh, man. Brandon Ayuk and Jed York walk into a bar. Christ. If they walk into a bar, I'm walking out of that said bar. Oh, wow. This is unbelievable. Joe! Bang! Mitch! I'm in my garage in Brewtown. I didn't realize you're in Milwaukee. Milwaukee, Brewtown. Yo, Joe, shout out to you. So far, the biggest super chat we've gotten on the program today. A 2-banger from Joe. Joe, you right now, you and Isaac Hernandez are tied for the MVP on today's show. Shout out to my guy, Joe. Joe, I also would take a sip for you, but I am currently out of Modelo's. I will go get more beer here in just a moment. But I feel like this kind of looks, sus, man, especially with all these 49er fans around. You never know, man. You see a few 49ers fans are getting excited right now. Bang, bang, right? All right, come on, Fernando. Come on, Fernando. Got to be better. Got to be better. Charles Grant, Antonio Mafi, Trey Zune, Caleb Rogers in the game. So I had a report, not a report, but I did a show the other day about players that might not make this team. I heard some stuff about Antonio Mafi and Jordan Meredith. Watch out for Antonio Mafi to make this team over Meredith. Devin Tompkins going to go in motion. He's going to go in motion again. Mendoza's going to hand it off to Tompkins, put it in his belly, and Ian Thomas blocked him right into Tompkins. I'm not kidding you. Thomas literally threw the defender directly into Devin Tompkins, and Devin Tompkins is 5'8", 160 pounds, soaking wet. So watch, he just pushed him
a little too hard.
Literally pushed him right into him. All right, Dalton Wagner in at right tackle. 2nd down and 10 coming up here. I want to see some good vibes here for Nando. Give me some 15s. Laube in at running back. Philip Dorsett's going to go in motion. Him and Malik Benson on the left side of your screen. Ian Thomas, Jack Besh. Also, back shoulder throw, Malik Benson, and Benson can't corral it. Caleb Rogers goes up to Mendoza, kind of gives him a little bit of a headbutt. I don't know what he said to him, but he definitely just said something to him. 3rd down and 10. It was a back shoulder throw to Malik Benson. It's not a great throw by Mendoza. It's a good defensive play by San Francisco, but we got 3rd down and 10 coming up here for Fernando. Shotgun. Laube on his left hip. They're going to send Besh in motion. Benson on the left side. Fernando drops back, pressured, and he gets sacked. It's just there's just nobody over there. Rogers comes to save him. I think it was Antonio Mafi or Charles Grant. Just nobody blocks him and he gets hit. Is it Grant? Zune? It's Trey Zune. Trey Zune, Antonio Mafi. I don't know whose guy that is. Zune doesn't do a good job hitting him. Antonio Mafi doesn't do a good job picking him up. Nose tackle essentially just runs right through, and it's an easy sack. Not a good start here by Fernando Mendoza and by the offense led by 15. Ball's going to be punted away. It's caught at like the 29, 28-yard line. Going to be a return pushed out of bounds by, I believe that's the fullback, Patrick Gerd. He's going to push him out of bounds. Also, I want to say Dalton Johnson was nearby to help him out. 6-3, Raiders are up, man. That's on the offensive line from Black Lion Supreme. I mean, on that 3rd down and 10, that sack given up, you're right, that is on the offensive line. But also the same breath, like, I want to feel better about Fernando Mendoza. I do. Call me crazy, right? I want to feel better about Fernando Mendoza, and I just don't feel great about what I've seen from Fernando so far. But again, I want to see him out there with the first-team offense, first-team offensive line. That's what I want to see. Then he would probably look a little bit different. And I get it. Don't panic. You're right. I know. Don't panic. Don't panic. But I'll say this to everybody that's saying AOC, and I mean this when I say it, the more, and it's maybe unfair, but it is the truth, the more love you guys show AOC, the better chance he's not on this roster. Like, they don't want people saying AOC over Fernando Mendoza. And the louder that gets, the quicker AOC won't be here with the Raiders. Like, that's the truth, right? It kind of goes right back to the Shedeur Sanders conversation. The Raiders didn't draft Shedeur because they knew if they drafted Shedeur, everyone would want Shedeur to start. I know. Calm down, Mitch. I know. Also, Brian Cooling. Bang! Cooling, Mitch. Thank you for the Mendoza jersey. Brian, thank you, man, for showing up and showing out. Brian, I know I tell this story all the time, but you will always have a special place in my heart. For those that don't know, Brian was the very first person to ever send in a super chat higher than $100. And Brian's been rocking with me for a long time here. I do remember that type of stuff. I remember people that have been rocking with me for a long time. Brian, shout out to you, dude. Really appreciate you for always showing up and showing out here. Brian frickin' Cullig. Now we got a three-way tie for the MVP on today's show. Sin, I blocked so many trolls so far. Keep it going, Sin. Unfortunately, the trolls, the bots are crazy on game days. What's up, Derek? Hot take. Mike Washington Jr. is the top 15 NFL running back as of right now. I said it. So I do think it's a hot take. I do also think Mike Washington Jr., and the more and more I watch him, the more I watch some of his Arkansas film, this wide zone, like Clint Kubiak running scheme, it's like perfect for a guy like Mike Washington Jr. It really is. I'm not trying to take anything away from the player, but he's a really good fit in this offense. What's up, Cast? Mendoza had to throw it high. Unfortunately for him, Naylor isn't 7 feet tall. It was not a good call on Mendoza. I agree with you. Like, the hard part about it was, does it hit his hands? Yes. Should he have caught it, though? I don't know if you're going to count on Jalen Naylor catching that football. 2nd down and 5. They're going to go run here, and it's a physical run. He's going to be met by Tommy Eichenberg, J.J. Pegues in on the run. And I'm trying to see who's running the rock right now for San Francisco. Ashton Davis. Cal running back? Is that Ashton Davis? Is that right? Is that?
I had Jordan James on the graph.
I might be tripping.
Yeah, Jordan James.
Ashton Davis is a safety, is he not?
That I don't know.
Oh, they do have Jordan James, so they have a safety. I was going to say Ashton Davis. I was like, isn't he a safety? Ball's on the ground.
Nah, just stop behind the line. Ball's on the ground.
Patrick Johnson on 3rd down comes in and makes a freaking play. I'll tell you this, I'm rooting for Patrick Johnson to make this team. Look at this play here by Johnson. Kieran Crawford sets the edge. Initial contact there by Cody Lindenberg. Look at that initial contact there by Lindenberg to trip him up, and then Patrick Johnson cleans it up. Love it, man. Absolutely love it. 4th down and 2. And now they're going to have to punt this one away. I mean, the Raiders defense played much better today. They've played much better today. You got to give them credit. Laube back to receive the punt. He's going to catch it. It's going to be a fair catch. 9:57 to go. Come on, Fernando. Come on, baby. I believe, Fernando. I believe, Fernando. I believe, Fernando. All right, let's do it. Ventrac! Bang! Mel Raidermore. What up, Ventrac? Mitch, will you be doing a final record prediction video before the season starts? Probably, yes. I will more than likely be doing a final record prediction video. I've already done one when the first schedule came out. I will now do an updated one, but I will probably be getting you guys that video sometime next week because I am taking a little vacation with my wife before football season officially gets underway. I got to make a bunch of videos ahead of time, so wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yes, that will be a video that I do, but how about this to all y'all out there? What should be my final record prediction here on the Raiders Report? What do you think the Raiders are going to be this season? 17-0? 10-7? Anything better than 3-14? That's what I want. Anything better than 3-14. Give me at least 6 wins. Give me at least 6 wins. 6-7, 6-7. Cast Joey, 6-7. Cast Joey. Cast Joey! Bang! What's up, Cast? I never was hyped about Mendoza. You know this, but he'll be fine. I see the traits to be hyped about. People need to stop the Aiden talk. He's a backup. On a good note, I stand firm on running back room is our best position. Washington is that dude. See, I would say that I agree with you that Washington is that dude. But Washington to me, is Washington a better two to Michael Mayer? That answer has to be yes, because Gentry's not a better one than Brock. And if you think that, that's fine. I don't think that's a bad thing to think. I don't think it's actually that crazy of a statement. The more and more I watch Mike, the more I think that you might be right on that. But I'm still going to say because Brock Bowers sucks air, and as long as Brock is breathing, I'm going to say our tight ends are our best unit. That's just me, but it's a good problem to have, man. All right, Dare Agumbawale is in now on this drive. Fernando Mendoza in the game. Under center, Ian Thomas going to go in motion. Dare Agumbawale is going to get the handoff, and it's going to be a good run behind the left guard, behind Antonio Maffei and Charles Grant. And that's a nice run there for the veteran running back who was signed a few weeks ago. To me, Dare Agumbawale's biggest strength is his special teams game. He was a team captain before on the Houston Texans, and it's really been because of that special teams ability. To the 3,300 people here right now rocking with us, if this right here gets to 229,000 subscribers, I'm going to give away a Raiders Report hat. Pitch right side to Dare, and a flag's going to come out here, and I don't know if we're going to get a false start. They're backing up. Mendoza's clapping, which means it's going to be a penalty against the Raiders. 5-yard penalty against the silver and black. Also, JPJ back in the game now at right guard. I like it. I mean, to me, you got to be able to test out Caleb. You got to be able to test out JPJ. You got to see what you got. You got to see what you got. 9:12 to go here in the second quarter. Fernando, shotgun. Malik Benson on the right side. Going to drop back, and it's going to be a delayed draw. Dare Agumbawale gets hit, and he's going to go down. It's going to be a gain of 3. 3rd down and 5 coming up here for the silver and black. Have the Raiders gained a first down with Fernando in the game? I don't think so. I mean, this is 3 drives. Can't have 3 straight 3-and-outs. Have they had a first down? 3rd and 5 here. Trey Zune in at center. Shotgun Mendoza. Dylan Laube on his right hip. Ian Thomas going to go in motion. Niners are going to bring 4. Mendoza's got a clean pocket. He's going to deliver to Laube. Laube! What a great job there by Dylan Laube. Type those ones. That's a hell of a job there by 2-3. I'll tell you what right there. That play right there is why he could make this team. I mean, Mendoza shouldn't have thrown this ball. This is a check down all the way. Laube makes 2 defenders miss. What a great job by Dylan. Hell of a job there. Give me those ones, man. Rebel, Ricardo, Stoffel, Enrique, let's go. Christ, Mendoza sacked. I mean, Mendoza's been hit more than any quarterback in the preseason. It's a fact. Entering this game, Mendoza had been hit 9 times officially. Though, when I watched the tape, I counted 10. But 9 or 10. And today, he's been hit aplenty as well. Like, I get they don't want to put him out there with the starting offensive line, but, I mean, Philip Dorsett's going to go in motion. 2nd and 19, Mendoza rolling to his right, and he's just got to spike this one into the ground. They try to set up a screen. Nobody was there. 3rd down and 19 coming up here. And now there's a flag. What is happening? I mean, think about how much.
They're going to decline that.
All right, so Will Putnam was illegally down the field. They're going to decline that penalty. It's going to be 3rd down and 19. What I think is kind of interesting to watch, though, when you watch the Raiders, it's a young second unit compared to a first unit that has key veteran starters. Key veteran starters, they got a lot more stuff cleaned up. All right, 3rd and 19 here, and they're going to run the football. It's going to be 4th down.
I know this has not been the greatest Fernando Mendoza showing ever, but if you still believe in the rookie quarterback, we got T-shirts at chatsports.com/rrshop. I'm putting the link right now in the chat for you. Go grab your Fernando Mendoza shirts. If you want something else that's not Fernando Mendoza, guess what? We got Ash and Jency. We Are Kubiak shirts. Shop the entire Raiders Report collection at chatsports.com/rrshop.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, this has not been a good start here for Fernando. I mean, 3 drives, and they have not looked good when he's been out there. Missed tackle made by Cameron McGrone, linebacker. Maybe also a little Buddy Johnson action. Victor Badola, I got you in the duck race. Amy, duck race. And then Crystal Marie Mendoza in the race. So, $20 Venmo for a shot to win. $390 here on the program today. If we get to 229,000 subs, I'm going to give away a Raiders Sport hat. If we get to 1,000 followers on my Prize Picks at Mitchell Renz 365, I'm going to give away a Mendoza jersey, though. Do we give away a different jersey?
Washington jersey?
Mike Washington jersey tonight? All right, they're going to go reverse here, and they pitch it to 17, and he's on the outside. Oh, boy, that's going to be a flag there by Jermod McCoy. I mean, that's a clothesline. I don't know if that's a horse collar, face mask. Maybe there's not going to be a flag.
Take it.
I was going to be worried that McCoy was going to get another personal foul. So I want to watch this again. So McCoy, I think that was a good no call. I think it was a good no call. Under center now for the 49ers. He was in last drive as well. Adrian Martinez, former UFL MVP. They're going to set up a screen, and that's going to be a really big pickup there by the 49ers running back all the way down. Jordan James.
Him and
Oregon,
Caitlin
right?
Black are having a day.
I mean, it's another big running back day against the Raiders. Is that you or me? Okay. Yeah, we only got 2 field goals so far. 5:15 to go. Just so all y'all know, the 49ers do get ball to start the second half. Just so all y'all know. Handoff here. Bad angle by Tommy Eichenberg. Tackle made then by Eichenberg. Sincere McCormick on the run. That's going to be a gain of 7. I mean, right now the 49ers are starting to get a little bit of momentum going with that ground game against the Raiders' second-team defense, which I will say there's definitely a difference between second team and first team. What up, Triz? We're doing good. Doing the best we can, Second down and 4 for Adrian Martinez and the Niners. By the way, both teams still have all 3 of their timeouts. Power eye here for the 49ers. Right side run. And he's going to get taken down. Or did he get the first? That's going to be bang, bang. No, they're going to say he's just down. Third down and 1. Come on, defense. Hold him to a field goal here. Hold him to a field goal here. Also, Traden Stukes back in the game. Or are they going to bring out the Hawkeye technology? They're trying to see if this is the first down or not. They're bringing out the Hawkeye technology. They're saying it's third down and 1 as it stands right now. Virtual measurement. 10 inches short. Third and Lopez.
Who hasn't been 10 inches short before? Am I right, guys?
Is that you or me? I feel like I just hear static. So we got third and 10 inches. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. All right, so in the game is Trevin Mahe, Kean Sloan, Cody Lindenberg, Jonah Laolu, Fali Fakutasi, McCoy, Massis, Stokes. Here we go. Martinez under center. They got a running back in the backfield. They go quarterback keeper. I don't think he got it. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Type those floors. What a stop by that Raider defense, man. They go quarterback keeper, and Fali Fakutasi says you can go Fakutasi yourself, and that's a fourth down for the Raiders. What a stop here. Look at this push here by Fali. Actually, that wasn't Fali. Excuse me. Who was it? I got to watch that play again. I don't think it was Fali Fakutasi who made the initial push. And they're going forward on fourth down and 1. Ball here at the 35-yard line. Martinez, fake handoff, rolls, throws. Oh, and he completed it just over the hands of Kean Sloan. You're right. I don't know if y'all heard Lopez. Kean Sloan read that play perfectly. He did everything right. Look, he reads the run. He attacks Martinez, fades back. I mean, it's a perfect throw by Adrian Martinez. Perfect flow. Kean Sloan does everything right on that play. If he has that PBU, that's a play that we look back on at the end of that game, and you're like, he's making the roster. That's still a really good rep by a UDFA player in Sloan. First down and 10, and my God, is that a big run and terrible tackle there by Traden Stukes. He just got steamrolled. First down and 10 for San Francisco, and this team's run stopping ability is kind of stacking up there a little bit. I mean, Traden Stukes wants no part of this. I shouldn't say that. He put his face mask in there. He just got bullied a little bit. And I think that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Raiders up 6-3. The good news is we're going to get to see another Fernando Mendoza, basically 3 timeout, 2-minute drive. That's the good news. Bad news is it's been 3 drives and it hasn't been very good for Fernando Mendoza. So here's going to be my deal to all y'all out there. I'm a man that likes a good time. You can hit me with a giggity all you want. But I'm a man that likes a good time. I'm a man that also wants to see our young quarterback succeed. If you feel the exact same way and you want to get some good vibes going, Fernando Mendoza is a quarterback that I'm hoping goes out there, shows up, and shows out. If we get 5 bangs, I get it, it's a big number. If we get 5 bangs on this next drive, I'm either going to do a boot or I'm going to put $100 into the duck race. I'll let you guys pick if it happens. That's going to be up to all y'all. $100 of my own money in the duck race, or I'm going to do a boot here on the Raiders Report. Whatever you guys want to happen. If it happens quickly, shit, man, I might do both because F it. It's the third preseason game, and Raider Nation always shows up and shows out. You know who also shows up and shows out every single day? It's Prize Picks. And I hope that you guys don't get mad at me for talking about Prize Picks every single day this year. And, you know, I'm just trying to be real with you. We've had a lot of sponsors in the 9 years that I've done this show. But sometimes when people tell you, hey, man, I want to be in a serious relationship with you every single day, and I would like to be the only one, you know, you're gonna respect that a little bit more. And I got a lot of respect for Prize Picks and what they've done for Chat Sports, what they've done for the Raiders Report. But I got a lot of respect out there for anybody that gives me a follow on Prize Picks at Mitchell Renz 365. So one of the lineups that I have cooking up tonight, and I actually have two different lineups. One of the lineups that I have tonight is I saw there was a 30% payout boost. 30% payout boost if I got a lineup in. So I got a lineup in with Kiki. I don't know a lot about women's basketball. I'm not going to act like I do. But what I do know is 5 straight games, she's got that demon pick. So I took that demon pick. I took the less on Jack Besh, and I took the more on Albert O. That's one of the lineups that I have. And if you follow me on Prize Picks and that's a winner, you're going to get $150 in lineups to play with. The other lineup that I have is Taylon Green more than 24.5 rushing yards. He's the quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, and he's going to play the second half. And he's a hell of an athlete from Arkansas. 4.37, 40-yard dash type speed. I did also take the less on Fernando Mendoza passing yards at 101.5, which at this point, I hope I'm wrong. I hope Fernando on this drive goes 91 yards and tells me to go shove it. Tell me to go shove it, Fernando. Here we go. Mendoza. All right, it's going to be a run, first down and goal. If I'm the Raiders, I call timeout here, and I hope that the Raiders do. The 49ers run the rock, and the Raiders are going to call timeout. Raiders call timeout. They have 2 timeouts remaining. Jeez Louise, when did this happen? Brian Cooling! Bang! Brian Cooling! From the top rope, 2 bangs away. Hey, man, 2 bangs away. 2 bangs away. If somebody does exactly what Brian does, I'll put $100 in the duck race and I'll do the boot. Second down and goal. Martinez, shotgun, and there's a flag out on the field. False start. Everybody but the center. Back him up. Back him up. Come on. Come on. I mean, I kind of want the Raiders to have 1 timeout left and give me like 90 seconds. Let's see what Mendoza can do. Martinez deflected, broken up. It's incomplete. 3rd down and goal. J.J. Pegues got his big old paw on it. Big old paw by Pegues. We got 3,000 people here in the building right now. 3,000 sick mother effers watching a 6-3 Raiders preseason game. But to all y'all out there, I appreciate you guys for choosing the Raiders Report. It does mean a lot to me. Here we go. 3rd down and goal. Martinez going to drop back. He's going to look. He steps up. He's looking. He's going to use his legs. And he's going to get pushed out of bounds. Clock stops. And it's going to be 4th down and goal. Ball here at the 6-yard line. I would imagine they're going to bring out the field goal unit here. They're going to say the clock's going to continue to move. And I guess another timeout's going to happen. So the ref was going like this. A second went off the clock. All right, so I think they were just saying, hey, 1 more second needs to come off the clock. So we're at 140. 25-yard field goal attempt out here for Pinheiro to tie this game up at 6. Tie ball game. Here we go. I'm looking on that last rep. I just saw a clip, and, yeah, Charles Grant got beat really, really bad against Mendoza. Or he got beat, and that's what led to the Mendoza sack. Not great. Mitch, I did a duck last video and 2 today. I get 3 ducks this go-around. Richard, I'll say this. However many ducks you're in for is how many ducks you're going to get, Rich. However many I see is how many you're going to get. I'm not ducking around. Sean, it's good for Fernando to run with the second-team offensive line. They are so porous, eventually he will learn that they can't hold the ball that long. I mean, but don't you want your quarterback also to trust his offensive line? Don't you want your quarterback to not develop bad habits because he doesn't trust his O-line? Like, I don't know. Like, I hear what you're saying, but respectfully, I'm going to disagree. I would have liked to see Fernando with more of the ones. But again, Fernando's not the starter. It's Kirk Cousins' job. It's always was going to be Kirk Cousins' job. They're going to send this one away, 1:38 to go. It's going to be caught at the 2-yard line, and it's going to be a return here by Devin Tompkins. Tompkins, oh, he got caught from behind. Very lucky he got caught from behind. I think I saw Caleb Rogers running out onto the field. So, essentially every drive this quarter has been JPJ, Caleb Rogers, JPJ, Caleb Rogers. It's going to be something that I'm going to have to go back and look at the tape on who was better overall. Join late, who started at quarterback, and how's 15 doing? Kirk Cousins started at quarterback, and Fernando has not been good. He's not been good. I don't know if we have the Fernando Mendoza stats. Here we go. Mendoza's under center, 1:31 to go. You got 91 seconds. Handoff, Dylan Laube. Laube's going to cut his way, and he's going to get about 6, maybe 7 yards. Clock's going to continue to tick. Raiders have 2 timeouts remaining. I mean, we got to get points on the board here, Fernando. I don't want a bad turnover. I mean, Fernando tonight is 2 of 5, 18 yards, and an interception. Obviously not good. Fernando, shotgun, 1:03 to go. 30 seconds, and we've gained 6 yards. Fernando looks, fires, has Ian Thomas on the catch, and it's going to be close to a first down. I don't know if they're going to give it to him. They do. Type those ones. Guys, 2 plays, 40 seconds already down. Let's hurry it up here a little bit. I mean, we got to hurry it up here. 2 plays, 45 seconds. Mendoza drops back, throws. And it's a throw, and it's caught by Johnson, 33. And I think you're going to call timeout here. They do. Raiders looking for Brandon Johnson. It's going to be a gain of about 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up here. And it's taking too long, gentlemen. It's taking too long. Let's go. He's a rookie. I hear you, he's a rookie. Doesn't mean that I don't want him to hurry it up a little bit. Jorge Garcia, I see you. You in? And then Joseph Shermer, you're in. 20 to win. $410. All right, so the runner did make the line to gain, so they're going to give him a first down. First down and 10 here for the Raiders. So first down and 10 here for the Raiders, ball at the 35-yard line. Is that what they said? Well, now they're talking again. All right, now the refs are over talking to Clint. Hang on, I don't know. So right now what they're trying to talk to Clint about is about the 10-second runoff. Las Vegas is elected to keep the timeout and take the 10-second runoff. So what's going to happen here is I believe the Raiders get their timeout back. There's 36 seconds on the clock. I mean, Matt Gay's already put a few through today. He's got one from 37, and he's got one from 50. Okay, so 36 seconds, 1 timeout is what the Raiders have. Laubie's going to go in motion. Mendoza's back there by himself. They got 2 to the left, technically 2 to the right. Fernando drops back. They got an extra tight end in there blocking. Mendoza down the field, Benson, and I don't think Benson caught it. Oh, my God, they're going to say he caught this football? Jeez Louise, Malik Benson. Got to get on the line, though. There's a flag down on the field. I did not think that he caught this ball, but if he did, holy shit, man. Was it a catch? Why for yes and for no? Mendoza's down the field looking for Malik. There's no way. There's no way he caught this football. Doesn't matter. Pass interference. Doesn't matter. It's pass interference. Automatic first. Yeah, clearly using his hand there. Okay, I was going to say, it's a hell of a job there by Malik. You got a full stiff arm on him, homie. You can put your arms up all you want. That's a full stiff arm, homie. First down and 10. Ball here's at the 32. Mendoza's back there by himself. Now he's going to call Laubie's on his right hip. Ian Thomas going to go in motion. Benson on the left side. That's where Mendoza's looking. Now he comes in the middle of the screen. He's going to fire. Finds Ian Thomas. Caught. This is going to take up a lot of time. I think you got to call a timeout here. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Gets it off. 7. Thomas drops it. You tried to get an extra 5 yards, but you cost yourself 20-something seconds. You would have been better off calling a timeout, running another play, and now they're going to bring out Matt Gay for a field goal attempt here to make it Rebels' favorite score of the day. Rebels' score of the afternoon. Shout out to my brother from another Rebel, Montana. Come on, Matt Gay. Make Rebel Montana's day here. Make this a 6-9 ball game. 45-yard attempt from the right hash. Good snap, good hold, kicks up. 3 for 3 day for Matt Gay. 3 for 3 day for Matt Gay. Let's go, man. Good job. Matt Gay, have yourself a day, man. Right now, you're right. Matt Gay's the MVP of this game. Who's the MVP of the game? Let me know down below what possibly could happen. Grade the Raiders' first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know down below. Grade the Raiders' first half, A, B, C, D, or F. It's hard to wrap my mind around. C, D. Special teams I feel good about. Matt Gay banging those through, but our number 1 overall pick threw another bad interception in that game. Our first-team offense didn't score a touchdown. Though our defenses looked better. Got to give them credit there. Our defenses looked, without a doubt, much better today. Can't tell me we haven't. I'm going to go a C grade. Because, yeah, Fernando and the offense didn't score. But in the same breath, and I know it's with some of the 49ers backups in the game, our defense has played much better today. Let's be real. Our defense has played much better today. What up, Britton Best? What's the code for SeatGeek, Mitch? Chat 10. Chat 10. Mitch, I did a Duck last video and 2 today. Yeah, I think we got that. Nocturnal Vibe. Why no Dante Thornton? He should have a chance. I don't think Dante Thornton's healthy to play. I said the other day on the Raiders Report that I was talking to a source about Dante, and I think he's going to be somebody that's not on the 53-man, but he's going to get short-term IR'd, which means he's going to be out the first 4 weeks of this season, and then by week 5, they're going to have to make a decision. Either you keep him or you're going to cut him. Sharif, Jamarco Mendoza, God forbid. Stop, man. Come on, bro. I know you don't mean it. I know. And listen, he's a rookie. He's going to make bad decisions. You just got to hope that he's able to clean it up. I think the other part of the equation is it is not fair to just judge Mendoza, right? Look at what's around him right now. There's, like, if we're trying to be, like, nice, the talent that is around Fernando with the twos right now, that's a 3-14 Raiders football team. I mean, like, it is. Like, it's not a nice thing to say, yeah, we got Clinton. Like, yes, we are a better team. But the backups to the Raiders, I mean, that's a 3-14 Raiders football team that Mendoza's out there slinging the pill with. Like, I kind of look at this preseason for a lot of Raiders fans out there that want Fernando to start. And don't get me wrong, I want Fernando to start as well. But I also think what you're seeing is Fernando with a 3-win Raiders team, if you were to put him out there in that situation with a bad team, compared to, Kirk Cousins with clearly a much better football team around him. Y'all are tripping. Fernando was not at fault for the pick he's throwing bullets to the wide receivers. I want to go back and I want to watch it. Obviously, I want to watch it. But I am a believer if it hits your hands as a receiver, I want you to catch it. In the exact same breath, if it's a high throw and you're going up and you got 2 defenders around you, it's not an easy ball to catch in the same light. Why can we never get a good, solid quarterback? I think that we do have a good, solid quarterback, Gabe. Gabe, all I'm going to say is this. If you're going to say anything, just take off that, whatever the hell that thing was on your head, man. Say it with your face. Put your face behind it. Kalina, Patrick Gerd is my nephew. I remember you saying that before. And I'm rooting for Patrick Gerd. Cass Joey. Actually, Patrick Gerd, I believe, is in the 99 percentile for athletes that have been fullback tight ends coming out of the NFL draft. Are we all caught up? I was going to say, is there any way we are? I said that we would be 2 bangs away from me putting down. I saw Brian Cullig so far tonight's MVP on the show, which shout out to Brian Cullig, man. Bro's been wilding out, man. Bro's been wilding out. Let me get an updated number. I saw somebody ask, what's the updated number on the duck race? $410 was the last number that I saw, and it is still the last number. Oh, no, that's a false alarm. Sean Morgan, you in. All right, Sean is in 20 to win, $420 here on the Raiders Report as it stands right now. What's up, Rusty? What up, Raiders Soft? I got Mark. I got Yvette. Heart Ablaze. Dr. Thompson. Doctor. Give me the news. We are 2 bangs away from a boot going down here on the Raiders Report. If you guys want to grade that Raiders first half, A, B, C, D, or F. Oh, look at Peyton Manning's first year. It was terrible. I mean, first years are got to be learning years. That's really what it's going to come down to. First year is all about the learning.
You want to know what's one of my favorite things?
What?
It's when people like get the extreme in every situation. Like Peyton Manning sucked his first year. Every quarterback that's drafted in the 6th round. Tom Brady was drafted in the 6th round. It's just, if you struggle, you're Peyton Manning. If you're in the 6th round, you're Tom Brady. It's never like tempered a little bit.
I love this time of the year because of the overreaction. That's coming from me. I am the king of probably overreactions, right? Like, I mean, think about Week 1 Raiders last year. I think Week 1 Raiders last year is the perfect example of what 1 week can do to you. Like, Raiders beat the flippin' champs of the AFC, a team that went to the Super Bowl on their own home field. Like, we beat the New England Patriots. Also, we are embarrassing right now the 49ers report. So, I'll tell you this. I thought the Niners, I heard that they were all about bang, bang, Niner gang. Don't look like too much bang, bang going on over there in San Francisco land. Let's keep on showing all those Niner fans how Raiders Report gets down, how we get down over here on the show. 1 bang away, I'm putting down a mother effing boot. Let's get up on them big time. Let's get on them big time. Let's go. And it's not even a normal boot. It's a David Zahn milkshake, which, it's funny, I literally pour these things up before the game even starts. It's not a Modelo boot. I wish it was a Modelo boot. I'm actually heartbroken that I am out of Modelos right now. Heartbroken. What up, Ben Thrack? I'm Team Matt Gay. Let's freaking go. I mean, like, I have been somebody that has been very much, I'm not sold on Matt Gay. You got to give credit where credit's due. And the last time we saw Matt Gay look this good was 2021, 2022. And that was when Joe DeCamillis was the Raiders special teams coach. Sometimes guys have better relationships. Sometimes guys know, sometimes coaches just know certain players a little bit better. And I know, I'm always going to be somebody that gives a take. I got to be somebody that always gives a take, or else what the hell am I doing here, right? And my take was I was not sold on Matt Gay. 37, 52, 45, all big-time makes in a big-time preseason game. You got to give credit where credit's due. Matt Gay's having himself a hell of a football game. What up, Caesar? Mendoza looks terrible so far. I mean, Mendoza doesn't look good. It's not going to sugarcoat it. He doesn't. Though, Mendoza doesn't look, I thought Mendoza did look good in that last preseason game. I know he threw the pick six, but you look at a lot of those other throws that he made, very high-level throws. The problem has been the mistake. The mistake can't happen. What up, Roy? So far, how do you feel about our offensive rookies? Mitch, how many fantasy football leagues are you in this year? Let's go, Raiders. I'm in my fantasy leagues with my family. I'll do a couple league with my wife, and then I will do my Raiders Report Fantasy Football League. I don't like to get in anything more than that. I used to get in a lot more when I was younger. There was one year, I guarantee I did well over 50 fantasy football leagues, and I know that sounds crazy, but I did. There was a time where when I used to write fantasy football articles, I would just join leagues. I would just all the time. I was obsessed. I mean, the way I am with the Raiders is how I used to be with fantasy. What up, Raider Ron? Well, the Tokyo Drift isn't making the team. I mean, he might. If he's the International Pathway Program player, I actually think he's a really good player to keep as the International Pathway Program player. It doesn't count against your roster. To me, it's not a talent thing with Kansai. It's a confidence thing. Blake, everyone's saying Mendoza bust, but aren't talking about him dealing with terrible wide receiver play, O-line. You're not wrong. Bad wide receiver play, bad offensive line play, but it's also decision-making. I want Fernando to make better decisions. It's tough when you're getting pressured, and he's been hit more than any quarterback this offseason in the preseason. But at the same time, he can get cleaned up, but there's been some good. He's looked like a rookie. Some ups and some downs, and that's the truth. Some ups and some downs, which I think we can all agree. Kirk Cousins is the Raiders' starting quarterback. And I don't think that we ever thought that was going to be anything different. Personally, I don't think there was ever going to be anything different. We got two more people getting in this duck race right now. Moshav, I got you in. And then also John Polito, you in the duck race. I would imagine that this second half is about to get started. Right now they're talking about the Raiders' $25 million donation. And Mark Davis' generous donation, I'm not going to say inspired this idea, but it is happening in the exact same week. Many, many weeks ago, Preston Rodriguez donated a signed Brock Bowers helmet, and it says suicide awareness, and thereon also it says you are not alone. Today, every single bang that happens on the show today, I am going to be making a donation to Save a Warrior. You've probably heard me talk about Save a Warrior before on this program. And, major shout out to my guy, LA Crash Dog. Really, really good dude. And he has, really put this message out there. If anybody's watching the show and you want to go donate, go to saveawarrior.org/donate. Tell them Father Tom sent you. But if you send in a $100 super chat, you get one raffle ticket. If you send in a $100 Venmo, I'm going to give you 2 raffle tickets. If you send in a $500 Venmo, I'm going to give you 15 raffle tickets for a shot to win this Brock Bowers signed helmet. But every bang, a portion of that bang will be donated to Save a Warrior. If you're asking me why am I saying a portion, because I typically do these things through Venmo, and then people donate through Super Chat, and because YouTube takes a certain percentage, and I can't take Super Chats and then send them to Save a Warrior through Venmo, I'm just going to say it like this. I'm going to look at the numbers, I'll talk to Gunny, and then I'll be able to figure out how much we can send. But I do know this. The more bangs we get, the more money that we're going to donate to save a warrior. And this is something that I want to be able to do more and more. Raider Nation can do a lot of great things, and I am really proud of how much this community has grown. I'm really proud of how much this YouTube channel has grown. This is something that I want to be able to do of, create more good out there. What up, Mike J? Do I think Washington is our best draft pick this year? He might be our most impactful year one player. Like, I don't know if that's, like, who's the player that makes the biggest impact in year one? I would say it could be Mike Washington Jr. or Traden Stukes. I mean, that very well could be the answer. Malik Benson probably could be up there in that conversation as well, but I don't know what else you could possibly want to see from Mike Washington. He's looked so good. He's run the football effectively. He looks solid. Also, Jordan Meredith and Mendoza are taking snaps right now on the sideline. I think Mendoza is going to go out here in the second half.
I think you kind of have to throw him out there a little bit.
I agree. I think you have to throw him out there. What up, LCA? Mendoza looks like he throws like Favre, gunslinger. I mean, he's chucking the rock. You can't deny that. The guy is absolutely slinging the pill. He's trying to rip it. Just need to put it in a better spot. I mean, the first half stats. Raiders had the ball 19 minutes compared to 10 minutes. It's that turnover. 49ers, though, 0 for 6 on third down. Really good job by the Raiders' third down defense. 0 for 6 on third down. That's a win. That's a win. I didn't either.
Converted third down yet.
That's big.
Yeah.
All right, Matt Gay is going to send this one into the end zone. It's going to be caught, and it's going to be returned here by San Francisco. It's a pretty darn good return, and guess who? Kean Sloan in on the tackle. All right, so it looks like Raiders are – it's a lot of second and third string guys. I saw Kieron Crawford, Shagun Alobi, Kean Sloan out there. Patrick Johnson was out there. I couldn't see the corners or the secondary, though. Still can't see. I see Cody Lindenberg's out there at linebacker. Looks like Greedy, Vance, Tristan McCullum, Jermod McCoy, Hezekiah Massis. Is that Greedy? And they're going to throw it in the flat. They do. Yeah, that was Greedy. Greedy Vance in on the tackle there. They're kind of playing Greedy back at free safety right now. This is kind of interesting.
We are only 300 subs away from 229,000. Again, if we hit that tonight, we're giving away a free Raiders Report hat.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, under center is Adrian Martinez. And he's going to go fake handoff here. He's going to roll to his right. He's looking down the field, still looking. Well out of bounds. That ball's going to be incomplete. 3rd down and 3 coming up here for this Raiders defense. Let's go get a stop, gentlemen. Let's go get a stop also. We are about 130 likes away from getting to 2,000 likes. I want to get to 2,000 likes. I don't know how many likes the 49ers channel is at. I want to beat them in every single number here on the show tonight. Here we go. 3rd down and 3. Shotgun. Raiders got 7 guys on this line right now. Looks like they're showing some pressure. They're going to bring 4. Drops back. Looking. They're getting some pressure. They got him. Sack. What a play. The rookie. Kieron Crawford. That's a hustle sack right there. That's a hustle sack right there by the rookie. And another 3rd down stop by the Raiders. Max Crosby gives the rookie a little shoulder love. So Crawford starts on the other side of the field. But honestly, man, Patrick Johnson was the one that really won that rep. Patrick Johnson on the other side forces Martinez to step up, which then because, Crawford went so wide on the outside, stuck with it, hustle play, and the rookie from Auburn gets a sack. Punt's going to be away. I'll tell you what, the Raiders defense has played a lot better today. It's going to be caught at the 13-yard line by Malik Benson, and man, he gets tackled hard. Kind of a scary play there. What up, Wild One? I warned you, Mitch. If you were hyped up Mendoza during the draft, fans would begin to turn on him. If he struggled, the bust conversation would begin. I mean, with all due respect, dude.
It's every number 1 overall pick. The
was
second
gonna
he
say,
struggles, it's bust, 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 bust.
If you're going to say it's my fault for hyping up Fernando Mendoza, with all due respect, you can go F yourself. I know you're not saying it like that. At least I don't think that you're saying it like that, but I don't think there's anything that you warned me about. It's the number 1 overall pick with Fernando Mendoza. First down and 10. Third quarter action here. 13-12 to go. Fake handoff. Mendoza rolling to the right. Throws Ian Thomas, and he's unable to bring it in and catch it. I'll tell you this. I had higher hopes for Ian Thomas. I used to think that he was the best tight end 3 in the NFL, for our standards, I guess. Second down and 10. Third quarter, 13:07 to go here. Come on, Fernando. Also, Jonnu Smith getting signed today was kind of kicking the nuts for me, I'm not going to lie. Mendoza, they're going to go ground game here with Dare Agumbawale, and what a run there by Dare right up the middle. That's going to be a gain of 9. Really physical run there by Dare.
He just busted through that hole.
That's good blocking up front. Good overall run right there. That's a good run right there, Black Lion Supreme. Third down and 1. Come on, let's go. Third down and 1, let's go. Yeah, I'm so fired. I mean, Kieron Crawford, what a sack that was. Third down and 1, Dare Agumbawale, we got the run. First down, type those ones, baby, let's go. Let's freaking go. Hustle sack for Kieron Crawford.
I would love to see the Raiders just let Mendoza uncork one right now. Run a little play action. Let him uncork one.
Rip one down the field to Malik Benson.
Let the confidence get back in him.
Talk dirty to me. Mendoza under center. Ball here at the 23-yard line. Dare is the back. They're going to pitch it to the left side. And Agumbawale cuts back in. He's going to gain about 3 yards there.
Beating the former Texan right now.
So I want to watch this Mendoza pick. So he looks, he throws. It's a high throw by Naylor, but man, oh man. It's a high throw by Mendoza.
Like I said, I think if he just lets Naylor get like one more step behind that linebacker where you don't have to throw it as high over him.
Yep. Second down and 8. They're going to send Gerd in motion. Fake handoff. Mendoza rolls, and he just gets pressured again. He gets hit, spins out of it, dives forward, and he gains 7 yards rushing. And, I mean, that was not pretty, and he's not a mobile quarterback, but he does have the foot quickness. He does have the awareness to, kind of get skinny, get wiggly there. I mean, Ian Thomas gets beat. Mendoza makes a guy miss, spins out of another one, dives forward. Oh, my God, giving me a heart attack, Yoda. I hear you, dude. Giving me a heart attack. First, they give him a first down there. No, third down and 1. Mendoza, quarterback keeper, pushes forward. First down, Raiders. First down, Raiders. Let's go. I am shocked, though, that Fernando is still playing in this game in the third quarter, but I feel like the way that first half went, you kind of have to put him back out there.
Yeah, I think he just needs to lead a scoring drive, get something, get him in the end zone, then you're done, sit down.
Completely agree. I mean, it would ruin my Prize Picks lineup, but I don't give a flip. I mean, it's a $5 lineup. I'm sorry, I should want to win on Prize Picks, but I want to see Fernando lead this touchdown drive here.
I don't know.
I might still be okay, but I want to see Fernando lead a touchdown drive here.
It'd be really
if
close.
this I don't know if the maths, but if you told me Fernando right now threw the ball every single play from the rest of this drive and scored a touchdown, I would rather that happen than me win this pick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the truth. I want to see Mendoza. All right, it's a penalty on Joyner from the 49ers. It's going to be first down and 5. It was encroachment, or excuse me, neutral zone infraction. 3,000 people here in the building. Rebel, I wanted more Mendoza. You're right, and I'm getting more Mendoza. I mean, again, man, like I think anybody that's upset that Fernando's playing in the third quarter of this final preseason game, I think you're crazy. But I did not expect it. Fernando, handoff, Daria Gumbawale. I feel like Ian Thomas can't block. Every time I see them running towards Ian Thomas's side, it looks hopeless. 2nd down and 6. I don't think that they've ran the football effectively. And, like, I'll tell you this, I'm curious to see if Jacob Clark gets any time. I mean, Jacob Clark, the rookie, Missouri State, at this point, I don't think he's going to get any playing time. Mendoza under center. They're going to go handoff here. 2nd down and 6. Daria Gumbawale. I thought he had more running room, and he's going to get hit down. 3rd down and about 3 coming up here. Ball at the 41-yard line. We are 22 likes away. Let's get to 2,000 likes, y'all. 2,000 likes, and I am one bang away. One bang away. Come on, Mendoza. 3rd down and 3. Sorry, I got to tie my shoe. Check out my Raiders leg sleeve.
If you want to beat the 49ers, hit the like button.
3rd down and 3. Mendoza looks, throws, completes it to Roman Hemby. 1st down, Raiders. UDFA running back out of Indiana picks up the 1st down there. Indiana Hoosier to Hoosier. 3rd down and 3. So what they did was they sent a wide receiver in motion. It was Philip Dorsett, which really opened up that underneath check down route. And Hemby, does a good job catching that football. Kind of breaks the tackle. He gets held by the ankle. Another defender comes in, brings him down. But nice play there by Roman Hemby. Patrick Gerd, the backup fullback, in the game. UDFA, Hemby in. They're going to send a man in motion. I believe that's Ian Thomas. Mendoza, they're going to pitch it to Hemby. Oh, man, he's got nowhere to go. Gerd could not quite get over there in time to lay the block. 49ers brought some pressure, and that's going to be a loss of 1 yard. 2nd down and 11. 2nd down and 11. Come on. Come on. I want to see a touchdown drive. I want to see a touchdown drive here, Clint. Give me a touchdown drive. Mendoza under center. Drops back. He's looking. Throws. Going to find Hemby again. Hemby's going to make a man miss. Hemby rolling forward, rolling, bumbling, stumbling. 1st down, Raiders. Love to see that type of effort out there. Again, it's nothing special. This is just simply taking what the defense gives you, taking the check down, hits him. Hemby makes a man miss. And he keeps on trucking forward. He's able to get an extra 2 yards. Love to see it. Though it's clear, Daria Gumbawale and Dylan Laube are above Roman Hemby on this depth chart. Ball here at the 41-yard line. Mendoza under center. They're going to go ground game again here with Daria. And Gumbawale is going to get about 5 yards here. 2nd down and 5 coming up here at the 36-yard line. I mean, I would say confidently Dylan Laube is going to make this team. Ashton Genty, Mike Washington Jr., Dylan Laube all will make this team. I think what it's really going to come down to is going to be Roman Hemby or Daria. Do you go with the 32-year-old Daria or do you go with the young UDFA and Roman? 2nd down and 5. It literally could come down to how healthy Ashton Genty is. Mendoza under center, fake handoff, and just, my God, he just gets absolutely waddled. They come in on a blitz, and, I mean, I don't want him to get hurt, man. Like, what are we doing, dude? I mean, they're coming in on a cornerback blitz. Ian Thomas, again, too slow to get over there. He's been horrific tonight. He can't block right now. He can't run block. He can't pass block. Our tight end 3's got to be able to block on this team. If you can't block on this team as a tight end 3, we got to find another tight end 3. 3rd and 5. Tompkins going to go in motion. Bottom side of your screen is Brandon Johnson. Fernando drops back. He's going to roll to his right. Still rolling. Nobody's open. I mean, there is nobody open. 4th down and 5, and now, I mean, you're going to bring out Matt Gay. Honestly, put Mendoza in the game. Let's go. Run it. I would rather see Mendoza 4th down and 5. Malik Benson gets hit. I mean, Mendoza, if he would have threw one up to Tompkins, the problem was
he was running for his life.
He was running. He was rolling to the right. If he doesn't get pressured there, Matt Gay out for a 54-yard field goal attempt. Good snap, good hold. Missed it.
Damn.
3 for 4 today. Lucky Raider, when is cut day? Cut day is Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. I got you. I'll tell you this, though, man. It's a rough day. Rough day for Ian Thomas. Rough day for Ian Thomas, man. Wish Matt Gay would have knocked that one through. I wish Matt Gay would have knocked that one through. All right, let me recollect myself. Shout out to today's sponsor, Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. Whether you want to go more, whether you want to go less, I hope that you want to hang out with me more this upcoming football season. And if you plan on hanging out with me more this football season, then I need you to download the Prize Picks app. Use code HMA because you're going to be able to get $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup if you get that win. My #1 objective on Raiders game days is to have a good time. And when I'm watching a game, I enjoy being able to get a Prize Picks lineup in. I got a few different lineups for this matchup. I got a $5 lineup to win $15. This is a 2-pick power play. I took the less on Fernando Mendoza passing yards, which I don't know how many more series he's going to get. Like, real talk, if Mendoza throws more than 101.5, I'm still going to feel like I won because I did not anticipate Mendoza to get this many drives. Quarterback Taylor Green, rushing yards. I don't know where that Browns game is at. I have no idea.
I just refreshed this graphic before I put it up. If it says 0, I'm going to assume he's at 0 rushing yards. I can pull it up right now, see if he's even entered the game. But this is your other lineup for the day as well.
Yeah, Taylor Green's not even in that game yet. I was under the impression Green was going to play the entire second half, but just sounds like this third preseason week is all sorts of craziness. But my other lineup that I have is I did a 30% payout boost for a Kiki here. She had 5 straight games where she took this demon pick. She got the more on that. Jack Besh, the less on those receiving yards, and the more on Albert O receiving yards. So, like, even if this game is a snooze fest from, like, 6 to 9 standpoint, if I got a lineup in, I'm going to be rooting on those players. Here we go. 49ers got the ball. They're going to be rolling to the right. Harvey on pressure. Adrian Martinez down the field. He's going to find an open receiver, and that's going to be a big first down there by the 49ers. In on the coverage was Tristan McCullum and Dalton Johnson. Johnson was a 5th-round pick out of Arizona. Teammates with Stooks. He'll make the roster. Tristan McCullum is somebody that I don't think makes the squad, but he was an exclusive rights free agent, so he makes a little bit more than some of those other players. But if they cut him, you save like $1.15 million. What up, Mr. Trigger Man? Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep bringing the heat, man. Pitch left side, and he's tripped up in the backfield. And he's tripped up in the backfield by the former Michigan linebacker, Cameron McGrone. He was added this offseason. I can't think of when exactly he was added this offseason. It was definitely after the draft. I want to say he was in June. He was an addition. But Cameron McGrone, he's got some Michigan ties, known as like a special teams linebacker. Think of him as like the backup to what Shea Gunalobi would be. I think it's probably a pretty good idea. Like, whenever you think of Shea Gunalobi, Cameron McGrone is the lower level of him. 2nd down and 9, and I think that there's flags everywhere.
2nd and 14.
And it looks like it's going to be 2nd down and 14. Everybody but the center again for the 49ers. Back them up. See, I feel like I can't do this boot unless the Raiders score a touchdown or win. Do you think that's a fair deal? Like, I feel like doing a boot, like, they either got to win or score a touchdown. I feel like I can't do a boot unless they score a touchdown.
I don't know. I feel like the score finishes 6-9.
If somebody
That's
sends in
pretty
a
simple.
bigger super chat than the biggest one we've gotten today, which was a 300 from Brian, I'll do a boot. Or we got to win or score a touchdown. How about that? Second down and 14 screen. Not a lot of room to go. And guess who again? Cameron McGrone. And on the tackle, third down and 12. Can the Raiders get another third down stop here? It's third down. Gorilla is firing people up right now. Come on, baby. Let's go. Third down and 12. 3:30 to go. If you hate the Niners, type those threes. Come on, Gorilla. Come on, Gorilla. Let's go. Third down and 12. Martinez, he's going to be shotgun. Got a running back on his right hip. They got 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Raiders, they got 4 guys on the line. Harvey gets some pressure. Martinez delivers a perfect throw. It's a hell of a throw, man.
Second one that's just been right over the defender's hand.
Got to give credit to Adrian Martinez there. That's a hell of a throw.
He was pressured, too. It wasn't even like it was a clean pocket
I mean,
for him.
Jafari Harvey gets off this. He gets pressure there. Even Kean Sloan he throws it right over Buddy Johnson's head. It's great. I mean, it's a great throw by Adrian Martinez. That's an elite throw with 2 minutes 46 seconds in a preseason game.
Zone, use code HMA.
And it is going to be an end around here by San Francisco, and he's going to get pushed out of bounds. That's going to be a gain of about 5 yards, and yes, we are in the Prize Picks red zone. Real talk, man. I want people, when they watch the Raiders Report, to know that we're going to hang out, we're going to have a good time, and when people give me a follow on Prize Picks, it does. It means a lot to me. It means that you rock with me. To some people that gave me a follow today, Osvaldo, Christopher, Adrian 402. What's going on, Marvin? Ethan, S36, Anthony, Heshway, Jake, State Farm 93. I see y'all and I rock with you. Thank you very much. Second down and 4. It's going to be a run right side. Missed tackle. And then tackle is made by Greedy Vance. But that's not after a first down run by the San Francisco 49ers. First down and goal for the Niners. Can this Raiders defense get a stop here? Patrick Johnson is in the game, by the way. Patrick Johnson and Kean Sloan. Greedy Vance is in the game. I mean, these are all players that are fighting for roster spots. I mean, these are some of the top guys that I was personally looking at going into this game. First down and goal for Martinez. Ball here at the 8-yard line. Fullback's going to go in motion. Might have been a tight end. Martinez, fake handoff, looking, throws high to the tight end. Tackle made by Johnson. It's not going to matter, and that's going to be a touchdown. 49ers. Hang on, though. There is a flag. There's a flag in the backfield. This might be roughing the passer, or it's going to be a hold. They're pointing in the backfield, so hang on here. I don't know. This might be coming back. I think it's coming back. The 49ers guy who caught the touchdown looks pissed. Personal foul, illegal low block on the 49ers. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty. Back them up.
Can't do that.
Maybe it won't be a 15-yard penalty.
Should be. Personal foul.
I mean, they said personal foul. They moved him to the 15. Is it spot of the foul?
I got him on the 24 on this.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Graphics says 24.
Okay. All right, first down and goal, ball here at the 24-yard line. Oh, originally, I said that they were at the 15. I don't know what Raheem Morris is upset about. I mean, that's clear as day.
Yeah, that's 24.
All right, yeah, ball here at the 24-yard line. The Niners have backed themselves up yet again. I think they just got a false start. Back them up more! Back them up more! Get loud! Get loud! Preseason game, my ass. Let's go. Let's go win a football game.
We're not even in the Prize Picks red zone anymore.
Let's go win a football game. Get loud. Brandon Cleveland, the rookie's got his hands up in the air. Yeah, I'll tell you this. He was one of the first players when he was talking at the podium the other day. I was like, man, I'm getting old. I was like, man, oh, man, I'm getting old. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's get loud. First down and goal at the 29-yard line. Oh, there's that Jesse guy. If anybody out there in Las Vegas, he's a hell of a plumber. I've heard from multiple sources. first down and goal. Throw, it's a screen. What a play by Dalton Johnson in the backfield. That's a loss of 1. Second down and goal at the 30. At the 30. Push him out of field goal range. Come on. Come on. Also, that WNBA game just started. Come on, Kiki. Come on.
Can we multi-screen
We'll
this?
stay live for the WNBA game.
Can we multi-screen it?
Your mic. Your mic sounds like it's wrestling with mice. Second and goal. Quick throw. Tipped! Oh, Taino, I thought I was going to get to break out the chain, dog. Oh, I thought I was going to get to bring out the turnover chain. Third down and goal at the 30. Let's go. Get loud. Get loud. Let's go. Come on. Get a stop. Get a stop. I mean, if I'm the Niners, I'm just trying to gain 5-10 yards here. I'm trying to make this, because, I mean, if they don't gain any yardage here, you're looking at a 47-yard field goal. The difference between a 47 and a 37 is a lot. It's 10 yards. There might be a hold here. And it's incomplete, and it's broken up. Fourth down and goal. 33 seconds to go. And I'll tell you this right now. That's a hell of a job by that Raider defense. That's a hell of a job by that Raider defense. Also, give some credit to that Raider fan base, baby. They were getting loud. Oh, wait a minute. There's an injured player down on the field. Who? If it was a Johnson, I thought I saw a 4. So 49 is Buddy Johnson. I couldn't tell if it was Johnson or Crawford. You said you saw Johnson?
I'm pretty sure the back of his jersey said Johnson.
All right, if that was Johnson, I know for a fact that that front of that jersey said 4. So I think it was Buddy Johnson, 49. See, Black Lion Supreme said 42 Crawford. I thought it was Crawford.
I might be blind then, guys.
Okay, Kieran Crawford is being helped off the field. It was Crawford.
I do wear contacts.
No, you're okay.
Oh, we got good news for you. Taylon Green. Someone said he pulled off some magic in the Browns game. He's at 38 rushing yards. I think someone just might have won a prize pick.
No way. Talk dirty to me. Talk dirty
There's
to me.
no way Mendoza's getting 41, 31 yards. How many yards he needs? 41?
Talk dirty to me, Taylon
I think he
Green.
just won a prize pick.
Commentary said Crawford. See, Lopez is saying...
I might be, like I said, I saw a quick glimpse. Looked like it said Johnson.
It's being reported that it's Kieran Crawford, and right now he's in the blue medical tent.
I'm going to take a shot and say that I was wrong. You know what? I'm man
Crawford
enough to
is
admit
in the blue medical tent.
that. Man enough to admit that. I was wrong.
I'm glad.
I just gaslight all of you into thinking it was Buddy Johnson.
Oh, man. And, like, I hate to say this. I don't even want to say it, but I was like, when I thought it was Crawford and you said it was Buddy Johnson, I was kind of like, oh, relieved for a second. And it's a bad thing to say. I shouldn't be happy about any injury. And I'm not happy about any injury. It's just Kieran Crawford, Buddy Johnson. It's not a knock on Buddy Johnson. It's just hopefully he's all right. Give me some 42s down below. Give me some 42s down below. I'm really hoping that he's all right, man. I mean, again, he's a young rookie. He's got a long way to go. But, like, that's the type of player where, you know, an injury, we might not realize. Again, I don't really anticipate Kieran Crawford making a big impact right away this season. But, like, that's a guy, like, you want him to stay healthy because he needs those reps. He needs a lot more of that practice time. He needs just, honestly, Kieran Crawford just needs reps. Like, I literally think that. I'll admit there's sometimes I watch him, like, in pass rush situations, and I don't love his first step. Like, I think he just needs more work. He needs more technique. Field goal attempt here, 48-yarder.
It's good.
It's good. Got a 9-9 game.
9-9.
The good old 9-9 game. If this game ends in a tie, I am going to be pissed.
A 9-9 field goal tie.
If this game ends in a tie, I am going to be pissed. I'll tell you this. I think Mendoza's about to come back out in the field.
If he cooks your prize picks, that would low-key kind of be hilarious. I'm not going to lie.
I-
I'm rooting for you to win. It would be
If you
hilarious.
would have told me
Fourth
Fernando
quarter,
Mendoza was playing in the fourth quarter, I don't think I would have believed you. I don't think I would. If you would have told me Fernando would be playing in the fourth quarter of this preseason game, I would have hammered them more like you wouldn't believe. I mean, quite frankly, if you would have told me Mendoza got 4 or 5 drives, I would have hammered the more and the touchdown.
Dude, the thing is, prize picks put out a great projection. If he comes back.
When he comes back. Spoil my prize picks lineup, Fernando. I don't give a shit. Come on, Mega Cooler. We should have kept Carlson because our current kicker. I mean, here's the thing, Mega. He's 3 or 4 tonight, and he missed a 54-yarder. Like, he's made a 45, a 53, a 37, 3 of 4 and missing a 54. Matt Gay's been a lot better than trash. Let's give him a little bit more credit than that. What up, Wild One? You know it's all love, Mitch. Wild One, I know you love me, and I love you too. But I also know that you like to stir the pot. You are very much like Jeremy, where you're a pot stirrer. I know it. You know it. I know that. You know that. And you know that I know that I know that. Soul Chef, so much hate in the comments. I hope that's not true. I mean, I'll say it like this. If people see comments, people see hate down in the comments, I would rather you just keep it out of here. If you want to go leave hateful comments, go to the actual Raiders YouTube channel because that's all the shit I see over there, which is really sad. But honestly, they need some moderators. Like, to the actual Raiders YouTube channel, y'all need some moderators. We have also been saying we have to be patient, let the quarterback develop. Mendoza plays 3 quarters of preseason ball, and fans already saying he sucks. You know, I think fans have been patient, and I think that's the other problem. Raiders fans have seen a lot of losing for a long time. They've seen a lot of bad quarterback play for a long time, and it's just like anything else. It's like you just want to see something that you want to be excited about, man. Like, and I want to be excited about Fernando. There's some times where there's absolutely some exciting things that there is. Yikes. Kieron Crawford leaves the blue medical tent. He's being carted off.
That's never a good sign.
Kieron Crawford is being carted off into the locker room after leaving the blue medical tent. Definitely not a good sign. Kick is away. Roman Hemby is going to lower his shoulder, and he's going to get out to about the 40, 29-yard line. Card is out.
Card is out.
Card
Shoe
is off, and his shoe is off on his left foot.
Yes.
Ankle?
Maybe high ankle sprain. He's out for
Ankle?
a couple weeks.
I mean, that could be, I'll say this. You could put Kieron Crawford, short-term IR, keep Patrick Johnson. Kieron Crawford, put him on short-term IR. He comes back week 5. You have Patrick Johnson. I actually think Patrick Johnson would help us more in year 1 than Kieron Crawford would.
I think you just won your prize picks because AOC is in at quarterback.
Aiden O'Connell is in the game, which means your boy just won $15 over on Prize Picks. And guess what? If this was your first $5 lineup, then you also went home with $150 in lineups to play with. This is why you follow me on Prize Picks at Mitchell Renz 365. Hey, man, we're going to win some and you're going to lose some. That's just the nature of the beast, right? It's like being a Raider fan. You're going to win some and you're going to lose some. You just hope that you win more than you lose. But I play Prize Picks because I have fun doing it, and I think that you guys are going to have fun doing it as well. It is fourth quarter time. Sub for Raiders dubs. I want to see some sub for Raiders dubs down below. However, we're going to do our first tuna clock of the day. First tuna clock of the day. I got to go take a quick pee. It's my first pee of this entire show. And here's how we're going to do this little tuna clock action. While I'm gone, $50 bangs. We're getting ready to get into the fourth quarter. We're getting ready to get in. I just want my Prize Picks lineup. I'm feeling pretty damn good. $50 bangs. If you want a shot to win a Brock Bowers signed helmet, every bang we get a portion, a donation, will be made to Save a Warrior. I'm going to go take a leak when I get back. Fourth quarter action right here on the Raiders Report. In the meantime, My guy Lopez is going to be here hanging out, giving shout-outs to all the new subs on the channel.
I'll make a little deal with y'all, too. We're at 228,725 subs. We get to 22,800 by the time Mitch comes back. I will do a beer bong. I thought I had a Modelo over here. I guess he took that last one. Damn him. I will get a Happy Dad or something, and we will bong. We will bong and have a good time because we are on the road to 229,000, hoping that we hit that today. Pop toes. Stop spreading rumors. I don't think I've ever willingly watched a Titans game. I'm not a Titans fan. I am a Reds fan. It's not a Bears hat. Saw people saying Bears hat. It's not. It is a hat for a struggling baseball team. I don't know where the Raiders fans would be offended by that. Beta, I swear it's not a Bears hat. I promise. Reds, as the Cincinnati Reds. We are a piss-poor baseball team. I can't sugarcoat it. Shout out to Philip Boger getting the first one. The first bang. Well, Mitch is gone. We're running $50 bangs. And every bang will get you into our Brock Bowers signed helmet giveaway. We're giving away a signed Brock Bowers mini helmet. And some of the proceeds that we raise are going to Save a Warrior. I do not know the exact number that is going out to Save a Warrior. That's between Mitch and the higher-ups. But I just know that we will be giving some of the proceeds from tonight's stream to Save a Warrior to help disabled veterans. Oh, the game is back, and AOC is at quarterback at the moment. What are we saying? I don't have Raiders gear. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't have Raiders gear. I don't know. I don't own Raiders gear. Fun fact about me. Let's see. It's 2nd and 10 now for Aiden O'Connell and the Raiders. Let's see. I'll get some shouts in the chat. King Tut. Save a Warrior is a foundation that helps disabled veterans, people that serve the country, and it helps give back to them. Hold up. I can pull up the team card that we have made about Save a Warrior. Give me 1 second. But one of our one of our loyal watchers, Gunny, who has been here for a minute, he is always promoting Save a Warrior, and so we are helping give back to him and Save a Warrior. Again, shout out to Preston Rodriguez for donating the Brock Bowers signed mini helmet that we are giving away at the end of today's stream. Every $100 equals 1 ticket. $100 Venmo gets 2 tickets. $500 Venmo, 15 tickets. But with Mitch gone at the moment, we are doing $50 bangs. Get you a ticket. So Philip Bogert, I saw he banged with a $50 super chat, so he is getting a ticket to the raffle. And it's 3rd and 4 as Aiden O'Connell lines up in the shotgun. He drops back. He's looking. Looks to the sideline, and it's incomplete. It's going to bring up 4th down. Looks like the Raiders will have to punt. Damn. Defense, please step up again. Please step up. Defense. Now, Mendoza's not a bust. I promise you Mendoza's not a bust. 1 bang. Philip Bogert. He entered our raffle.
What up, Philip Bogert? A.J. Cole going to send this punt away. It's going to hit. E.J. Williams tried to save it, and he was unable to do so. Honestly, it's a hell of a punt there by Cole. Hell of a punt there by Cole. So how did the AOC look?
It was 4th and out. Or
3 and out?
Yeah. The ball did not move.
3 and out? I got you. Philip Bogert! Bang! Took advantage of the tuna clock deal. Shout out to my guy, the great Tuna. I miss you, buddy. I miss you. Shout out to all y'all that are here in the building. Reminder, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. You're going to get in for a shot to win a little bit of money. I see Jose Melendez. You're getting it in. I got Paul Brewer. What's going on, Paul? You in? Jordan Venn. You in? Justine Gonzalez. Can you close that door? I'm sorry. I didn't close it. That's on me. They're just screaming. They're just screaming. Blake, Raider Nation from Centerville. Go Raiders. P.S. You seen the GT6 first look? Game looks phenomenal. I am not a video game player, so I'm going to be real. I have not. I've heard some crazy stuff about it. But
we will be going home and watching it after all of this.
Lopez, he's going to be he's going to go watch it. We'll see. Mega Cooler.
We hit that one already. Perfect. We're all caught up.
I think we're all caught up.
Boom.
All caught up on all the super chats. All caught up on all the super chats. Let's freaking go, man. Just so all y'all know, I do not know what the injury is on Kieran Crawford. Obviously, as soon as I get a little bit of update, I'll let you know. Here's what we do know. Crawford was taken. He left the field, walked into the blue medical tent. He had to be helped off the field, was in the blue medical tent, and then got carted off from that tent. He had his left shoe off. So, you see left shoe off, barefoot. I'm thinking ankle.
Hope an ankle sprain. That's like the best case scenario at this point from what it looked like.
I'm thinking ankle. Though, David Zahn's probably going to rewind just to go back and look at that Kieran Crawford toe.
It's a screensaver now, actually.
It's probably a screensaver. You're right. All right, here we go. Run up the middle. No, it's going to be a throw. Martinez. Bad route there by Dalton Johnson. Allows a first down pickup there for the San Francisco 49ers. All right, so we got a 9-9 ball game here. 13:25 to go. And this game has obviously not been pretty. The Raiders are 3 of 4 on field goal attempts in this one. I hope that the silver and black get a score. I also am really kicking myself in the butt because I told myself last night, I'm like, Mitch, you should definitely take the less on this game on Prize Picks because I did think it was going to be a defensive-heavy game. I didn't think it was going to be this defensive-heavy. I'm not trying to act like I 9-9 game.
See, I saw this coming. I went to sleep and I was like, it's going to be 9-9 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah?
Like, I've been predicting these high preseason games. I didn't feel it about this one.
9.
Did anybody have this for their score prediction, by the way?
I don't think anybody had 9-9 for their score prediction. And if you did, honestly, I wouldn't let you win. No ties. Here we go. Martinez, 2nd and 8. It's going to be a pitch left side. What a great job there by Cameron McGrone to get initial pressure. And then I think that was Kean Sloan to push him out of bounds. No, Buddy Johnson. I mean, I hope that they show this replay here because this is a really, really good job by Cameron McGrone recognizing the play. And that was somebody coming out of Michigan as a linebacker who ran a 4.4 40-yard dash. Like, he was really fast. Unfortunately, he suffered a pretty bad injury in college, which zapped him a little bit of that speed. But, I mean, he went downhill there, recognized the play, got into the backfield, 3rd down and 12, 11:50 to go. Shotgun by Martinez. He's got a man on both sides, to the right, one to the left. Raiders going to bring some pressure. They do. Raiders bring some pressure. It's a throw if you make a tackle.
Didn't make a tackle.
Kean Sloan missed tackle. 1st down, 49ers. Oh, man, you got to feel bad there for Kean Sloan. He hits himself in the head. He's very upset with himself. I mean, again, you're asking a defensive end to drop back into coverage, and, I mean, he's one-on-one with a tight end, and he's just, you got to make that tackle. You got to make that tackle. Yeah, I think, when you have these types of conversations with yourselves, you're thinking 3rd down and 12, 4th quarter of this type of game. He's got to make that play. Handoff here, left side. Harvey gets stiffed arm. Should have been a tackle for loss. Results in a 10-yard gain for the Niners, and it could be another 1st down. Herbert with the pickup. They got some momentum. Damn it. Brian Nichols, I see you. You're in the duck race. $20 Venmo to go home with. $490 here on the show. Tori says, who's 48? Kean Sloan. Tony, if you're asking who 48 is, then you might be new to the program here. Thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button. But Sloan is somebody that is UDFA. I expected him to make this roster. Run right side, and that's another big running lane there. Herbert, first down 49ers. They're starting to ground and pound here a little bit. Raiders got to come up with some answers. I mean, this is this is the kind of the point of the game where it's going to come down to toughness. I mean, neither offense is really going to have tons of talent out there, probably. I think, this is one of those, like, it's going to come down to one. Brandon Cleveland's out there. Harvey's out there. Brandon Cleveland, somebody that we drafted in the 7th round, somebody that I don't think ends up making this roster, out there on the field right now. He's just getting pushed around. It's going to be a gain of about 3. Not a lot of pickup there, but, to me, the hard part about watching sometimes preseason games is watching a player and not the play. Like, I'm watching Brandon Cleveland right now, and, that last rep, he gets pushed back 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. You want he's battling. I know he was drafted, but that doesn't mean he's going to make this squad, and I don't think that he will make this squad. 2nd down and 7 here for the Niners. 9:18 to go. He's going to drop back. He gets pressure, throws, almost picked off. Buddy Johnson, it hits him in his hands. Would have been a really, really tough interception there. He's a linebacker. I think they had him playing safety really far back. They had him outside corner. They had Buddy Johnson. I'll tell you what, man. Oh, excuse me, Devin Perkins. That's on me. Devin Perkins, he's a UDFA, I believe, from UL Lafayette. He is a strong safety. 3rd down and 7, ball here at the 41-yard line. Raiders bring a little bit of pressure again, and this time it's going to be a high throw. It's going to be incomplete. That's going to be 4th down and 7, and are they going to bring out their punting unit, or are they going to bring out their kicking unit? They're kind of in no man's land right now. They're going to bring out their punter.
This is starting to reek of a tie.
Starting to smell like a tie.
It's getting to 2 offenses that really can't do much. It's smelling like a tie.
No, they're going to bring out the kicker. They're going to bring out Pinheiro. They were about to bring out the punter, and then they brought out Pinheiro. I think the Raiders are going to try to block this. Do they have anybody back there? Pinheiro, if it's got the distance, it's good. It does. Kick's good. 12-9. 7 field goals in the game. Oh, my God, he made it. 12-9. Here comes Aiden O'Connell. Can he do it again? I already tell you, if Aiden O'Connell leads a touchdown drive here, the amount of people that are going to be like, Aiden O'Connell over Mendoza, it's going to make me sick. And I want Aiden to go out there and look good, and I want Aiden to do his thing. But Yep. Dude, Pinheiro just banged through a 59-yard field goal. What up, Dallas? On the 53, is there a spot that we keep someone due to future injury concerns with the starter? Potentially. To me, Roman Hemby could be a guy. But if Ashton Genty is questionable for a few games, do you keep that extra running back? That would be the only dude. Because you have short-term IR spots. We'll see what happened with Kieran Crawford. Could you put Kieran Crawford on short-term IR, keep Patrick Johnson or Kean Sloan? Could you put another guy on short-term IR like Dante Thornton Jr. and then keep it Devin Tompkins for the first 4 weeks? Justin, let's effing go. Drink up, Mitch. Justin, let's effing go, dude. Ryan Luna, we need a coach to get Mendoza the blank DVD test. I promise you this right now, there's no way Fernando Mendoza would get caught on the blank VHS. Mendoza is studying.
Be a hell of a story, though.
He's not doing things. He's doing everything that you want him to do. And I was talking to those guys out there because when I took my pee break, I heard them they're like, oh, Mendoza sucks. And I'm like, I think the hard part of the equation is, he's getting hit. Mendoza right now is playing on a would-be 3-win Raiders team. And when you think about the 3-win Raiders last year, like that's their backup unit. And if you put a rookie quarterback in that situation, I don't care if you're number 1 pick overall or not. Like, it's not an easy situation to succeed in. Does he need to be better? Absolutely. Max Crosby on the mic. Hopefully his chain doesn't break like Sting's did the other night. But he doesn't have anything hanging off it. Though I know Max's stuff, I would imagine, is real. If you're making that type of money.
I imagine both of theirs were real.
Stingley's got Stingley's. Dude, that hit and that fell quick. All right, it's going to be caught here at the 5-yard line. We got 9 minutes to go win this football game. Hemby lowers his shoulder, plows forward, and it's going to be first down and 10 here for the Raiders. Ball at the 31-yard line. I want to give a special shout-out to Brian Kulig, tonight's MVP. He's banged 5 times tonight. I want to say, is that number? Yes, 5 times tonight. And I don't know if y'all know this or not, but if you bang 5 times on a Raiders Report show this year, I'm throwing you in a raffle. And then at the very, very end of the year, we're going to do a raffle. And if you win, either I fly out to go see you or you're going to come see me. Fake handoff to Hemby. Aiden O'Connell down the field. What a catch by Shedrick Jackson.
What the fuck?
There's a flag on the field. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know where the ball was.
I thought the second guy that came in was about to just take it out of the air.
I didn't know where the ball was on that play. There's a flag in the secondary, but what a great job of concentration, toughness, all the above by Shedrick Jackson. My goodness, dude.
I think they called for a defenseless hit. Like it came in late.
I'm all about this Max Crosby interview, but they're showing this Max Crosby interview more than the actual game right now. Like, and again, like I'm all about 98, I'm all about the Condor, but we got a 12-9 ball game here against the 49ers, 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and I don't know what's going on. Again, Max, I love you.
According to our graphics, I think it's going to be a 15-yard late hit.
I think it's a 15-yard penalty, late hit, first down and 10, ball here at the 35. Ball here at the 35. Here we go, late hit. Aiden O'Connell under center. They're going to send a man in motion. It's going to be Chris Myrick in motion, going out there to lay the block. Roman Hemby, the UDFA, and he's going to get about 4, maybe 5 yards there on that pickup. Second down and 5. Come on, AOC.
Dude, he's going to do it again. You called it. He is going to do it again.
He's going to do it again.
Conversations are going to start.
Because, I mean, here's the thing. Aiden O'Connell, you can say whatever you want about him, but when you're just better than the guys you're going up against, like he's better than third strings. He is. Like he's better than third string units. And he looks really good against third string units. Second and 5, ball here at the 30. Aiden looking down the field. What a ball. Jackson, last minute. Last minute gets broken up there, but I think actually if Aiden throws that ball with slightly a little bit more zip, that's an easy pitch and catch. He tried to just loft it in there. Third down and 5, ball here at the 30. Do you want them to kick a field goal? I don't know if I do. I don't want to tie. I will never hear the end of it from Chugs if they freaking tie, especially the Niners, dude. All right, here we go. Third down and 5. Got one to the left. That's Tompkins. Looks like 3 to the right. Aiden O'Connell shotgun. They're going to send Phillip Dorsett in motion. O'Connell drops back. Timeout Raiders? Or is there going to be a flag?
I think
they got Raiders. The timeout. And yes, timeout Raiders. Timeout Raiders. I had people ask me about this duck race situation. Simon TG, what's going on? I got you in. Fat Sal, I got you in. Gary Chai, you in. And then Daniel Nichols, you in. $20 Venmo. In for a shot to win $530. $530 to the winner. Third down and 5, 7:47 to go. AOC, shotgun. Hemby's on his right hip. 1 to the left, 2 to the right. It's basically the same play, only this time it's Tompkins in motion. Aiden throws a laser beam in the middle of the field, looking for Shedrick Jackson, and that's going to fall incomplete.
Kick that field goal.
I mean, I think he got the hand in there.
They're going to die.
Got the hand in there, but here's the thing. We're going to get to see Matt Gay here in a really big situation.
He does already have one miss today.
Like this, I mean, real talk, if Matt Gay makes this, I think we can calm down a little bit about the kicking battle. Like, I think Matt Gay has earned it. If he misses this, get ready because we're going to talk a lot about it. 48-yard attempt from the left hash. Kicks up. Got it right down the middle. Atta boy, Matt. Atta boy, Matt. 4 of 5. 4 of 5. Max just said, doesn't matter if it's a preseason game, we're both trying to win, and I mean, there's no doubt. 12-12 is the score. Oh my God, are we gonna tie? Oh God, I don't want to tie.
Get the ties out.
All right, what's gonna happen in this game? Are the Raiders gonna win? Type W.
They're gonna
L
tie.
or
T.
type T. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Do we really think that this is going to be a tie? I think we do. Well, win, lose, or tie, Raider Nation till I die. Win, lose, or tie, Prize Picks is going to be here with us every 365 days. I probably have to come up with something more clever, and I'm going to have time to do it because Prize Picks is going to be our sponsor every single game this upcoming season. Shout out to America's #1 sports pick app out there. Make sure that you use code HMA to get $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Here's the thing, though. You got to win in order to win that lineup. And luckily for you, if you follow me on Prize Picks, at Mitchell Renz 365, one of my lineups that I did tonight was a winner. Taylor Green on the rushing yards. I think that he's got the more there. Fernando Mendoza less on the passing. I actually hate that I was right. And I'll tell you this. If you would have told me Fernando Mendoza was going to have 4 or 5 drives, I would have picked the more. I'm telling you right now, I would have picked the more. But luckily for anybody out there that this was their first $5 lineup, you won $15, and you also won $150 in lineups to be able to play with. Shout out to anybody that's given me a follow on Prize Picks tonight. The more people that follow me on Prize Picks, the more it helps me out. I'm just going to be honest with you. If you appreciate the products and all the programs that we provide here, seriously, give me a follow. It helps me out. That link is going to be down in the comments. It's going to be down in the description of today's show. And if you win your first $5 lineup, you're going to go home with $150 and lineups to be able to play with. Shout out to Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. All right, I am looking at my other lineup that I have. And Jack Besh definitely has less than 18.5 receiving yards. Here's the thing. I don't know if Albert O is in the game anymore. I don't think that he is. But if Albert O can get me 4 more receiving yards, that would be much, much appreciated. But I don't know if Albert O is still getting snaps out there.
What do you think the Matt Gay
Somebody
projection
said
is?
Matt Gay Prize Picks. Matt Gay hasn't been on Prize Picks yet.
Dude, that would have been a demon pick. 4 field goals?
Yep.
Or 3.5, I guess.
Matt Gay has not been on Prize Picks yet. The Raiders have been one of the only teams on preseason Prize Picks that haven't had their kicker featured. Though I'm not looking too good on my $5 to win 3-pick flex play. Kiki's not doing too hot right now.
Oh, they just started. What is it?
She's
They only
in that-
played for 34
They're in
minutes.
the second quarter. Second quarter.
How many did she need?
28.
What is she at?
4. Oh, it's points, rebounds, assists.
Oh, you can rack those up. You go on a little hot streak?
Well, hot streak. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I know. Maybe I just need to be a little more hopeful. All right. First down and 10. 7:30 to go here. Is Albert O still playing? Is anybody? I didn't look at Albert O that last drive. Did Albert O play that last drive? I need 4 receiving yards for him to hit my other Prize Picks lineup. Here we go. Martinez, power I. 12-12 ball game. Little bit of pressure there. It's going to be in the backfield, and they're all over it. The rookie Brandon Cleveland and Gary Smith III, the UDFA from UCLA, on the 7-yard loss. What a play by this Raiders defense. Let's go get a win. Let's go get a dub, ladies and gentlemen. All right, if I ask all y'all a question, I got 2,800 people here. Would you guys rather go balls to the mother effing wall tonight or do Friday happy hour tomorrow? 2nd and 17, and my God, it's a big run.
Jesus.
It's gain of what, 16? They might have given him a first down. It's gain of 16, 3rd down and 1. I mean, it's right up the gut. Nothing special, right up the gut. Friday happy hour, balls to the wall tonight. What do you want? Are we putting balls on walls tonight, or are we doing Friday happy hour tomorrow? You let me know. You let me know. 3rd down and 1. I got a boot over here. That's going to be the determining factor. 6:20 to go in this game. Martinez under center, hands it off. And it's a big run. Jafari Harvey on the tackle. First down, San Francisco. 6:09 to go. I mean, no matter what, I'm going to be live tomorrow. It's just a matter of when we're getting a little bit weird. Final preseason game. Somebody said both.
I don't recall that being an option. Not going to lie.
Maybe. First down and 10. Martinez, handoff. Up the middle, doing a little bit of wiggle. Not a lot of room there. Gain of about 2. Well, they're going to say nothing. Now, our score provider says nothing. On the field, they're showing 2nd down and 9. Balls to the wall? Both. Nav said, my balls are already on the wall. I think that's just what happens when you get over the age of 54, Nav. I think they just naturally just start.
They're just always on the wall.
They just start going in places you didn't even know was possible. 2nd and 9. Martinez looking, steps up, throws. Delivers a strike, and I think that was the Camry and Richardson on the coverage, and if that's the case, that's not a good sign for him. I could not see who it was. It could have been Caleb Offord, one of their other UDFAs. Is that Richardson? If it's 25, it's Richardson. Yeah, that's not good for him. That's not good for him. He's playing at this time. I mean, I think that tells me everything I need to know about the Cam. He's not making this squad. First down and 10, fake handoff, rolling, looking, down the field, strike. And he throws it a little bit high, and they were targeting D-Cam yet again. 2nd down, 4:21 to go. Got to get a turnover here. Rebel said it was 25. Big Raz says Richardson's gone. Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to make a play, but at this point, when I heard how
bags, clean out the locker.
When I heard how frustrated Joe DeCamillis was the other day in that presser, and kind of again called him out, but I know that there's been frustration with D-Cam because there's no doubt he's talented. It's just he hasn't been able to put it together. Come on. 2nd down and 10 here. 4:21 to go. 12-12 ball game, Battle of the Bay. Martinez under center. We're going to go ground game here, right up the gut. Spin move, not a lot of ground, not a lot of moves there. J.J. Pegues in there to clean it up, and it's going to be 3rd down. Let's go. 3rd down, let's go. 3rd down and 9. Can we get a stop? I mean, I wonder if they bring out Pinero again. Come on. Come on. Raider Nation flags are flying high. Martinez standing on the D. Now standing on the E of Raiders. Get that guy off my shield. 3rd down and 9. 3:38 to go. It's going to drop back. Raiders bring some pressure. They try to set up a screen, and they got some blockers out there. And they're able to get the first down. The Raiders brought a little bit of a blitz. 49ers set up a screen, and it's a first down for the Niners. Khalil Herbert. Fiddlesticks. Yoda. I haven't heard fiddlesticks in a minute. Haven't heard fiddlesticks in a minute. See, I mean, you're saying you got to make a tackle, but for DCam there, I mean, he's taking on 2 offensive linemen. That's not easy. 2:50 to go. Niners at the 34-yard line there without a doubt in field goal range, and a great play there by the rookie Brandon Cleveland. Gets the tackle for loss. That's going to be a loss of 1. That's a hell of a play. I mean, you're looking for a guy to make a play. That's a hell of a play there by that rookie. Big-time play there by Brandon Cleveland. I mean, Keaton Sloan still in the game? I don't know. I haven't seen Patrick Johnson. If I'm the Raiders, I look at that injury that happened to Kieran Crawford, and I think Patrick Johnson now is going to be a player that you got to consider makes this team. 2nd down and 11. Ball here at the 35. Tight end's going to go in motion. Handoff up the middle. And the Raiders are going to make that stop. I think that this is going to take us to the 2-minute warning here. We are at the 2-minute warning. Raiders have 2 timeouts. Niners have 3 timeouts. It's going to be 3rd down and 9. Ball here at the 33-yard line.
Let us know who you got.
Who you got? Sub for Raiders Dubs. Hey, man, I know it's the Battle of the Bay. I know it's only a preseason game, but I also know this. It's going to be the last opportunity for a lot of these players to put on an NFL uniform, man. You know, I never got the opportunity to play in the NFL. Really? I know, it's crazy. But every athlete has that moment where you realize it's your last game. And I still remember my last game. I'm always going to remember my last game. I remember when I walked off that field. I did. I found my dad, gave him a big old hug. I cried so much in that game, man. Like, you know, it's an emotional feeling. So, like, when you're an athlete, I can't even imagine, you know, making it to this level in the NFL. And you know, through the years of me doing this show, I've had the opportunity to talk to some guys that have been some UDFAs that have gotten the, you know, opportunity to play on an NFL team, even if it's just for one summer. And it's got to be a mind-blowing experience, no doubt about it. So for a lot of those guys right before roster cut day, this is a really, really big game, and I hope that the Raiders are able to come out on top of this one with a dub. I really, really do. We've got the biggest balls of them all, says Kurt. All right. Prove it, Kurt. Prove it, Kurt. I mean, if you guys want to see, I can break out my 49ers alternate jersey. Have you been seeing all these other NFL teams out there? They've been bringing out these alternate uniforms.
I thought you were going to say you're going to bring your balls out. I'm like, please don't. We don't have to measure that.
I mean, if you guys want to see,
I'll take your word for it.
If you want to see my 49ers alternate uniform, why free SN for no? The only way I'm bringing it out is if some banging goes down. Maybe a boot. Maybe I bring out my 49ers alternate jersey, put a boot down, get ready for postgame.
It was dope.
Which, speaking of postgame, I mean, I thought Cooper was going to be in here.
I don't know where he's at.
Okay. Is there something else that's going on?
I know he said he was producing for. I don't know how long that could be going.
Well, I guess all I'm going to say is I want to be ready for postgame. So whether that's, I guess, just message him. So obviously I'm going to want that highlight cut.
Worst comes to worst, I know we also have 2 guys on socials tonight.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, maybe just ask Trace then. If you can do it, just tell him to get ready for it. There's 2 minutes left. 12-12 is the score. What up, Mason? CJ Cobb. What up, Jeff Condit? Use that 40 jersey for toilet paper. Now, my alternate Niners jersey, I think, is very, very fitting for Bang Bang, the Bang Bang gang. 3rd down and 9. Raiders bring some pressure. Martinez throws, and it's not even close. Very lucky, too, because there was a lot of green grass. Watkins beat his man. I think that was Caleb Offord, who's a young UDFA. I kind of feel bad for Jacob Clark. Like, I'm not going to lie. He's not going to get an opportunity to play in a preseason game. Clark is one of our UDFA quarterbacks out of Missouri State. All right, here we go. Pinheiro, 51-yard attempt here to give the Niners a lead. Good snap, good hold, kicks up right down the middle. 15-12. I mean, the biggest difference so far of this game is Matt Gay's missed 50-yarder. But at the same time, Matt Gay's been 4 or 5 today, and if you would have given me, hey, Matt Gay's 4 or 5 today, I probably would have taken that. The only miss over 50 yards, I probably would have taken that. Ah, man, oh, man. See, Big Raz, they did Clark dirty. Here's going to be I'm going to disagree with that statement. And I only say that because I don't think Jacob Clark would have ever made an NFL team. Right? I don't think no matter what team he's on, Jacob Clark's not making that team. But the one good thing now that Clark gets to do is he gets to put on his resume that he was on an NFL organization that had Tom Brady with it. Then, like, that matters, right? Like, he was on an NFL in a quarterback room that had the number 1 overall pick, Fernando Mendoza, in a quarterback room with a guy like Aiden O'Connell. Like, we might roll our eyes at that, but, I mean, you're talking about 4 different head coaches, 6 different offensive coordinators, and then, you get a veteran like Kirk Cousins. Like, there will be a team, and it's probably a UFL team if we're being honest. But there will be like an XFL, UFL team that'll see that Jacob Clark for 4 to 5 months got to work with those names that I just mentioned, on top of Clint Kubiak, Mike Sullivan, Andrew Janoko. I mean, again, we're talking, like, he will get an opportunity because of some of the guys that he worked with. And don't get me wrong, I wish that they would have seen him out there, but in the same breath, I also kind of respect that the Raiders are going, you know what, you're in the NFL, and I don't give a shit. I'm doing what's best for me. And quite frankly, what quarterback reps are the most important? You can't tell me anything with Jacob Clark quarterback reps are important. If you told me, if I get 100 quarterback reps in a perfect world, I probably would say all 100 go to Kirk Cousins, Fernando Mendoza, Aiden O'Connell. I'm being real with you, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I've been watching a lot of the Little League World Series. Unless these guys are getting Capri Suns orange slices and everybody's got to play. I hear you, and I don't totally disagree with you, but from like an actual football standpoint, I kind of like the idea that those guys are getting all the reps. But hey, maybe Jacob Clark gets to go out here with 1:51 to go, 2 timeouts, and lead a touchdown drive. But it should be Aiden O'Connell. It should be Aiden O'Connell, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be Aiden O'Connell. Here we go. The San Francisco Eddie Pinero's up 15 to the Matt Gay Las Vegas Raiders 12. Basically what this game has been. Gary, I hear you, but to me, though, it's also, time is money. 1:51 to go. It's going to be a return here by Tompkins, and he's going to go down at the 29-yard line. I mean, you're talking about Tijuana. How about this? Imagine 5 hours. Now, imagine 3 hours of entertainment for $5 down in Tijuana. Imagine what you can get. What if I told you $5, 3 hours of entertainment here in the U.S.? That's what I'm talking about. Prize Picks. Whether you win, whether you lose, Prize Picks to me is a good time. And I'll always spend money on a good time. I'll always spend money on a good time. Shout out to Tijuana. No. First down and 10. 1:44 to go. 15-12 is the score here. AOC shotgun. I would love an Albert O catch here for 4 yards. So I don't think he's even in the game. Aiden O'Connell looking down the field. Throws. It's going to be caught. It's the UDFA E.J. Williams. And that's going to be a catch of 4. We got to hurry it up here a little bit. AOC drops back. He's looking. Shot down the field. Incomplete. 3rd down and 5. 1:23 to go. Come on, AOC. 3rd down and 5. Let's go. Sub for Raiders dubs. I just don't want to lose to the Niners. Let's go. Come on. Let's go get a win. Come on, Aiden. Roman Hemby's the running back. 1:23 to go. You got 2 timeouts. Let's go. 1 to the left. They got 3 to the right. Chris Mirak in the game. Brandon Johnson's going to go in motion. Nobody blocks. Oh. He had a wide open Devin Tompkins. Aiden O'Connell slow to get up. And Kamari Missouri, the left tackle. I got to see it again, but I think if Aiden has a split second longer here, we're in the lead. Because, honestly, could have got called there for a hold. If he's got a split second longer, I think we won this game. He was wide open. 4th down and 5. Here we go. 1:18 to go. 2 timeouts. O'Connell, shotgun. Looking, steps up into the pocket. Is he going to run? He tries, and he's not close. And that's going to be the ball game. 49ers get the stop. 49ers are going to get the win. Yep, I trust you. Yep, that's fine. Just that blue on the bottom, not that big of a deal, but if we can make it black.
Hey, Parker, are y'all done? Can you do me one big favor?
Raiders are going to fall 15-12 to the San Francisco 49ers here in a little bit of a frustrating game, but they're going to run the football. I mean, this game is technically not over. If they pick up a first down, it's officially over. Kubiak's going to take a timeout. Again, it's technically not over. Raiders are going to use the timeout here. I mean, I'm trying to do the math in my head. Is anybody else better at math than me? I mean, we're going to have like 3 seconds. Like, how much time are we going to have? 2nd down and 10, 1:06. Let's say this goes down to a minute. You call another timeout. You run another play. Well, we're going to have like 10 seconds. Jacob, nobody said math was involved. You're not wrong. 2nd and 10, it's a pitch here to the outside. And he stays in bounds. Almost was able to push him out of bounds. Timeout. 59 seconds to go here. See, what's going to happen is, I think what's going to happen here is they're going to run another play. It's probably going to be a knee. And then you bring out the punting unit. I almost wonder if you just try to punt this ball as high as you possibly can.
Run around in the backfield for a little bit.
Oh, that could be it, too. That might be the better thing to do. Run around, throw one up, but then you'd have a turnover on downs, or at least if you punted it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You punt it, have the punter run around a little bit.
Okay. I thought you were saying the quarterback. I was like,
I know the Ravens did that years ago against the Bengals.
3rd down and 11 here. They're at a shotgun. I would imagine, I was going to say they might be throwing it. Pump fake. It's a run up the middle. All right, no timeouts remaining. There is about a 12-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. It's 4th down. I would imagine the Niners are going to let this go all the way down, probably at like 13 seconds, call a timeout. And they're going to bring out Pinheiro, the field goal unit here. I mean, it's a preseason game. I respect it. 6 field goals for Pinheiro. Holy shit, man. Yeah, Shanahan, he's over there talking to the ref. They're counting it down. 14, 13, timeout. I think we're going to be at about 13 seconds. Pinheiro's going to come out. Honestly, we need some, like, Madden magic. When we were in our Madden season, a little blocked field goal here by Shea Gunalobi, some shit like that. Can I get a blocked field goal? Bro, this is a bomb from Pinheiro. How far is this? 70 yards, somebody said? I mean, it's... So 35, 45. Yeah, I mean, it's 52. Come on. Come on. Come on. Somebody block it. Block it, return it. Let's go win a game. All right, Pinheiro from 54. He's made all 5 of his attempts tonight. Good snap, good hold. He's got number 6. He's locked in right now. The guy's locked in right now. 18-12. I can't believe it's been all field goals tonight. It's an ugly preseason game. But you know what? Shout out to the still over 2,600 people that are here. Also, it is official. Kieran Crawford, it's an ankle injury. These ankle injuries, man. These ankle injuries. All right, Piñeiro's going to kick this one. Do we bring in Jacob Clark, who actually probably has a bigger arm than Aiden O'Connell, to get it to the end zone?
Fuck it. Mendoza, get off the bench.
I mean, Clark...
Chuck one down the field.
I think Clark probably does have a bigger arm than Aiden. I mean, honestly, most quarterbacks in the NFL have a stronger arm than Aiden. I'm not trying to say that's a knock on Aiden. I'm not saying Aiden's worse than a Missouri State quarterback, Jacob. I'm just simply saying arm strength here. Kicks away. Comeback of the century. This is going to be electric. It's caught in the end zone. Here we go. Dude, when the Raiders win this game, I'm going to go ballistic. I can't wait. This is going to be sick, man. When they win this game. You heard it here first. The Raiders, when they win this game. Jacob Clark is in the game. You got to be shitting me, dude. Frickin' send one deep, Jacob. Oh, good for him, man. He is not taking a snap yet. Let him throw a ball. Let him sling a pill. Clark, shotgun. Dude, Alberto, I think, is in the game. Hit Alberto. Hit Alberto. Alberto! I caught it! Alberto! Let's go! Alberto! Yo, I just won my Prize Picks lineup. I just won my other Prize Picks lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. Let's go, dude. Jacob Clark. Oh, he's out of bounds. That's heartbreaking. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. That's awesome. Oh, God. Oh, damn it. Oh. All right, this next play here is going to be electric, dude. Get Alberto. Give him the football. All right, Jacob Clark's going to throw it to Devin Tompkins. Tompkins got the ball. He's wiggling around. He's looking. And he's going to go out of bounds, and the Raiders are going to lose 18-12. Instant reaction to the Raiders' 18-12 loss against the 49ers. Well, first off, I hope that you better like field goals because we got a lot of field goals in that game, which I say that because it is important to get an overall evaluation of Matt Gay. 4 of 5 today, missed one from 54, but the big conversation, let's face the facts here, it's going to be around Fernando Mendoza, another interception. I wish that we could see Fernando with the better unit around him overall. No other quarterback has been hit more in the NFL preseason by Mendoza, and I actually think that he's been hit twice as much as any other quarterback in any NFL preseason game through 3 games so far. Kirk Cousins is the starting quarterback of this team. The first offense overall I thought looked pretty darn good. But let's give some credit to Rob Leonard and this defense. Even though we didn't score a lot of points, you got to feel a lot better about this defense. And please type 42 down below. Hopefully Kieran Crawford is okay, who left this game. I mean, to me, that's my instant reaction to this football game. I don't know how much takeaways there are from it, but that's kind of where I'm at right now on it. I'm just going to send that into those guys. Just need a cover. Just need a cover. Again, I mean, it sucks losing to the frickin' 49ers, and it ticks me off just because it is the Niners. But on the bright side, Matt Gay looked good. On the downside, you know, Fernando and that offense didn't look outstanding. I mean, like, here's the thing. I'm probably going to give the Raiders a C grade. Like, and I feel like I've given them a lot of C grades, but that's just kind of how it is. Yeah, the offense wasn't great. But I still think like that first team offense with Kirk Cousins did look a lot better. It did. I mean, the first team offense with Kirk Cousins looked a lot better. Fernando Mendoza, that offense, second team offense, I think it looks like Fernando Mendoza's out there with a team that won 3 games last season. Like, to me, like, that's what our second unit looks like. But our defense played a lot better. I mean, as a Raiders fan today, I wanted to see how we did against a physical 49ers team. And our first team defense did a good job. Our, like, second string defense, I thought also did a pretty damn good job. I mean, they were 0 for 6 in that first half on third down. That's got to be something that we tip our cap to and we say, hey, way to get some stops. And they did. Like, they got some stops when it mattered. Like, the defense, to me, did a good job. They did. And the 49ers, with Shanahan, every single time are going to be a physical team. They're going to bring physicality. And I thought that we answered that physicality well. I do. I think that we answered that physicality well. But, okay, well. All right, y'all. Can you give some shout-outs?
Hold on. My computer's loading on this end. I give Jesus.
Yeah, your mic. I think we just got to get a new headset. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of mixed bag reviews down here. Like, I mean, Keeper's saying F-. I mean, bro, with all due respect, we didn't give up a touchdown tonight. Like, I don't think you can give us an F-. We didn't give up a touchdown. We have our kicking situation figured out. I personally, I mean, if you want to go D, F, I'm thinking C. That's my grade. I'm going to go with the C grade. So here's what's going to happen. We got an instant reaction coming up here on the show. I just got to send this collab with me. Sorry, y'all. I got to send some messages. All right, are we ready? 4-3-4 Raider fan, definitely a C. Rebel said D. If that defense all game, then we lose easily. I mean, a D grade. Are you saying D, Rebel, because of Mendoza? Are you saying that? Like, to me, I think the only way that you can give the Raiders anything lower than a C tonight is if you're also basing that off of the Mendoza play. Like, is it like a weighted score? You know what I mean? Like, is it a weighted score? I mean, the special teams unit looked a lot better tonight. Like, it really, truly did. That was one area that I was happy about. Rebel, we didn't get close to the goal line. I hear you, Rebel, but I'll also say this. I wonder if they tried to kick a field goal on that first drive. Like, 3rd down and 4 run with Dylan Lowby. Like, I get the idea that it didn't result in an actual touchdown. But from, like, what the preseason game was bringing us, it gave us, an extra look at a running back spot, which they definitely wanted to see. And they also gave us an extra look at, Matt Gay, our kicker, which they definitely wanted to see. I'm trying to make excuses clearly, but I also wonder if that, like, seeing Dylan Lowby and Matt Gay in that situation, is that more important? Probably not, right? You put your first team offense out there, but that's me. That's me. Are we ready to go? All right, y'all. So here's how the instant reactions got to go. I want to know what y'all are thinking. I want to know how you're feeling. Hashtag Raiders super chat to skip the line to be able to get those questions, comments in the game. So let me just get an instant reaction title in here. Fernando Mendoza. Oh, boy. Fernando Mendoza. I'm trying to think of a title. How do we feel about Fernando Mendoza? Fernando Mendoza. Not worried about Mendoza? All right, I'll come up with something. Are we ready? Are we ready? I know, he looked like a rookie. Fernando Mendoza looked like a rookie. Cool? Yeah? All right. Here we go. Coming up, instant reaction. Raiders up against the 49ers right here on the Raiders Report. Raider Nation, it's Mitchell Renz here, host of the Raiders Report, and today's instant reaction after the Raiders' Week 3 loss 18-12 up against the San Francisco 49ers is presented by Prize Picks. And even though my Prize Picks lineup was an up and down roller coaster tonight, it's kind of how I felt about this Raiders game. Like, I don't feel great about Fernando Mendoza. He looked like a rookie. The struggles are continuing, and like that's going to be something that's going to be talked about from this game. And we are going to talk about Fernando Mendoza. You got to talk about Matt Gay. That's going to be something that's going to be discussed 4 or 5 today. On the field goals, the defense, I thought overall played a much better football game. And even though the Raiders lost 18-12, and even though, we didn't get in a goal situation, I still think that this was a game that our defense played a lot better, our special teams played a lot better, and you have to admit, when Kirk Cousins and that first-team offense was out there on the field, I do think that they looked a lot better, and I wonder if that 3rd down and 4 run with Dylan Laube was the design run just to see what Dylan Laube had to offer, what Matt Gay had to offer because of the whole Ashton Genty situation. But we got to talk about it because he's the number 1 overall pick, and I do think that this is going to be one of the biggest talking points from that preseason game up against San Francisco is the Mendoza play. How would you grade Fernando Mendoza's performance up against the San Francisco 49ers? And he was 7 of 14, 57 yards, 0 touchdowns, 1 interception, and he was sacked twice. Fernando Mendoza has been hit more than any other quarterback this NFL preseason, and it's not even close. I know that there is frustration around the fact that he threw that interception because, believe me, I'm frustrated about it too. But I also am looking at that offensive line. I'm looking at the receivers out there, and the Kirk Cousins Raiders first-team offense looks like the team that I'm hoping the Raiders end up being this season. The Fernando Mendoza roster that he's playing with out there in the preseason looks like a 3-14 Raiders team. It looks like the team that we had out there last season. So, we are asking him to do a lot, and there is not a lot of separation being made. I'll also go back and I will talk about the interception that Fernando threw. Every time I watch it, I'm still like, it's not a good throw by Mendoza. And he should have left Naylor go for a split second longer, and I think it would have been an easier throw for him, and I think it would have been an easier lane for him to see. But the hard part about that conversation is it hit him in the hands. It does hit Jalen Naylor in the hands. Is it a really tough catch? Without a doubt, it's a really tough catch. And I'm probably going to put 65, 70% of that blame still on Fernando for making that throw. But here's the thing, Jalen Naylor still deserves some of that blame as well. And Naylor has not had himself a good offseason. Quite frankly, he made one nice one-handed catch, but there were some other opportunities in tonight's game where he was just unable to come down with the football, and he has not played very well this offseason. I'm sorry, he hasn't. The wide receiver room, I was looking at a lot of receivers today. Jack Besh missed several blocks in this game. And that's where Jack Besh needs to be able to show up and show out. People are going to talk about Aiden O'Connell. To me, I wonder if they were just having Aiden throw the ball down the field to try to gain some of those chunk yards, to try to go win that football game. Obviously, it wasn't great, but, that's Aiden O'Connell. If you think Aiden O'Connell is a better quarterback than Fernando Mendoza, I feel bad for you. And that's not a knock on AOC, but it's come on, let's be real with ourselves. Mike Washington Jr., He looks good. Man, oh man, does Mike Washington Jr. look really, really good out there on a football field. 8 carries, 49 yards. He averaged 6.1 yards per carry. He is the lead back if Genty is out. And I don't want to hear nothing about Dylan Lalby, Roman Hemby, Daria Gumbawale. However, though, I will say with confidence that Dylan Lalby is going to make this team as the third running back behind Mike Washington Jr., behind Ashton Genty. I think that they showed early on that was the guy that they trusted early on in that game, and then you saw a lot of Roman Hemby. You saw a lot of Daria Gumbawale a little bit later on. But to me, they told me tonight, Dylan Lalby, you're making this roster. Here's the Raiders' offense. 251 yards of total offense. Not great, right? It's not beat around the bush. 3.9 yards per play. 6 of 14 on third down, and then you had 2 penalties. So the penalties was cleaned up. That's a good sign. But it was also with that second-team offense with Fernando Mendoza. And you can tell that unit's young. That unit's young, and they got to get it cleaned up a little bit, no doubt about it. But I want to give a shout-out to today's sponsor, PrizePicks, America's #1 sports pick app out there. And every single Raiders game day, my #1 objective is to get you $150 in lineups to play with over on PrizePicks. And if you follow me on PrizePicks at Mitchell Renz 365, then you would have been able to put that $150 in your pocket. Why? Because my PrizePicks lineup tonight was a win. It was a $5 lineup to win $15, and I know it's not a lot of money, but guess what? My objective is to get you that $150 in lineups to play with. That link is going to be in the very first paragraph of this video that you see down below. It's also going to be in the comment section. Again, I'm not playing for a lot of money. I'm playing just for the pride and to have a little bit of fun. And $5 is enough to me where if I win, cool. It's pride. I'm glad that I won. I'm glad I got some people $150 in lineups. If I lose, man, I lost $5, but I had 3+ hours of entertainment. Today's day and age, $5 for 3 hours worth of entertainment, man. That's even too good to be true, probably even for Jed York. So get $150 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup over at PrizePicks. Use code HMA. There's a reason why they're America's #1 sports pick app out there. And even though the Raiders got an L today, well, hey, at least I won on PrizePicks. Shout out to PrizePicks. Run your game. Here's the Raiders' defense. They did have 1 sack tonight, and there's going to be a lot of conversation around Keyron Crawford, and I'm really, really hoping that he's okay. He was the one that had the only sack in this game. We did have 7 tackles for loss. And a really interesting situation that's going to come down is, again, I don't know what the injury is on Keyron. And if you're watching this video, please type 42 down below in the comments section. We need some good vibes for the rookie. But, I'll be real. This might actually help Patrick Johnson be able to make this roster. Maybe Keyron Crawford gets put on the short-term IR. Hopefully it's nothing more than that. But, when you hear Blue Medical Tent, when you hear Cart, it looks like it's a left ankle injury. He had his, shoe off. That's never a good sign. But I do think that Patrick Johnson would be able to help out the Raiders more in the year of 2026 than Patrick Johnson. Patrick Johnson would be able to help out more than Keyron Crawford. But that's just because Crawford's still developing into a little bit of a player here. Let's go to Jeff. Not bad of a game for a preseason game. Would have been nice to win, but hopefully for the Raiders, they pull off the upset and make it big in the regular season. Yeah, I agree. To me, I'm actually kind of happy we lost this preseason game. Let's go win the one week 9. Let's go get our revenge. What up, Muff? Starters, both sides, I give a B, 98 and 89 change. I mean, Brock did play in this game. He did play in this game. He played only in that first drive. But our starting defense did play a lot better. And I get it. People want to see points. But I also wanted to see a defense that had a mindset, that had a mentality. And, Mac Jones is a really good backup quarterback. Quite frankly, I think Mac Jones is the top 32 quarterback in the NFL, and they couldn't do anything against this Raiders defense. That Raider defense looked much, much better today. Mega cooler. We should have kept Carlson because our current kicker is trash. I mean, I don't think you could say that after this game. Matt Gay was 4 of 5 today, and his miss was from 54 yards. I have been tough on Matt Gay. I have been somebody that has said, hey, Daniel Carlson is a better kicker, and that still might be the case. I don't know. But I will also say that The best version of Matt Gay was back in 2021, 2022 with Joe DeCamillis. He looks good right now, and I get it. He missed one that was a big determining factor in this game, but Matt Gay has looked good to me this offseason. We got to be able to give him his credit. I don't think he's looked trash at all. What up, Soul Chef? So much hate in the comments. I think that there's just hate in the comments because it's frustration. I don't think it's hate. I think it's frustration. I think Raiders fans are frustrated. They want to see Raiders succeed. They want to see Fernando succeed. Like, they want to see that stuff happen. And, I'm hoping that it happens, right? Like, I don't think it's hate. And I don't see the comments. I'm live here on YouTube. I think it's frustration. I think it's frustration way more than hate because we just haven't won in a long time, and we want to see our young quarterback do well. We all want to see our young quarterback do well. So this is an interesting question. I almost feel like I have to say you can't say Matt Gay. Can't say Matt Gay. Who was the Raiders MVP tonight against the 49ers? That's a really, really tough conversation because I'm going to be real. I don't know who it would be. Mike Washington Jr.? I don't know. I think it has to be Matt Gay. Maybe it's somebody on the defensive side of the football wants to go look at the numbers, go look at the tape a little bit more. But I think for the Raiders, it's clearly Matt Gay tonight, 4 of 5. Mike Washington Jr. looked good. Can you go defense? Because the defense, if there is an MVP, can I give it to Rob Lender for that defense looking a lot better? Is that fair? Because it should go from somebody on that defense. What up, Truth Bomb? Thoughts on Besh and Benson, these 3 preseason games? They look exactly how I thought that they would look. Like, there's been some good, there's been some bad. But, like, that's the Raiders' wide receiver room. It's just, it's inconsistent play. That first Jack Besh preseason game, I would say it was his best game. He did not get any opportunities, I don't believe, last preseason game. And, like this game, I don't care about the one catch for 5 yards. This was a bad blocking game from Besh. That's how I remember it. And I'll go back and I will watch. I will see the blocks. I will see what happened. But in my mind, from watching that game live, and I'm thinking it was a bad Jack Besh blocking game. And if Jack is unable to show that he can block, you bet your ass he's not going to be on this team for too much longer. What up, Benjamin? He's obviously going to make it. He's just not going to make an impact. Benjamin, the fact that you can see Kubiak's influence on this team is something everyone should greatly appreciate. Though it was minimal, it was enough to guarantee we'll be a better football team this year. Benjamin, there's a play where Trey Tucker's in the game, and they kind of like set it up, and you could see that they try to set it up. But what Kubiak's so good at is scheming guys open. Like, last year, JSN, people knew that they were going to target him 10 times a game, and it didn't matter because Kubiak schemed them open. You're going to see Clint do that with 89. Brock's going to have the biggest tight end year, I think, of all time. Mike J, think Washington is our best draft pick this year? He very well could be. Like, he is way better than I thought he was going to be. And I think he's a much better fit in this offense than I thought he was going to be. I mean, you're talking about a dude right now, he's averaging probably 6.5 yards per carry this preseason. He's got to be up there. It's got to be a high number. Trading Stukes is getting some reps right there as a starting free safety. But I would say it's between Stukes. It's between Mike Washington Jr. of who will be our best rookie this upcoming year. But if Fernando gets a shot, I would have loved to see Mendoza with the ones. But I think the reason why they didn't do that is because I think they knew deep down if you put Mendoza in with the ones, that's where that conversation can start to happen. And I don't think that the Raiders ever really truly wanted that conversation to happen. I think the Raiders have always wanted Kirk Cousins to be the starting quarterback of this team. They've always wanted it to be Kirk's job. Not to say that they're like, it was impossible for Fernando to win it, but they've wanted Kirk Cousins to win this job. If you don't know already, I am going to be live these times upcoming. I will be live tomorrow at 1 p.m., though I did tell everybody, depending on when you watch the show, I mean, we got over 1,300 people watching. I guarantee you this, I won't have 1,300 people watching me tomorrow live on Friday. So If you guys want, I'm down to get down a little bit tonight. And if you want to get down tonight instead of tomorrow, we can do that on the program, though. I will be live also this Sunday. It's NFL roster cut down day. I plan on being live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. That's 2 hours before the official cut down day. And then I typically go live on Tuesdays, but I don't know if I'm going to have time this week, and that's only because my wife and I are going to take a little trip before the football season. She deserves it because you guys know I give you guys a lot of time during the football season, and it's a little anniversary gift for us. We didn't get the opportunity to do anything for our 1-year wedding anniversary. Had other things pop up, so we're going to just do a little trip before the football season starts to celebrate our 1 year. Noodles, C+, cheer up nation. We'll beat them where it counts, and I hope that we do beat them week 9. I hope that we get that little bit of a revenge game, and I look at this game actually as more of a positive than I do a negative, and that's only because I am going to give Fernando the benefit of the doubt simply because we keep putting him out there with our second unit, and there's not a lot of help out there. I mean, there's just not. Dominic, Jeremiah Smith season. Appreciate all you do, Mitch. I don't want to be a bottom 5 team in the NFL. I'm going to be like, don't get me wrong, I would love Jeremiah Smith. If I could close my eyes, 2027 season, we have Jeremiah Smith, I would sign up for that every day and twice again on Sunday. But where I don't want to sign up for is a bottom 5 NFL team and 18 weeks of bullshit football again, because that's the only way you're getting Jeremiah Smith. What up, Big Sam? Have you done a win-loss prediction for this year? Yes, I have. And do you think fans will want Kubiak fired if we don't get more than 2 wins? If we win only 2 games this season, there will be people that probably want Clint Kubiak fired. Yeah. Because 2 wins is unacceptable. Point blank, period. It's unacceptable. But I just don't see that happening. My win-loss projection, it's always going to fluctuate, but I'm going to be around 8 wins. Like, I think the Raiders can be an 8-win team. And if we can get to 8 wins, that's a phenomenal, phenomenal season for a team that was the number 1 overall pick the year before. But I think as a fan, 7, 8, 9 wins is what you should be hoping to get this upcoming year. And if you're also trying to get some Raiders Report merch, go to chatsports.com/RR shop. That link will be down in the comments section. It's also going to be down in the description down below. Whether you're looking for some T-shirts, some hoodies, we got beer glasses. You can also put sodas in here, too. They work just as fine. Coffee mugs, all sorts of Raiders Report merch. If you're part of this family, show it. If you're out at a Raiders game and I see you wearing Raiders Report stuff, this allows me to come up and say hi to you. You know, I don't really get that chance too often anymore, which is humbling, but it's still cool for me. So go to chatsports.com/RR shop. That link will be in the comments. It will be in the description of today's show. Shout out to all the real ones out there that support this program, that support me, that support this community. It does mean a lot to me. And I don't know how much money we've made in donations tonight to Save a Warrior, but pat yourself on the back because tonight it was a hell of a stream, even if the Raiders did not win. Let's go to Matt. Matt, what up, Matt? AOC has beaten Kansas City. AOC to start. You know, Matt, not all stats are true. And I think saying Hayden O'Connell beat Kansas City, he has to start. I mean, he was 9 of 21 for 63 yards in that game, and he didn't complete a ball for the final 3 quarters of that game. If you're going to give that win to Hayden O'Connell, yes, he was the starting quarterback, and I have a lot of love and a lot of credit for Hayden O'Connell, but the, number 1 take of I don't know ball is Hayden O'Connell beat the Chiefs because all you're doing is looking at a box score. And I actually don't even think you're looking at a box score. Yes, Hayden can win big games. And I have said it before, I would extend Hayden O'Connell. I think when you have to deal with the amount of head coaches, the amount of different offensive coordinators that AOC has had to deal with, he deserves a lot of credit. I think you'd be a great mentor for a guy for a long term for Fernando. But I think we need to also stop the Hayden O'Connell's better than Fernando Mendoza talk because, to be honest, all that's going to do is only going to hurt AOC. If they hear that, that's going to make them want to move on from him. And I don't want to move on from Hayden O'Connell. I don't think that you want to move on from AOC either. Shout out to everybody here in the building. That was our Raiders Report. Instant reaction to an 18-12 loss against the 49ers. And, here's the thing. Third preseason game. I was pretty surprised that Cousins, the first-team offense, overall played at all. I was kind of surprised that Mendoza played all the way to where he did. But I think that was because they wanted to see more. And not going to lie to you, this preseason overall, I have left feeling I don't know how I feel going into the regular season. I feel a lot more confident about our kicking situation. I feel a lot more confident about this Raiders defense. I'm still a little bit up in the air about this Raiders offense, but maybe that's a good thing with the new head coach. That's an offensive-minded head coach, and Clint Kubiak. And maybe that's to be expected with a new offensive line coach, with a new quarterback, a new everything from top to bottom. Here's what I do know. We better be ready to rock and roll week 9 up against the Niners in the Bay, the real Battle of the Bay. And that time, we better get a win. So to all the Raiders players out there, to all Raider Nation, I will be live again this upcoming Sunday for NFL roster cutdown day. And if any other roster news ends up happening, you already know. I will be here live on the Raiders Report, keeping you guys up to date. All right, who was the Raiders MVP up against the 49ers? Let me know down below. Also, tomorrow I will be live on the channel. Sorry, I just got to post this. Gotcha.
Shout out to Muff Diver for the $2 super chat saying, who's going diving tonight? Let us know if you're going diving tonight. I know Muff is, or I hope he is.
I will say this. I plan on going to bed when I get home tonight, and
yeah, there's no way that
I can't even imagine it when I get home tonight, probably at, I don't know, 2 o'clock in the morning. Hey, honey.
But no, Muff Diver told me I had to. I'm so sorry. I have to do this.
I'm sure she'll be okay.
He super chatted. I have to do this.
She'll understand. She'll understand. Get ready for week 1. We got to get ready for week 1. Are we all caught up?
I know one just came in.
What up, C. Gabe Go? If we can only sign one new defensive tackle, wide receiver, or other, man, oh man, I guess it really truly depends on what that player is. Like, I guess the hard part is, who are we signing? Like, Daquan Jones, Cedric Tillman? If I got to pick between those two guys, I think Daquan Jones helps the team more than a guy like Cedric Tillman. But, you know, there isn't a receiver on the open market, and I don't think that there is a receiver on the open market that would be anything better than a wide receiver 3 on our team. Again, I'm not saying that they would be a wide receiver 3, but I guarantee you there's nothing better than a wide receiver 3 out on the open market. We missed our chances to go upgrade our wide receiver position. What up, Roy? So, who's your starting offensive line and defensive line? Starting offensive line, I want to go back and watch the tape because I think it's hard to evaluate Caleb Rogers and JPJ doing what I do, and I need to go back and watch them. But Colt Miller's your starting left tackle. Burford's going to be your starting left guard. Center's Linderbaum. Right tackle's DJ Glaze. And then I think it's really going to come down to JPJ or Caleb Rogers at right guard. I'm going to guess that it's going to be Jackson. He started tonight. So let's go that route. And then starting defensive line, I think the 4 linemen that play the most for the Raiders defense, Max Crosby, Kwity Paye, Tonka Hemingway, and Adam Butler. Those are probably your top 4 players in terms of defensive line snaps this upcoming season. Yep.
I think we're caught up in super chats. I got to piss. If you want to run a deal,
cool.
Go crazy.
Lopez is going to go take a leak here on the show. We are all caught up, actually, though, on all of the super chats. So here's how this is going to go. Are they pushing the instant reaction out? Video. Cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Nick just hopped out. He'll be right back. In the meantime, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try to get you guys in on this duck race here. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. I'm looking down right now. Also, every time somebody bangs on the program tonight, you're going to have an opportunity to go home. Hey, Chip, could you push $20 Venmo up on screen for me? Yeah, should just be photo big. Yep. If anybody wants to get in our duck race, 50-50 raffle, you can hover over that QR code. You scan that bad boy, send in 20 for a shot to win. I'm going to get some names in here. I haven't done that in a few quarters, so I apologize. I see Daniel Nichols was the last name that I got in here. Trent Hamada, you are in. I see Jonathan Morales in. Giuseppe, what's going on, Giuseppe? I got you. David Vergara, you in. Nicole Moon, Soldier Man, Rustin Long, 20 to win. Stephen Underwood, 20 to win, $610 here on the program tonight. We were getting close to doing that. We will also do the Brock Bowers giveaway. We will also do the Brock Bowers giveaway. Oh. I don't know who this PS guy is. What's the benefit of keeping Crosby? He's one of the best defensive players in the NFL. Helps out your defense immensely. Teams aren't willing to give up 2 first-round picks right now. He wants to be a Raider. I would say all those reasons are pretty good. Oh, he's a Bears fan? I got you. Didn't know. No, I don't see any supers. All right, Joey D. Avila. What's up, Joey D? Joey, how was the game? I mean, I know you got to go. I'm sorry you didn't get to see any touchdowns. Which I'm curious here. Joey, if you could, you don't have to do it now, though. He did send me. Oh, sick. Yeah, Joey tagged me, and he tagged Steven Hansen on Instagram. So, Steven Hansen gave away some tickets.
Shout out to Steven Hansen.
Gave away 4 tickets. Shout out to him, though. No touchdowns.
Very slow preseason game.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you. All right, y'all. Here's what we're going to do. Final chance. I don't have any more super chats. If you guys want me to stay live a little bit longer, we can get rowdy tonight. I mean, I don't really know how I feel. I mean, I asked y'all, do you want me to stay live tonight? Do you want me to do tomorrow? I'm kind of letting you, pick that battle.
Drive the ship. You have the chance.
I'm going to let you guys pick that battle. So if you want me to stay live, hashtag Raiders, super chat questions. If not, we're going to do the duck race. We're going to do the Brock Bowers helmet giveaway. And, we'll skedaddle on out of here if need be. Loyal says, Mitch, how's Chuck doing? Chuck's doing a lot better. No, we actually got his lab results back. Luckily, the growth in his tooth was benign. They basically just said it was like some form of like gingivitis because he's a chewer. So it's basically he bit something, it got infected, they ripped it out. So luckily he's good.
Got to brush his teeth.
So it's funny. I do brush his teeth.
Really?
I brush Chuck's teeth probably. I don't know how often people brush their dog's teeth, but like I brush Chuck's teeth 2 times a week. So what they told me is because when I brush his teeth, like it's just like our teeth. I'm total dog dad. My dad was making fun of me. I bought Chuck an electric toothbrush.
See, I was told when I used to work at a vet in high school, people would be like, "Oh yeah, I brush my dog's teeth," and they would say like, "We do it once a month." We told them it was like, "Hey, if you're not doing it like once or twice a day, it's not really making a difference."
I mean, once or twice a day is tough.
It's just like human teeth.
Well, no, and I get it. I mean, Chuck does like greenies, but so I have an electric toothbrush for Chuck now, which he is not a fan of. He's still trying to learn it.
The vibration to really throw him off.
The sound, everything. He's not about it. It takes a few tries. There is usually some toothpaste that gets all over me, all over his ear. It's a good time, though. But thank you for asking, though. Chuck's doing well.
Is Chuck a big, gets scared very easily by,
everything?
Everything?
He's afraid of everything. Jeff, my other super chat never went through. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm really excited to see how your Raiders do this season. Seahawks got worried that Kubiak would do well over there with the Raiders. I mean, I think Kubiak's going to do well. Like, I expect Kubiak to do well. I think all of us expect Kubiak to do well. I really, really do believe that you can already see the little differences that a Clint Kubiak Raiders team looks like compared to some other Raiders teams of the past. What's up, Muff? Been drinking with you, but I had another super chat after my diving one. Love you guys. Cheech and Chong up in smoke. So,
diving one. I'm looking at all of them right now.
I don't know, man. I will say this. I'm all for fun and games, but at the same time, I also don't know what you're saying. Like some of these tonight, like some of these super chats, I can't guarantee all of them are always going to get put up.
But like people were saying like, "Oh, you skipped over my super chat in the cut." Just saying like, "Hey, who's doing something tonight?"
We're trying to do
things like that. Like
we're trying to do our best to get every single one up. And I mean, I will say this. This has always been a channel. Like I will do my best to get every super chat up on screen. But like to be honest with you, the bigger and bigger we get, like on a Raiders game day. Like, if it's probably not like a $5 super chat or above, like, there's a chance we just might not get to it, and that's only because our system. So the way that I'll explain our system is, think of it as like a glass of water, right? Once 100 super chats get in there, the glass of water keeps filling, and it'll, like, overflow, and some of them, like, we just can't save them. So we do our best, and I'm sorry that if that happens, but, we will do our best. I joined 3 more clubs tonight. That's how I roll. Who? So that means what? Probably the Rams club tonight?
Oh, okay. Like the loyal watcher clubs.
I'm going to guess Browns.
Trying to think who else was live tonight.
I don't even know. Because I don't think. Would you join a Chargers? All right, so tonight was Buffalo. Definitely Buffalo. Pittsburgh, Buffalo, New England, Browns.
I think Rams is a good guess.
If I had to guess, Steelers, Bills, Browns.
See, I'm not thinking Steelers. Because I think it would be like some of the newer channels. Because it's like, I know with Durham and the Ramley,
you're right.
For $50, you're on the football. Like some of the, bigger, more established channels like Steelers,
So
you got to do a little bit more.
It's probably Bills, Rams. Could be Chargers. It's also a new one. I don't know if you would join a Chargers one. Buddy Bear. Rams, Steelers, Gong, and Pat's helmet. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Jersey boy, I'm sure someone asked this, but should the Raiders bring in Cedric Tillman? I'm not going to lie. You actually might be the first person today.
Yeah, that has been a name that we haven't heard today.
Which I am shocked by. Here's the good part. The Raiders are the top priority team. So they're going to be the top team that's going to be able to hit, get their pick of waivers if they want. If I'm the Raiders at this point, if you think Cedric Tillman, without a doubt, makes your 53-man roster, you sign him. I don't know if he would or not. Now, the health concerns are there. He's been a player where he's basically like 300 receiving yards every year. But here's the thing, do I think Cedric Tillman is a better player than Dante Thornton Jr.? I do, right? Do I think Cedric Tillman will be a better receiver than Dante? I don't know that question. But do I think Cedric Tillman could compete for a roster spot? I think it's at least up for debate. I don't know if you can say without 100% certainty Cedric Tillman would. I would say the only way that you could say that is if he's not healthy. To my knowledge, I don't know how healthy he is. And I was trying to talk to our Browns guy about it today, but there's a few other things that popped up today, so I didn't quite get the opportunity to do so. But I believe we're all caught up, yeah?
I think so.
All right, y'all. So here's how this is going to go. Final call to get in this duck race, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Okay? I would say, we definitely won our super chat battle without a doubt.
Yeah. I stopped asking for updates for him, actually.
Yeah,
it was once you go up $2,000, you kind of turn the scoreboard off.
Yeah, we got that win. No doubt. So I'm looking at some other names here. I see Joe A. What up, Joe A. Getting in this duck race?
We got another super chat from Bad Ombre.
Joe and you in. Gabriel Ruiz, you in. Salvador Hernandez, you in. Joey Vegas, getting it in. I see Bronson, Ketchum, Kevin Cruz, all in duck race. 20 to win, 670. Let's go to the next one. Rolling in here. Next one rolling in.
It's loading.
I understand. Ones I give a B, but 98 and 89 will change it from Muff. I think we actually got that one before.
That one was on the screen.
I'll say
I do
Muff,
remember seeing that
Muff,
one.
we 100% put that on screen earlier. Any chance we could do balls to the wall instead of Friday? First responders don't exactly get normal Fridays or weekends. I mean, here's the thing, man. I'm down to go balls to the wall. But, like, at the same time, people got to be willing to do it as well. Like,
it can't just be our balls on the wall. It needs to be everyone's balls
So,
together, collectively
I'll
on
say
the
it
wall.
like this. You know, like, I'm going to be live tomorrow. Like, I will be live tomorrow, Bad Hombre. I will be live tomorrow. And I get it. Not everyone has the ability. So here's how this will go, okay? If you guys want to stay live and do a 1 hour happy hour, Raiders Report happy hour style is going to go like this. Every bang, Lopez and I'll put down a beer, okay?
I've only had one today, shockingly. I've only had one
we
today.
really haven't drank a lot today. I feel great. But here's the thing. If we do it, we get to come in 1 hour later tomorrow. I think that's fair. We get to come in 1 hour later tomorrow. We might start the show 1 hour later tomorrow, but we're going to party for 1 hour later tonight. And here's the thing. If we're having a good time, we're going to go 1 hour later even after that. Lopez and I'll come in 1 hour later tomorrow. Like, that's just how it's going to go.
Honestly, let's just go. I'm on a watch party again tomorrow, so if we just keep this party going until that watch party starts, that'd be great.
What watch party on tomorrow?
Saints.
What time do they play?
7. So we start right now. We stay live until 7 o'clock.
So
Lopez is stumbling over to Studio L.
Bad Hombre wants to know if we're going to party or not tonight. So here's going to be my deal.
Can we
To all of y'all out there, if we're going to party here on the Raiders Report tonight, let's party a little bit here on the Raiders Report tonight. Let's go put some beers down. We're going to donate some more money to Save a Warrior. And I'm going to say it like this. Once in a while, you need someone to walk out onto the dance floor. You need someone to get the party started. Well, if you're trying to get the party started, if you want us to hang out here a little bit later tonight, then let's freaking do it. Clip said, I listen to Happy Hour at work.
As
well,
you should.
Let's do it like this. Let's put 17 minutes on the clock. Let's put 17 minutes on the clock. That's too long. Let's go 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the clock. I need 3 bangs. If we get 3 bangs, I'm putting down a boot and I'm putting an extra hour on the clock and we're going happy hour style. And it's going to get messy. I understand the ones. We got that one before. You're right. 98 and 89 are going to make a difference. Interesting question to all y'all out there. Who makes a bigger difference? 89 on offense, 98 on defense. Give me an 89, give me a 98 down below. Is it crazy to say that I think it's Brock?
No. He's just such a difference maker on the offense. Like, he is that offensive engine. Like, we're seeing it with the Raiders receivers right now. You don't really have a solid number 1 receiver. He didn't.
I mean, he didn't look great. I think the hard part about it, though, is, like, I don't think people are really truly giving, like, a proper overall evaluation of Fernando. But, like, he's been hit twice as much as any other quarterback this preseason. They don't have a lot of talented skill position guys out there. Like, they don't right now. Now, he has not made the proper decision when needed to be. But, like, to me, he's got arm strength. Like, you can tell, like, there's some talent. But in the same time, you're like, he's making bad mistakes. He looks like a rookie. Like, he looks like a rookie. He looks like a rookie on a team that won 3 games last season. Like, that's how I would say it.
Who would have thought the rookie on the 3-win team doesn't have a great supporting cast? Who would have thought?
Who woulda thunk it?
Speaking of
Cast Joey Bang!
That's one.
2 bangs! And I'm putting down a boot and we do a happy hour. This is going to be nuts. Though, if we do a happy hour, we're going to have to go get some happy dads.
Yeah, we're out of good beer.
We are out of the good beers,
If you want us to drink shitty seltzers, bang. Dude,
we're going to have to get some seltzers.
We're never going to get sponsored by Happy Dad.
No, unfortunately we won't. They don't sponsor people.
Really?
Yeah,
I've
met some of the I've met some people that have worked with like the Nelk boys, and they like just don't do sponsorships. Their reply is they don't need to.
Not to be that guy, I've never heard of Happy Dads until I worked here. Like, I don't know if that's the mindset they should
now
have.
again, maybe they're just saying that to me, but I met this like Happy Dad rep down here in Dallas. You maybe have seen his car. He's got like it's literally a Happy Dad Cybertruck. No. I like met him. He knows like some of the people like through the Nelk boys. They like pay him to literally just be like a Happy Dad Cybertruck guy. He's basically like Red Bull girl, but he's for parties. And like he like flat out told me he's like those guys just they don't really do that. Like they only work with like their group. Is post game Scott out? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's clutch. I'm just gonna change something here real quick on my end.
Be more. $20 Venmo to at Mitchell Renz 365 will get you in the 50-50 duck race that we were doing at the end of today's stream.
What?
What are you talking about? We're having a good time.
Yeah,
it was a horrible watch. Dude, it was a horrible watch.
Well, this game was a Raiders 49ers, just very interesting football game. Just a very, very interesting game. It's a $20 Venmo to get in for $670. We are 2 bangs away from a boot going down. Cast Joey Bang! Oh, dude. I mean, at this point, it's going down. Also, I want to say this. I said it earlier on the show today that I'm always trying to do more. I'm always trying to show up and show out for Raider Nation. I also want to say thank you to all y'all to showing up this year. For the very first time in the 9 years that I've done this show, all 3 of our Raiders preseason games had over 100,000 people watch them. This show is always going to grow. This show is going to keep on doing its thing, but it needs also the nation to show up and show out. And I know I say that all the time, but it's true, man. Like, you guys always say, hey, Mitch, like, thank you for making videos. Thank you for making content. I do it because I know you guys are going to be here, right? Like, it's a two-way street. It's like any type of relationship. So it does, man. It means a lot to me. First time ever. Like, and when we're getting first times, when you do anything, it's a big deal. So we did over 100,000 views on all 3 of our preseason watch parties this year. Cast, here's 2, and it's 89. We are lacking so bad at wide receiver that Brock is more valuable to the O than Max is at the D. Crazy, honestly. Man, I don't know if I disagree with you. Take. I don't know if I disagree with that take.
Like, I don't think you have another Max Crosby on defense, but I think
I agree.
The 11 men on defense have a better shot of stepping up than the wide receiver and tight end room without Brock Bowers.
It's literally one of those things where I think I could make 51 arguments why it's Brock, and I think I could give 49 arguments why it's Max. Like, to me, it's like that close of a debate. Like, they are both equally as important to both of those sides. But I probably would lean Brock. Like, I probably would. And I also think Brock is better at his position compared to Max's at his. But again, like we're talking about the 1% of the 1% here. You know what I mean? The 1% of the 1%. How much get in the duck race? $20 Venmo, Mitchell Renz 365. It would be a $20 Venmo to get in for a shot to win. Last time that I checked, $680. Brandon Moore, you sir are in. Greg Vack, you sir are in. 20 to win, $690. And I hope all y'all out there got your drinking pants on, because we're about to go an extra hour. Raiders Report happy hour style. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to put down a boot. I'm going to give you guys a deal. And then when I get back from that deal.
Dude, went to go play basketball yesterday. I'm still sore.
I was going to say,
I'm getting to that age where I'm like, goddamn. Or I just need to go play basketball more often.
Getting to that age, bro. Well, it's about to get wet. It's about to get wild. And this Wet and Wild Happy Hour is presented by Cass Joey and Richard Black. Bang! Come on, y'all. Hey, it's late. I know it's the final preseason game. And, I think third preseason game is a lot like that final draft night. It's about hanging out with the people that you like hanging out with. It's about having a good time, and we're going to have a good time here on the Raider Sports. So here's what's going to go down. I got to put a boot. I'm already burping. I got to put a boot down. That boot's going to go down. Once that boot goes down, I'm going to go pee. We're going to put an hour on the clock. Hour on the clock. I'm going to go get some Happy Dads. And I think some beers are going to go down. I think some beers are going to go down.
I think we have a couple beers.
Oh, dude,
we got some beers in us.
It's going to be beer fest. It's going to be beer fest. All right, y'all. I want to see some boots down below. We're going to keep on rolling through some other super chats here on the program. I will say I poured this boot so many hours ago. It is a David's on milkshake. It's so flat now, though. I was going to say, sorry. Sometimes when I hold it up here, it looks clear. It's a David's on milkshake, just so you know.
I know that. That's got to be piss warm at this point.
Well, that's why I'm like, I actually think I'm going to be able to drink it fast. It looks flat. Like, there is like, I don't know if you can see it. Like, can you see, like, it's all down there. Dude,
not
that
much
thing.
Bubbles. Yeah. That'll probably help.
Like, I'm trying to get where it's not.
Seems like there's a lot of bubbles in the toe. Am I tripping?
Well, there's definitely a lot more bubbles in the toe. But this beer is, I mean, I cracked this beer open at this point 9 hours ago. I mean, it's got to be almost, it's definitely flatter. Fresh carb beer versus a flat beer. Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, this beer, because of how flat it is, this boot time guaranteed under 20 seconds. How about this? If I don't
have to time you on this.
How about this? If I don't finish this boot in 20 seconds, I'll do another.
Keep going until you finish in 20 seconds.
All right, let's play it. Let's play a really dumb game. You guys want to play a really dumb game for happy hour? You want to play a really dumb game for happy hour?
How dumb are we thinking?
All right.
I'm probably in, but I just want to know.
We're going to do this boot presented by Prize Picks. Okay? I'm going to do a boot. This boot's going to go down. It's guaranteed under 20 seconds. We're going to see how fast I do that boot. Okay? And then for happy hour, I'm going to give you guys a more or less on a time, and every bang, we take a second off of my next boot. And if I can't do my next boot in the proper time, we'll do some sort of giveaway.
I'm going to have to see this deal in action.
I'm going to have to. I'll think about it.
Yeah, I'm going to have to see it in action to fully understand.
So hear me out. Like if we do this boot in, let's say, 20 seconds, okay? That means, let's say the next boot, then I get 24 seconds to do it. And then every bang and happy hour, it'll be like
23 to 22 to 21, 20, 19, 18.
And whatever, I have to do a boot at the end of the happy hour.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I think
I also want to be able to. I also want to be able to do
24,
beers. Like I also want to be able to chug some beers. We'll see. I'm procrastinating way too long. Cheers to all y'all out there that make this show a lot of fun. 20 seconds guaranteed.
I don't know if you have 20 seconds in you. I know it's a
Yeah,
flatter beer.
Jacob
but I
said,
don't know.
dude, I'm getting confused. Yeah, I was confusing myself. Well, I'm like, I want to like come up with like a time, but I'm just going to race.
Why don't we see where you get here, and then we can have time based off that.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. When I get done with this, though, I am going to have to go pee.
Really?
I'm going to have to go pee. Here we go.
It's going to be close. Where we stand in 10 seconds. Very minimal spillage. 15 seconds. Can you do it in 5, 17, 18, 19? I think it might have been exactly 20. That was a great line.
That was close.
Great line.
Well, I'm not going to lie. There was a point where you, like, paused it for a second.
I definitely stopped the timer at first accidentally.
Which
so I think
kind of confused. Well, that's why I'm like.
I think it would have been right at 20 if I didn't accidentally hit it.
All right, let me go pee real quick. That boot was way easier, though. Honestly, I think every boot I do anymore, I'm just going to, first thing I do when I walk in, I'm going to crack it open like I used to do.
Pour up
Well,
7
I'll send
boots
like a
at
Slack
9
at 9 a.m. Like, hey, guys, crack open that beer. Crack open that
If
beer.
you get in the office early, you mind setting up some boots. Thanks, guys.
All right, y'all, here's how this game is going to go. We're staying live a little bit longer. Shout out to all of y'all. Here's how it's going to go. I want happy hour to be fun. I want happy hour to be a little bit reckless. So let's be a little bit reckless here on the show tonight. Let's go every single bang. Lopez and I have to put a beer down. Every single bang that we get, Lopez and I have to put a beer down here for happy hour.
Don't tempt me with a great time.
These are shows that can get off the rails very, very quickly. They can get off the rails very, very quickly. So can you just give me a countdown to midnight?
Yes, this is an hour-long timer. I know it says 0-0. Once it starts, it's going to hit 59 because I didn't put the H in.
Okay.
So it will hit 59 once it starts.
I got you. All right, I'm going to go pee. Lopez is going to be here hanging out with you. You ready? Happy hour.
Once the headset comes off, the clock will hit start.
Oh, man. I know. Late night happy hour. Every bang from here on out is a beer bong. You, me. Here
While
we
you're
go.
out, grab beers.
While I'm out, grab beers.
I don't have any. I don't know if you have a stash.
Okay.
With you.
Here's my special deal. If it's a $100 Venmo, Lopez and I both have to do it.
He's gone. Okay, we can catch up with some of the super chats while Mitch is gone. How about that one-handed catch by Jalen Naylor? Honestly, might have been the highlight of the night. It was a how many field goals? 10 field goal game. The cool one-handed catch might be the highlight of the night. And that was early. That was like first quarter. That was like one of Mendoza's first passes, actually. Hell of a catch, though. But that might be the only thing Jalen Naylor has really provided this Raiders preseason. He has not been great. And they are really going to need him to step up once the season does start. Because it is looking like he is going to be wide receiver 1 or 2. Need to do something, Jalen. We need to do something. Okay, just a reminder, some of the deals that we are running tonight. I know Mitch already said $100 Venmo while he's gone. I'll put up his Venmo real quick at Mitchell Renz 365 on Venmo. If someone bangs, me and Mitch will bong race. If someone bangs on YouTube, I'll down a beer, Mitch downs a beer. That's what we're going to do during happy hour. As long as that clock is up and ticking, we are in happy hour, meaning when someone bangs, beer goes down. But we're still on the road to 229,000 subs. I can see what we're at right now. If we hit that before ending the night, we'll give away a Raiders Report hat. Mitch is also trying to hit 1,000 followers on Prize Picks. Again, at Mitchell Renz 365. We can have him give you an update after this because I have no idea what he's at follower-wise on Prize Picks. $20 Venmo to get into the 50-50 Venmo duck race. You see it on the bottom of your screen at Mitchell Renz 365. Cali by the Bay. I also dislike the Bears. I promise you this is a Reds hat. We are a very low-level baseball team right now, but it is a Cincinnati Reds hat. I promise. I wish we were as good as the Bears last year, though. Speaking as the Reds. $100, like I said, bang, and you get a ticket into our Brock Bowers signed mini helmet giveaway. $500 Venmo gets you 15 tickets for the Brock Bowers mini helmet. We are giving away a Brock Bowers mini helmet today, courtesy of Preston Rodriguez. Shout out to Preston if you are still watching. But we are collabing with Preston and LA Crash Dog, who's a longtime viewer of the channel. And part of the money that we make today on today's live stream through Super Chats, through Venmos, and Bangs and all that, we will be donating to SaveAWarrior.com to help disabled veterans. Yep. Shout out to LA Crash Dog. He is still watching. He says he flies into Cincinnati for Save a Warrior. Shout out to LA Crash Dog. So, like I said, some of the proceeds from tonight's stream will be going to SaveAWarrior.com to show love to Gunny and all the other veterans that do watch the streams, because I do know that a lot of veterans do watch streams. I know Gunny. I know Sherlock is a veteran. I know we got a bunch of people that are always talking about their time in the army or in the military. I know there was one earlier. I don't remember the name. I'm so sorry. But yes, every bang get you a ticket into the Brock Bowers mini helmet. Oh, damn, ESPN just went off. Get you a ticket into the Brock Bowers mini helmet giveaway, and you're helping a good cause. Helping a great cause. We can go through some more super chats while Mitch is pissing and grabbing beers. Let's see. Here we go. Clint not going for it on 4th and 4 is a bad call. When was this? I'm not even going to... I don't remember. I do agree that it is the preseason. Wins and losses don't matter. So, in a game like this where teams were struggling to find momentum, going for it on 4th and 4. Oh, fuck yes! We got one more beer! Yeah! Okay.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Sorry. Had to get a few little odds and a few little ends here. Got a little few odds and ends. Some odds and some endies. What up, Katrina? Clint not going for it on both 4th and 4. Bad call. See, I think what's kind of tough sometimes about evaluating a preseason game, it's like we don't truly know like what the number one things were that this coaching staff wanted to evaluate, right? So, like, I will keep on going back in my mind on that very first drive. 3rd down and 4. You know, they kind of go inside zone run with Dylan Laube. They don't pick up the first. And then, I mean, they sprinted out Matt Gay in the kicking unit out there for a 37-yard field goal. Like, I wonder, with, like, the current state of Ashton Genty, were they like, you know what? We got to send somebody out there. We got to send somebody, like, I wonder if they wanted to see Dylan Laube and Matt Gay, and that was more important to them than, I don't know, like if they were like, you know, I'm okay if we don't get the first down here because I want to see Dylan Laube in this running spot. Maybe that's what they wanted to see. I don't know. I don't know.
We got a couple more super chats to get to. Muff Diver.
Should watch and talk the press conference tonight. I will watch and I will check out the press conference. You know, I know in years past, we used to show a lot of the pressers, but, you know, we don't do it anymore just because I don't want to get, like, my YouTube channel in trouble. Like, I know some people are going to do it. That's fine. They can take the risks, but I'm not going to do it anymore. Kirk Cousins said he sent Clint Kubiak some thoughts about the Raiders after OTAs was over. But, like, I will go back and I will listen to everything. Mendoza says, Clint says, I'll try to do my best to evaluate the offensive line tomorrow. You know, it's a tight turnaround, but we'll do it. Jaime, what's going on, dude? Save a Warrior, vet supporting vets. Raider Nation. Yes, tonight, I know, and anybody that watches the show, you're going to see donations. You're going to see some stuff that goes down on this program, man. But here's the thing. Every bang that you saw go down tonight we are going to make a donation towards Save a Warrior. Shout out to Preston Rodriguez, who is donating a signed Brock Bowers suicide awareness helmet. And I will say this, I've actually never seen a Raiders helmet like this signed by Brock Bowers. And you can see on this side it says, "You are not alone." We're doing this because LA Crash Dog, he's Mount Raidermore here, brought this to my attention many years ago, Save a Warrior, and 22 veterans, we lose them every day to suicide. So it's about suicide prevention. And if you want to go check out more, please, saveawarrior.org/donate is how you can do it. But we're going to donate a portion of every bang today to Save a Warrior. So, Jaime, shout out to you. Raider Rick, I hope we look at kickers in the next 17 days. I mean, Matt Gay looked good today, guys. I have no problem bitching and moaning if there's need be, but, what did Matt Gay do today? And I get it, he missed one, but, I mean, he's been solid. It was also a 54-yard field goal. I was impressed by Matt Gay today. I get it, 4 or 5, but, I mean, he was good today. I don't think that we can say Matt Gay was bad today. I mean, he's
the reason you got points on the board.
He was the best kicker in open practice. He was not great in open practice, but he's been the best kicker throughout the preseason. And again, I get it, not saying a lot, but he's been good enough. I guess my other question is, who are you going to add? I don't know who's the kicker you're going to add. To me, the only reason why I brought up the Daniel Carlson conversation is because of things like A.J. Cole said. A.J. Cole, he was at a presser and he was kind of talking about the importance of having chemistry with your kicker and needing the chemistry of your kicker. Now Carlson obviously already had that with A.J., so they weren't going to need to get it going again. I'm looking right now at the duck race. I'm looking. Greg was the last name that I saw get in. New names getting in here. Johnny Santos. What's up, Santos? I got Paul Ruiz. You getting it in. Carlos Comedy. What's up, dude? Jeremy Valve. You're in. 20 to win. $730 on the program tonight. All right, so I'm trying to get happy hour going here. So how about this? Let's do half off bangs. Can we do $50 bangs? I will say this. This will be my lowest that I will go. I can't go any lower than that for the sake of it. Real Joey, is the lack of home field advantage a major issue? Not really, dude. I mean, is it a major issue? No, but is it an issue? Probably a little bit. But at the same time, no, we're not. The reason why the Raiders have been bad is not because of the lack of home field advantage. I'd make the argument the Raiders had one of the best home field advantages in all of the NFL in Oakland. I mean, I'm telling you this right now. I've been to some NFL games. I've been to some college football games. That environment in Oakland was different.
You know what helps the home field advantage? A team that's winning. Everybody else buys in. They want to go out to the games. Not a lot of people are wanting to go and watch 2-win, 3-win teams. That's why those teams don't have much of an advantage at home, because nobody from home wants them.
And here's the thing. Even if the Raiders were winning, it's not going to change. The way that...
You don't think a 13-14 win Raider team would get more people in the city at the game?
Oh, more Raiders fans would want to go. But, you're never going... I don't think that you're really going to have too often where it's Raiders games that are 80% Raiders. And that's only because of the way that I think a lot of the ticket sales are set up. Allegiant Stadium is set up to sell tickets to opposing fan bases because they know opposing fan bases are going to pay.
It's a tourist hub.
Correct. You already see that. There's... and that's why I'm I don't think it matters how good we are. You're going to see Allegiant Stadium with other fan bases in it. And it's because there's going to be other fan bases that are going to be willing to pay certain prices.
You may know this better than me. How well do people from Oakland travel to Vegas or like L.A. when they were
people
really
travel, but
old?
it's the hardest part about Vegas right now. It's the cost. It's the cost of travel, like travel, hotel. Like I remember the first few years I went out to Vegas, I was able to get hotel rooms for like $99. Like I remember the first time I went out to Vegas as an employee here at Chat Sports, I got a hotel room for less than $100. And my flight out there was a Spirit round tripper. Like it was like my entire trip, I remember, was less than $500. You could never do that now.
Like that hotel alone.
That trip doesn't exist anymore in Vegas. And that I think like that's kind of hurt Vegas a lot, where it's so expensive.
Yeah, because Vegas used to be like the city was like, oh, everyone wants to travel to Vegas at some point. You need to do this because it's so cheap, like you were saying, and it's fun. You have a great time out there, but it seems like it's not the talking point it used to be.
Well, I mean, the problem is, like, Vegas used to be not expensive to get to. The hotels were cheap. The flights were cheap because the idea was, you'd get to Vegas and then you would spend money. Again, maybe I've only been there a few times. I feel like it's pretty expensive. Michael, so everyone else's fans have more money than ours. No, that's not my point. My point is when you look at Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, right? Think about the road factor. Allegiant Stadium is a road factor that fans are going to want to go to. Like, nobody wants to go to Cleveland.
Green Bay really has a great home field advantage because who the fuck wants to go to Green Bay?
But the Raiders know that. The Raiders know that Allegiant Stadium, Las Vegas, is an attractive standpoint for opposing teams. That's more what I'm saying.
Yeah. They can probably say the same thing about, like, L.A. and, like, the Rams and the Chargers. They probably don't have much of a home field advantage. They got this really cool stadium, but probably about 50-50 every game.
No, I mean, you're right. But that's just how. It's going to take some time. Like, man, it's going to take some time. They got to get some dubs though. They got to get some freaking dubs. Rebel, California wants some more taxes taken out. I don't know. Here's what I do know. We need some questions, y'all.
I'm trying to see where we're at. See how close we're at 229,000.
No, I saw that the Rams. What time's that Rams game going to be over?
They're in the fourth quarter right now.
The start of the fourth quarter. Chargers up against the Rams. If you're still watching us here, we are going to stay live for. I plan on staying live for 45 minutes longer. Again, Richard Black, Cass Joey, happy hour here. But I'm also going to say it to y'all, like, I need y'all to wake me up here a little bit. Give me some hashtag Raiders. Let's talk about the game here a little bit.
I'm yawning over here.
Well,
I'm yawning. I'm tired.
It's a long day, It's a long day. But in my mind, I'm like, if we're going to stay live for happy hour, let's stay live for happy hour. I just took a shot to the end zone, which I'm now realizing this is the Battle of SoFi. What's crazy is if we could go like Chinese checkers, go three-way NFL game, get a Raiders game in here, like they would have more fans at this stadium than these two teams.
Yeah.
Like that's the other part. Like when they would.
See, what's so hard, especially for like the Raiders, or not the Raiders, the Rams and the Chargers, they'll never be a top 2 sports team in their city. They will never pass up the Lakers, and they will never pass up the Dodgers. L.A. is just not a football town at the moment.
I don't know if it might take another 10 years for them to pass the Raiders.
And I'm like, nobody in L.A. cares about these two teams.
Nobody does. I've legitimately not. I don't know if I've ever met a Chargers fan in person. Like that's not even I'm not kidding you. Like I've seen like Chargers fans at NFL games. I'm talking. I don't think I've ever like met a random person, like at a lunch, a dinner, I don't know, at something with my wife, and I'm a Chargers fan. I don't think I've ever had that happen.
No.
Touchdown Rams.
Hey. Ooh, how's the WNBA player doing? Did she get her 29?
Kiki.
28? Kiki, how we doing?
I actually need Kiki because that was a flex play lineup. Dude, that Albert O drop or no catch, backbreaker.
Kiki.
Bro, Kiki hit it.
She did?
She hit it.
Bang!
My flex play won. Shout out to Kiki. Though, if that ball would have been a catch, it would have been a $5 to win, $24.50.
How much did you win now with the flex play?
So the flex play, $30, 5 to win, $7.
You netted $2 there. You know what?
$6.50. There you go. I won $1.50.
Oh, dude.
And if you would have
Don't
played
spend
that,
it all in one place.
if you would have played that lineup, another 150. Shout out to Prize Picks, man.
Don't spend that 150 all in one place, please.
All right, we're gonna have to figure out a deal to make this show happen.
Yeah,
so we're gonna do this. Can you give me a wheel?
A wheel?
Give me a wheel that says Lopez beer.
It's just going to be two names.
Mitch,
Lopez beer,
no.
Mitch beer.
Lopez beer, Mitch beer. Okay. Lopez beer, Mitch beer. Give me two that say no beer.
Mitch beer. No beer. No beer.
That's it.
Okay.
That's the wheel.
We'll shuffle the wheel.
Here we go. What up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Cooper here in the building. I might need you to help me build Overreaction Friday. What do you think are the three biggest overreactions from that game? Now, you might not have watched all that much. If you want to take a stab at it, at the overreaction, write it down, and I can fill in some stuff for you too, but no, I agree. It's not a good ball, but I hear you. Cooper thinks, who's the interception on more, Jalen Naylor or Fernando Mendoza? It's got to be Jalen Naylor.
I think it's a little bit on both. I think
I
Mendoza
think
lets him get one or two more steps. He gets past that linebacker. He doesn't have to throw it as high.
It's a tough. It's not a great throw, but I also said the same thing. I'm like, I kind of want Jalen Naylor to catch that football, but it's a tough catch. Hey man, I hear you. Who was the interception on? All right, Naylor is N-A-I.
I took a chance. Couldn't remember what it was. I took a chance.
Only there was Google. Oh,
I have so many other tabs open at the moment.
the
Never saw a replay.
Crawford one. I mean, they carted them off. Well, he went into the blue tent and then they carted them off. Yep. It was not a great game by Grant. Not a great game by Grant. Who was the interception on? Let me know down below. Jalen Naylor, Fernando Mendoza. All right, y'all.
Yeah,
We
what's
said we
the
were
plan
gonna-
with this wheel.
We said we were going to do a happy hour deal.
We have a wheel where it's 4 options, no beers, and one of us is drinking. What do you think with this wheel?
Here we go. Guaranteed beer goes down.
First one in the house.
$50 bag. If you want the wheel spin to go, $20 super chat. Spin the wheel. Let's get some wheel spins going.
Hear me out. First wheel spin on the house. We haven't had a beer in a minute.
All right, fine.
First one on the house.
All
Unless it says no weird. Then we
Fine.
keep spinning.
Let's go. Let's go.
Where the fuck did I put that graphic layer? God
Let's
damn
go.
It.
First spin on the house.
Where the fuck is wheel name?
First spin on the house. Jacob says that interception was on the line. I mean, the line is also partially responsible for that pick. Like, that's kind of my bigger message here from the Fernando Mendoza pick. Like, yeah, it's not a good throw. It's not all on Fernando, though. Like, and I don't think it's fair to say that it is all on Fernando. And I don't think it's fair to say it is all on Fernando. Crash Dog, Mendoza had to get the ball over the linebacker. Naylor should have caught it. He says Naylor. He did have to get it over the linebacker, but if you wait a half a second longer, and I wonder if he waits, could he, gotten that ball?
He wouldn't have had to throw it as high. That's like my thing. It's like if you take that step, it's not a. I don't know. Like
Well, no,
you still get the receiver in stride.
The hard
but you don't
part
throw
about
as
it is,
high
I'm
for
like,
him.
I always want to see it again. And I'm like, I just want to keep watching it, I want to see it again. But in my mind, the way that I remember the play is, if he waits a split second longer, Naylor then gets by that linebacker. He can throw it a little bit lower. He can put it there. Now, I would like to see where that safety is over the top again. But, at the same time, if he makes that throw to Brock Bowers, I think that's a first down, Raiders. I do. I think that's a first down for the Raiders. It's like, with that logic, it's a little bit of Naylor. It's a little bit of Mendoza. NFL receiver should catch that from Jason. All right, I got you.
Ready to spin this wheel? First one on the house.
Let's do it. First wheel spin on the house.
You want a dad or a Dello?
Oh, man. Let's do it. No, I mean, you get the Modell. I already had 3. Oh, that's how the game is played. Jaime says, Mitch. Hey. Touchdown Chargers.
All 5 fans must be losing their mind right now.
The Chargers fans are going wild.
And the crowd goes mild. Let us know who you think the interception was on. If you think it was on Naylor, if you think it was on Mendoza.
Is that grape? No.
Dude, the grape ones aren't bad.
Watermelon. Watermelon.
The grape ones are not bad. I will give them that.
To the 435 people still here in the building, having a good time with us. I'm going to say it like this. Let's get some questions flowing. I don't know, man. LA says it would have been funny if it landed on no beer.
No, we were going to spin it again. I wasn't going to let that happen.
No? Jacob Souter, what up, dude? Ty, what's up? Mendoza had to get that ball over the linebacker. Naylor should have caught it. I've seen it very, very split on both sides. I think it's going to be a play once I'm able to sit down and look at it. I'm going to be able to wrap my mind around a little bit better. What up, or goal? Wasn't able to see the game. Did Fernando have any good pass and throws? I mean, today was a little bit more of a frustrating day from Fernando. There's no doubt about it. He had a bad interception earlier in the game, but that's kind of what we're debating right now. Was it Jalen Naylor's fault? Was it Fernando's fault? And I think it's both guys' fault. You can't tell me it's not Fernando's fault, just like you can't tell me it's not Jalen's fault. I think both of those players are to do with it, but I think there's also probably a little offensive line blame to do there as well. But I'll tell you this. I would say that Brock Bowers catches that ball most of the time, if not all the time. John, are the Raiders probably going to start cutting players tomorrow? I mean, they could cut players starting now. There are times when often, when a guy's not going to make the team, and, let's be real. If you're playing late in that very, very end of that preseason game, you probably know you're not going to make the team. So sometimes what happens is those guys will get cut. They'll get another opportunity elsewhere. So the earlier that the Raiders cut them, the earlier, they can start to have conversations, with some other teams and at least get on the radar of some other teams. So, that stuff can happen. Tomorrow there could be cuts that start happening. If I'm the Raiders, I'm trying to trim that roster down. We have 89 guys on the team right now. I would say without a doubt in my mind, I could cut 15 guys right now, and it wouldn't even be tough. And I'm not saying like it's just they're not going to make the roster, and that's okay. Like, to me, we have 65, 70 players that are going to be in consideration for the practice squad as well. So I think you could see some cuts happen. What up, Sheldon? If you had to choose one, Kean Sloan or Patrick Johnson, this answer will literally come down to what's going on with Kieran Crawford. For me right now, like, if I need a player that can help me win football games, like, I expected Crawford to be a player that contributed to the Raiders this upcoming season. I did. If you need a guy to contribute right now, it's Patrick Johnson. If you're more like, hey, let's build for the future down the road, it's Kean Sloan. If Kieran Crawford is hurt, I think you might actually have to keep Patrick Johnson. But luckily, now you can keep both. Because I think Crawford's going to end up on some sort of IR, whether that's short-term, hopefully. Hopefully it's nothing, but if he ends up on one, then you're going to be able to keep another player. Then you're going to be able to keep another guy on that roster. All right, guys. I don't think anybody's down to play happy hour, and that's okay. Once in a while, we're going to do some stuff. Once in a while, we're going to do some things here, but at the same time, if we're not going to play happy hour, it's all good. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a $20 Venmo to get in on the duck race, and then if we could, maybe ask Cooper, or do you have all the ticket raffles in for Brock Bowers?
No, I haven't been keeping track of that. I'm not going to
Okay.
lie.
Well, let's get track of the Bowers. So just put me up on screen with, give me $20 Venmo to get in the duck race. Count up the Brock Bowers tickets, and then let's run it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, y'all. Final call to get in here in the duck race. $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. If you want a chance to win some money here on the program, I'm looking right now. It is 20 to win. Yeah, dude, honestly, Gunny, you guys have been crushing it today as the mods. Seriously, you guys have been doing an absolutely phenomenal job. Absolutely phenomenal job. A lot of bots happen on game day. Big Raz, Gunny holding it down. You know it. 20 to win. $730 on the show. So what we're about to do here is Lopez is about to tally up all of the raffle tickets from all the bangs that we had today. And then what we're going to do is, if you just want to put it on a wheel, whatever's easiest for you. Whatever's easiest for you.
What is the easiest way that you know of tracking all of these? Question.
I guess just write them in a doc.
I'm saying, like, where to find them.
Oh, okay. I can do it then. I can do it.
Because, yeah, on YouTube, it only lets me go back so far.
I got you. Yeah, so I can show you after. I can, so, All right. If I send you this link, this should help. You have to be signed into Raiders, so.
Okay.
But if you click on that, that should send you there. Then we'll be all caught up. Which, by the way, huge shout out to today's MVP, Brian Kulig. I mean, dude, I'll tell you this. Brian showing up and showing out today. Cass Joey showing up and showing out today. Isaac Hernandez. Shout out to Joe the Fan. Corey Von Giggity. No, I feel like I said that wrong, Corey. Venthrak. Richard Black. LA Crash Dog. Shout out to Fright Raider 96, the Weldinator, Philip Bogert, Sean Irish out here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, man. Though I kind of wish. Oh, this is interesting. Kirk Cousins on Clint Kubiak not naming a starting quarterback. Quote, "It's up to coach. You do the best you can with the opportunities you are given. Naming something one day can change the next day. You just go about your business each day, methodically, let the chips fall where they may. I'll say this. If I'm the Raiders, I don't announce my starting quarterback. There's no need to. Like, if I'm Miami or if I'm the Raiders, I make Miami prepare for Kirk Cousins and Fernando Mendoza. Like, I do. I mean, it's going to be Kirk. I think that they know it's going to be Kirk. But if I'm Clint Kubiak, I don't name a starting quarterback. I let Cousins keep on getting the ones. But again, even if they got to spend, I don't care, 5% of their practice time prepping for Fernando Mendoza, that's still 5% of the time. Like, we know it's going to be Kirk. You know it. I know it. I think we all know here it's going to be Kirk Cousins. I'm not announcing a starter. SP says Kirk has one season in LV. Hopefully that's it. It depends. I can make you an argument. I could give you a really good argument why it would be great to have Kirk Cousins for a second year. Because of the money. To me, the only way you keep Kirk Cousins on this team next season is if you win multiple playoff games, AFC Championship, or Super Bowl. And I know, like, we look at that and hear that, you're like, but if he were to win, if Kirk Cousins were to win the AFC West and win a few playoff games, like, that conversation, of course, would be had. It, of course, would be had. But I think, like, that's the only way you're going to have that conversation because you got to pay Kirk Cousins then $40 million plus next season. Like, I don't think I'm willing to do that unless there's some playoff wins and probably an AFC West championship. Jacob says week 4. Maybe we make the change to week 4. I mean, the Raiders are going to have some really tough decisions that need to be made. I mean, you got roster cuts coming up, which I will end up doing. So one of the videos I will do tomorrow, just so all y'all know, one of the videos that I will end up doing tomorrow will be a 53-man roster. It'll be my final one. I plan on going live tomorrow. Probably time I plan on going live to begin with. Y'all think we're going to get another Raiders Report party for week 9? Kevin? What, out there in San Jose? Maybe. See, the only other problem is I'm going to be in Las Vegas for week 10. So, like, knowing that I know I'm going to be out there for week 10 and knowing, like my family is going to be out there, I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to the Bay week 9.
Okay, I got the list of all the super chat or all the bangs.
Now, think about the Venmos as well.
I did.
All right, cool. All right, here we go. We're about to run the duck race, and then we're about to do the Brock Bowers helmet giveaway. I know it's really late for some of y'all, especially on the East Coast, but I don't have anybody else in this duck race, so I would say we can run the duck race, and then I would say we can do the Brock Bowers helmet giveaway. And then once the show's over, Gunny, if you want to text me, I'll just try to figure out what the percentage is, and then I'll talk to you, and then I'll make that donation towards you. The Raiders do have a tough schedule. I think to me it's a good learning curve. Like, it's a good learning schedule. Dude, what is that Charger snap? 2nd and 15 in this Chargers-Rams game. What up, Muff? Who's going to the Chargers game in Vegas? Is that week 2? That's another drop. Christ. Dude, I would love to go out to San Jose again. Though, if I did another Raiders Report meetup in that area, Raider Ron would kill me if it wasn't near, like, his house. Or in a closer area to him. So I'll be real. I don't know if it would be in San Jose again. However, though, if people, if there's like other cities, like in other places, like y'all want me to go visit, I would love to be able to like do a little bit of like a summer tour in the off season. Go visit a few different cities, go live from a few different spots. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I'd love to be able to do it. Are we in? Are we good?
Copying over this duck race list right now, and then we should be good.
All right, y'all. So the duck race is going to be a $20 Venmo. Go home with $730. If we get another duck, I'll just put you in the duck race tomorrow since I will be live here on the show. Big Raz. Buddy Bear. Yeah, Buddy Bear, I feel you on that. You know, it's been cool seeing Chugs do his thing. But it's, I mean, at the same time, though, I'm really excited to be able to get more Raiders content over here. I got to go to Hawaii. I've been trying to go to Hawaii, man. I really, really want to go to Hawaii. If I go to Hawaii, though, I don't think I'll do a Raiders meetup. I'm not going to lie. If I go to Hawaii, my wife is going to make me do strictly couples trip. Strictly couples trip. All right, fam, here we go. Winner will go home. $730 here on the Raiders Report. Good luck to each and every one of y'all out there. But 3, 2, 1, here we go. After this race, we are going to do a wheel spin.
Yes.
For Brock. Wheel spin for a Brock Bowers helmet. Brock Bowers signed helmet at that. Who's going to go home with $730? Morgan, you look just super. I mean, this guy's throwing up on the front of the line. What is happening?
Came out too fast. Cardio. Got to work on it.
This is actually, I've met Bayou. This is exactly what he looks like. John Polito sick. Brian Nichols. I mean, what is happening? We got guys throwing up. We got temperatures. No wonder Morgan's over here crying. Paul Brewer had way too many. Paul, you good, bro? Who's this? Carlos Comedy from the back? Hat. Carlos Comedy! Did he turn it on a little too early? He might have. Greg! Oh, my God.
He fought through the sickness. Honestly, what a performance.
Bro, Greg. Are you shitting me, Greg?
What a performance. That's his flu game.
Bro. Absolute flu game. Greg, if you're here and if you could please confirm that you just received. Well, I guess I should send it first. Greg, please confirm.
Did you receive it? No, I have not actually.
Greg's like, I'm going to be honest with you, Mitch. I have not gotten the money.
We're shuffling all the names on the wheel.
Shuffle, shuffle.
We're just going to keep shuffling, actually.
All right, Greg. Holla at your boy. Holla at your boy, Greg. Greg's probably asleep. Greg's probably like that other guy.
He wakes up to $700.
Wakes up $730. He's like, dude, this is the greatest show ever.
I'm going to Ohio Trailer Park right now.
Imagine what you could get at that trailer park.
Dude.
The world is literally...
You can own that trailer park, maybe.
Literally your oyster. The world is literally your oyster. All right, y'all. So what's going to happen here is whatever this lands on, this person is going to go home with a signed Brock Bowers helmet. To make my life a lot easier, if you win, please send me a $1 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. First name, last name, shipping address. First name, last name, shipping address. Cool? I hope so. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Who's going to win it?
Oh, it's a Brian.
It's Brian Cullig or Sean?
Oh,
it's going to be close. Sean Irish!
I might have puckered my asshole a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Ass might have been puckered.
Sean Irish going home with a signed Brock Bowers helmet. Hey, man, Sean Irish, congratulations, dude. Semper Fi, Gunny. Semper Fi, Gunny. Really, really cool, dude. Really, really, really cool, man. Really, really cool. So that's, how many bangs is that?
I think he was a $50 bang.
Gotcha.
Oh, were you asking for a full bang on the wheel? That I don't.
Well, I know some yeah.
Yeah, because I know Sean, Robin Charles, and Philip were all $50. So, track them. Everybody else was hundreds.
Gotcha. Well, Sean, let me write that down. I don't even know. I think Sean's asleep. I think he's asleep. Well, Sean, congratulations.
He's going to wake up with a Brock Bowers signed helmet.
Gonna wake up with a Brock Bowers signed helmet. All right, y'all. I'm going to hop on out of here tonight. I will say this. I'll be live tomorrow for a full-on rundown here on the Raiders Report. Make sure you guys are ready to rock and roll tomorrow. My team and I will be ready to rock and roll tomorrow. Even though we did not get a win, I'm hoping that Kieron Crawford is all right. I really do. I hope Kieron Crawford's all right. I saw that message down there by Yoda Jenkins. Hopefully, man. Hopefully everything's good for him. But to all y'all out there that always make this show possible, shout out to all y'all. Shout out to LA Crash Dog, Save a Warrior. Shout out to Preston Rodriguez for hooking us up with this awesome signed helmet. I mean, you guys are the definition of you don't got to be blood to be family. And I think that we make that, every single day, man. I think that we do that every single day here on this show. I will admit, during the Raiders season this upcoming year, I'm not going to be, I'm telling you right now, I will not be drinking a lot of beers on Raiders game days. On happy hour shows, yeah, I will do that. But tonight, final preseason game, we wanted to get after it a little bit. We wanted to have a good time, and I hope that you guys had a good time with us. Because I will say this. I think if you can't actually make it to a Raiders game, the number one place that you should be for a Raiders game day is right here on the Raiders Report. From me, camera's even getting a little bit blurry here. I think the camera's even had a few beers.
Camera's on happy hour right now.
The camera! Oh, God! What's happening?
I think we might just have to call this.
Uh-oh. Wait, let me see if I can get
there
it
you go. Wait.
This is not
This
good.
is not good. This is not good.
Wait. I'm not going to lie. What on earth, bro? All right, you guys can see me, right? My camera, I don't know what the frick is happening right now.
Dude, there's some drunk guy at home that's watching this, and he's like, holy fuck.
He's like, dude, I didn't realize I had this many. You're not wrong. I didn't realize that our camera had that many, but I think our camera has had enough, and I think it is time to go to bed. Shout out to Brian Kolig, tonight's MVP. I'll see you guys tomorrow live here on the Raiders Report. I plan on going live at like 1 p.m. Eastern Time, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, somewhere around there. If you're subscribed, you'll see me. That's my guarantee to all y'all out there. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Go Raiders. I hate that we lost to the 49ers. F the 49ers. All right. Good night. I got to go.